Here comes your 1 minute time check for this Auburn broadcast. Mark. "30 seconds till broadcast." Mark.
From the Auburn Sports Network and Playfly Sports, Auburn baseball is on the air. 25 NCAA tournaments, 8 regional titles, and 6 trips to the College World Series. Exclusive game day coverage begins with the leadoff show. Now, let's go out to the ballpark.
Remember the old B.J. Thomas song from the movie Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, "Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head"? Well, that was the case in College Station all day yesterday and last night. And that means a doubleheader of baseball today. It's a top 10 doubleheader. Good afternoon and War Eagle from Olsen Field to Bluebell Park with Brad Law and Quinn Burkeen in our Skyview Auburn studio. I'm Andy Bertram. This was a week of final exams and travel for the 6th-ranked Tigers. Auburn's last action was winning its 4th straight series on Sunday. The Tigers run-ruled Oklahoma to improve to 12-9 in the SEC. Eric Gavar was named SEC Player of the Week, and after Ethan Bingaman hit 3 home runs in a game, he was named co-SEC Freshman of the Week. The Aggies have won 5 straight SEC series. A&M is 14-7 in the league after winning 2 of 3 at Florida. The Aggies came from behind to win in the midweek against Tarleton State. In Game 1 today, Auburn goes with Andreas Alvarez. The sophomore right-hander is 7-2 with an earned run average of 2.22. Texas A&M counters with redshirt junior Shane Sadeo. The left-hander is 3-3 with an ERA of 5.72. When we return, the Butch Thompson pregame report. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Download the Auburn Athletics app, powered by War Eagle Mobile. Buy tickets, be a part of game day giveaways, shop the latest Auburn gear, and manage your War Eagle Plus subscription. And listen to every broadcast from the Auburn Sports Network, even when multiple games are happening simultaneously, on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics. Download it now.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with the Butch Thompson pregame report.
Big day of baseball, a top 10 day of baseball here at Texas A&M.
You know, we got didn't have the midweek, and the guys had exams, and get out here on a Thursday, don't get to play on a Friday. So, what a big day. But hopefully our guys got freshened back up. We went to the park a little bit last night after the game was canceled, and man, what a long, good, fruitful day. We get to go train today here in Texas A&M, but it'll be a long one. You know, getting up early, having breakfast, and knowing you're going to be out on the field for 8 to 10 games, playing in the Southeastern Conference Week 8, where there's so much on the line, and there's, you know, 2 big games to be played today between us and the Aggies.
What are your thoughts about this Texas A&M ball club?
Just impressed. You got to start offensively. It's arguably, you know, some question marks there. Well, you know, are they the best offense in the country? And, you know, a lot of teams either have power or they just have 1 or 2 things that they do, but I'm not sure in preparation that I've seen a team show where they're not just swinging, they're absolutely patient, plus producing power. So the combination of those two, I think in preparation, it feels like I respect this offense as much or more than any that we've prepared for. We've walked the fewest batters in the league at 106, but this Aggie pitching staff has got 109, so they're the only ones close to us in the least amount of walks. So, you know, our offense, and really in all 3 of our phases, we've been playing some of our best baseball that we've played this year. I think the offense is what everybody looks at, but their pitching staff shoving it in the strike zone is big. We've got to keep pace with a great offense today. We got to do it on the road. And just, you know, Grahovac in the leadoff spot is a third-year player coming off of injury, just like Sorrell, the center fielder, who's got 20 home runs. They have a marvelous freshman that all the other coaches in the league keep telling me, like, this guy's special. We think we have some good freshmen, but everybody keeps pointing toward Wilson in right field. That's just 3 guys, and there's many more. So huge challenge for us, but great training today. This will absolutely, we talked about the last 5 weeks, but especially now that we're in the last 3 weeks, you know, a team like today is arguably on paper as good as any team in the country. We'll see that these next 3 weeks, and hopefully this training day in and day out just continue to make us grow as a team.
What do you want to see first from Andres Alvarez and then Jake Marciano today?
Yeah, I just want to see the starter in Alvarez. The only time he gets in trouble is when he looks like a reliever and overthrowing and up in his zone a little bit. I'd like for him to get to a second and third pitch early and be settled. I think when he gets settled, we feel like that he's as good as anybody out there. And really get down to pitching. So we want him to pitch, overthrow, you know, look like a starter and really mix pitches. But just advantage counts, leverage account. These guys are patient enough that if you're trying to throw it 2 balls off the plate, you won't move their barrel even though they have that power in there. So I think the right way to go is to get ahead and stay ahead. We have to do that. And, you know, whatever how the park sets up today offensively, you can't gift the free 90s. That's when any team gets in trouble. But if they're going to do some damage along the way because they've had such a consistent offense, then we don't need to help them. We don't need a solo to be a 2-run. We don't need a 2-run to be a 3-run because of something that we didn't do. So full commitment to strike one and to make sure that they earn everything they get today.
What has come into the uptick of the power surge for this Auburn offense of late?
Well, you know, I think we clamored for it early, just saying that something's missing, and we know it because we'd seen it before. I think this just feels a little bit more of what the expectation was. So hopefully we can continue that. I think there's good confidence with our guys. You know, all we bring in here from the season into today, the past, I guess, is hopefully built some confidence, and we know we can play offense, and we've done it recently. So I think there's some confidence and things if we can just stay in the moment. If we can get everything about here, tomorrow's got enough to worry about, but if we can just enjoy the journey together today, this is a long sit. We need every bit of the energy and stuff that we have in this dugout today with one another, not looking back or looking forward. So we've been preaching it all year. That really needs to show up today. But I think when we walk up to the plate and start an inning with the bats in our hands, I think there's some real confidence right now with the team. I think when we get behind Dre and watch him get started into sequences, there's confidence if he can do a couple of things that I just mentioned. And then I think our defense has come along as well. So I think in all three phases we're playing good baseball, and you want to. And this is time of the year where our head's down for 3 more weeks, but can't be looking ahead to anything else except a long minimum of 18 innings today.
Michelle, the best here today. War Eagle.
War Eagle.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Here's a tale of Tina searching up and down for decent GLP-1s, but got spun around.
Till Good RX wrote in, hey, we got something new. GLP-1 prescriptions, all FDA approved.
Brand name meds, no flags that are red.
Clear pricing from the start. None of those hidden fees in your cart.
Delivered to your door or pick up same day. Darn tootin'.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
I put it to goodrx.com/weight loss. GoodRx is not insurance.
The starting lineups are presented by Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
The home team is Texas A&M. Michael Early's in his second season as the head coach of the Aggies. They are 34-8 overall, 14-6 in SEC play, and they're a bunch of home run and doubles hitters. Gavin Grahovac is the leadoff man. He's the first baseman, batting second in center field with 20 home runs. It's Caden Searle. Chris Hakopian is the designated hitter. He will bat third. Jake Dewar in left field is the cleanup man. Batting fifth, the third baseman, Nico Partita. Bear Harrison catches and bats sixth. Batting seventh in right field, it's Jorian Wilson. Hitting eighth, the second baseman, Sawyer Farr. And Boston Kellner is the shortstop, batting ninth. Again, for the Aggies, it's Grahovac, Searle, Hakopian, Dewar, Partita, Harrison, Wilson, Farr, and Kellner. Now for your Auburn Tigers, Butch Thompson's 11th Tiger team, 30-13 overall, 12-9 in SEC play. And the guys who have gotten it done the last few weeks are in the lineup today. Mason McCrane in right field leads it off. He's followed by Auburn's leading hitter, the third baseman, Eric Guevara, batting second. Hitting third and catching, it's Chase Fralick. The cleanup man is the second baseman, Chris Rembert. Batting fifth at first base, it's Ethan Bingaman. Hitting sixth in left field, Bub Terrell. The shortstop is Brandon McCrane. He'll bat seventh. Eddie Madrigal DHs today. He will hit eighth. And in center field, Bristol Carter rounds out the order for Game 1 of this doubleheader. Again, for Auburn, it is McCrane, Guevara, Fralick, Rembert, Bingaman, Terrell, McCrane, Madrigal, and Carter. That's the lineup set to face Aggie starter Shane Sadeo. He will throw today's first pitch on the other side of this final pregame timeout. It's Auburn and Texas A&M in College Station. The first of two today coming up next. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Dr. Michael Zabala.
Well, it's kind of funny because he called me and said, I have an injured player. Can you make him something to get him back on the field? And if I'm entirely honest, I didn't know exactly how we were going to do it. But I said, yes, we absolutely can. I didn't even know who the player was, but I did feel pretty confident we could make something for him. So Robbie and Kirk Nelson show up with who ultimately was Anthony Schwartz. So we brought him in. Jake Larson, who's now our head of engineering at EXO, was a PhD student in my lab at the time. And he quite brilliantly figured out how to go from the scan of Anthony's hand to a 3D printed device that he was able to wear in his hand. And he started wearing it in practices, and then he wore it in games. And next thing we knew, he was scoring touchdowns while he was wearing it.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays, wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
And welcome back to College Station. We are just about set for baseball. Shane Sadeo, the starter for Texas A&M. He's a lefty out of Montgomery, Texas. 6'3", 185 pounds. Missed last year with an injury. And now back from that injury, 3-3 this year with a 5.72 earned run average in 11 starts. 56 and 2/3 innings, 71 hits, 38 runs allowed, 36 of those earned. He has walked 13. Struck out 66, and teams are batting .298 against Shane Sadeo. He was a reliever his first couple of years in college, actually faced Auburn twice in the series here 2 years ago. He's hit 6 batters this year, thrown 2 wild pitches. Defensively, Dewar in left, Sorrell in center, Wilson in right. Along the infield, it's Partita at third, Kellner at short, Farr at second for the first time since March 10th, and Grahovec at first. Bear Harrison does the catching for Shane Sadeo. Mason McCrane ready to step in, and we hand the baton to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
And the first pitch weather forecast is brought to you by Jackson Services. When comfort quits, Jackson Services shows up. Heating, air, and plumbing done right the first time. Family owned since 1973. Call Jackson Services today. Feel the difference. Jackson Services, delivering comfort, creating trust. First pitch to Mason McCrane is a fastball on the inside corner for a strike. 70 degrees at game time. Wind out of the north to northwest at 8 miles an hour. 0-1 the pitch. Drops low, a ball and a strike to McCrane, batting .296. 5 homers and 33 runs batted in for the freshman right fielder for the Tigers. Guevara and Freilich to follow here in the first against Sadeo, the 1-1. Inside, maybe a little bit up, 2 balls and a strike to McCrane. Shift is on the right side of the infield for McCrane. The only one on the left side is Partita, the third baseman. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to McCrane. And now the shortstop goes back to his position, and Partita on the right side of second base in the shift. Second baseman Farr plays in the outfield. The pitch in him. Came up and in and got him on the right hand down near the wrist. McCrane goes down to a squat, does the same thing again.
Didn't really move that right arm all that much either as he walked away, kind of holding it off to the side.
And that will bring Gabe Gross and Auburn's athletic trainer, Anthony Sanderson, out. Hate to use his name this early in a doubleheader. For Sadeo, It is the 7th hit batter of the season.
Yeah, second week in a row that he's hit somebody as well. He hit one in his 3 2/3 innings against Florida last week. 3 2/3 innings, gave up 8 hits, 3 runs. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 4. I'm sorry, he did walk. He walked 4, struck out 4, gave up 3 unearned runs. Butch Thompson is out now to join the conversation as well.
Looking at the right shoulder, I think. And McCrane will go to first base.
We don't have a monitor in the booth that's really visible here, so we're not going to get a lot of replays. The only replays we'll get are what they put on the board.
I think got him around the elbow, I think. Yeah. But it will bring up Eric Guevara to the plate.
The best news is he went to first and just
absolutely
gave the dugout a thumbs up.
Guevara is red hot for Auburn, batting .380 with 10 homers and 37 runs batted in. McCrane at first. Pitch on the way, and Guevara takes an off-speed pitch in there for a strike.
He's been as good against fastballs as anybody else in the conference, especially the last month. Last 4 weekends, he's batting almost .500.
Snap throw to first, and McCrane back to the bag, and he is still holding, and it is his wrist. It's down on the hand, the wrist area. Stretch, and the 0-1 Guevara swings, drives it into the gap in left center field. Left fielder on the horse and makes the catch out in front of the scoreboard in left center. Nice running catch by Jake Dewar to take away extra bases off the red-hot bat of Auburn's third baseman, Eric Guevara.
Yeah, and that's an out, but that's a swing. It's why he's hit almost .500 over the last 4 weeks, and you'll take that. That had some hook back to the left fielder, but a ball in the gap. That's exactly what you're looking for.
And McCrane's still fighting the effects of that ball that hit him.
Got him in the elbow. Looked like maybe it got the strap and not the guard.
He's at first, 1 out. Here's Fralick. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss.
Well, they're up there swinging against Sadeo early. Gives up, on average, about 1.5 walks or hits per inning. So some traffic on the base paths.
0-1 the count to the Auburn catcher. McCrane a short lead at first. They get him, and he is out. He didn't even slide back to the bag. He was going the other way, and they pick him off at first.
Yeah, and I think his mind's on his wrist or on his elbow there a little bit, because like you mentioned, he got caught in between and then didn't really make that quick of an effort to get back. He was like, "Oh, I'm caught."
Pitch to Fralick. Swing and a miss. Soft speed delivery. Away. No balls and 2 strikes. Left side of the infield is almost wide open right now for Fralick as they shift to the right side. He swings and misses, and the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left for Auburn. Texas A&M comes to the plate in the first. Stay tuned.
This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Enjoy baseball and softball season on the Plains with live sports radio. Presented by Alpha Insurance. Auburn Sports Network broadcasts are available with no delay at both Plainsman Park and Jane B. Moore Field. Every grand slam, stolen base, and strikeout. Yours with no delay. Look for the live sports radio kiosks around the ballpark. Live sports radio lets you take the broadcast with you at every football game. Plus, home men's and women's basketball games, baseball, and softball. Live sports radio. Presented by Alpha Insurance.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Texas A&M comes to the plate for the first time against Andreas Alvarez. Bub Terrell in left, Bristol Carter in center, and Mason McCrane in right field, still feeling the effects of that fastball that he took on the elbow. On the infield, Guevara at third, McCrane at short, Rembert at second, Bingaman at first, Freilich behind the plate. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Andreas Alvarez gets his 11th start of the season. He's 7-2 with a 2.22 earned run average, 52 and 2/3 innings, 41 hits, 13 earned runs, 18 walks, and 69 strikeouts. Teams are batting .216 against the 5'11", 199-pound sophomore right-hander out of Seminole, Florida. He will face Grahovec, Sorrell, and Hakopian here in the bottom of the first.
Grahovec is hitting .369, 14 homers, 58 runs batted in. He's making a run for Player of the Year in the Southeastern Conference after missing all of last season. Wind and delivery. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it up and out of play. Into the grandstand off to our right. 0-1 to Grahovec. Sorrell and Hakopian to follow here in the first. Outfield play straight away. Infield back. And Guevara close to the line at third. Pitch on the way. Missed outside in the dirt. A ball and a strike to Grahovec. A&M hitting .309 as a team. 87 homers on the season. Hitting .310 in SEC play with 90 home runs in the league. Wind and delivery. Grahovec takes an off-speed pitch that must have been a little bit low. 2 balls and a strike. Wind and delivery. Swing and a miss at a fastball up and out. 2-2 the count. Two balls and 2 strikes to Grahovec. Wind and pitch. Foul tip. Out of the glove of the catcher, Freilich. Grahovec stays alive. No score. We're in the bottom of the first. First man to the plate in this game was hit. That was McCrane, but then he was picked off of first. Hit on his on his right elbow. Pitch on the way. Outside and low. Full count now to Grahovec. Right-handed hitter. First baseman for the Aggies. A full count from Andreas Alvarez. Here's a wind in the pitch. Strike 3 call on the outside corner. Grahovec tried to hold up. I'm not sure he even did that. But it's a strikeout for Alvarez, his first of the game. And the K counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one. So 1 down in the inning. Here's Caden Sorrell. Center fielder for the Aggies is batting .347. He has 20 home runs, 61 runs batted in. He's making a run for Player of the Year in the SEC as well. Left-handed hitter, sets up deep in the box and on top of the plate. First pitch, here it is. It misses low, maybe a little bit inside to Sorrell. Shift is on for Auburn, although the shortstop, Brandon McCrane, still on the third base side of second base. Wind and delivery. Swing on a line drive above the Auburn dugout off the screen. A ball and a strike to Sorrell. A ball and a strike to Sorrell. Here's the wind and the pitch. Just off the outside edge, 2 balls and a strike. Umpires today, Jason Bradley behind the plate, Steve Mattingly at first, Kevin Sweeney at second, and Clint Fagan at third. Two-one pitch. Ground ball right side to Bingaman. Got the second hop. It was a tough one. He takes it to the bag in time for the second out.
We were talking to Butch Thompson yesterday. They don't know if Bingaman's played first base ever, but he's just come in this season and owned that position defensively.
Yeah.
It matters to the staff. It matters to Ethan Bingaman, and you can see that in his play.
Well, and Butch Thompson, and we're in that conversation, he said, I love to have an athletic first baseman, and he's got that with Ethan Bingaman. 2 outs, and here's Chris Hakopian. First pitch, ball 1. Designated hitter for the Aggies, batting .297. 5 homers and 23 runs batted in. 2 outs, nobody on for Texas A&M. Right-hander against right-hander, the pitch. Swing, drive, right center field. It's down for a base hit. Ooh, something happened to Hakopian going to first.
Sure did. He pulled up Gimpy.
He sure did, and I don't know if that's – well, he's at first, but he didn't even take a turn at first base.
Hakopian has started more games at second base than anybody else. He had a collision with a player in the Tarleton State game
Tuesday
night, and there was some question about whether or not he would play. He's not at second. He's DHing today for them, and you could see there he's not quite 100%. They're not coming out to look at him, but he's not 100%.
He's at first with 2 down, and here is Jack Dewar, the left fielder. Batting .325, 4 homers and 39 runs batted in. Pitch on the way. Dewar takes the curveball for strike 1. Dewar is hitting .317 this season with 2 outs in the inning. A 2-out single for Hakopian. He's at first. Alvarez off the stretch. And the pitch on the way. Ground ball foul to the Auburn dugout. A ball and a strike, 0-2 the count to Dewar. Auburn now will not even hold Hakopian at first as Bingaman plays behind him. Alvarez peers over his left shoulder at the runner at first. Comes set. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Gets away from Freilich. All he needs to do is tag the runner, who just walks off and doesn't even have to tag him now. The inning comes to a close. Second strikeout for the Auburn pitcher, Andreas Alvarez. No runs, a hit, no errors, a man left. We're moving to the second inning with no score here at Texas A&M. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We move to the second. No score between Auburn and Texas A&M. The second inning today is presented by Auburn Bank, champions of you. Glad to be with you on a full day of baseball here in College Station. Beautiful. I mean, just a gorgeous May Saturday here in College Station as the Tigers and Aggies get set for the first, or in the midst of the first of 2. They're excited. Across the street over at Kyle Field, they're going to have over 100,000 on hand for the Savannah Bananas tonight.
No, it's cool they get to experience that. Of course, they came to Auburn about 6 months ago. And
same night as Auburn went to Arkansas and won in football.
That's right.
Chris Rembert will lead it off for Auburn in the second. First pitch from Sadeo misses inside for ball 1. Rembert hitting .338 on the season. Third baseman plays up on the edge of the grass, and the pitch to Chris. Swing and a miss, a ball and a strike. A strikeout in the first inning for Sadeo. hit the first batter, McCrane, then picked him off. Stretch in the 1-1. Bounced up there. That may have bounced 4 feet in front of the plate. 2 balls and a strike now to Rembert.
Fastball, mid-90s. Got a cutter, a changeup, a curve, and then a sweeper.
2-1. Rembert drives it into left field. That's down for a base hit. Left one up a bit, Brad, and Rembert into left field for a leadoff single for the Tigers.
He's left a couple up. I mean, the ball Guevara drove to left center but was caught by Dewar was up. And so Auburn's right-handed hitters, if that becomes a pattern, that's something they could take advantage of today.
Second inning for Auburn to get the leadoff man on. That's a good sign for the Tigers typically. And here is Bingaman.
Scoring about a run and a half per inning when they get the leadoff guy on.
Bingaman, the SEC co-freshman of the week, watches a fastball go high for ball 1.
Didn't do it last inning, so they're due for 3 here this time.
There you go. I like it.
Yeah, keep it consistent.
Rembert at first. Stretch and a throw over, and Rembert is back. Bingaman hitting .321 on the season, 8 homers, 29 runs batted in. A little bit of an open stance from the right side. He watches another fastball go high. 2 balls and no strikes to the Auburn first baseman.
21 of his 29 RBIs in league play. Auburn's leader in SEC RBIs.
2-0. Bingaman takes ball 3 high. A leadoff single for Rembert. And now 3 straight high to Bingaman. The lefty Sadeo comes set. Now the 3-0. Taking for a fastball down the middle, 3-1. Rembert with the lead at first. Snap throw over, close but safe getting back. Bingaman, by the way, showed bunt initially.
Man.
Of course, he could bunt up the third base line pitch. Ball 4 high, doesn't matter.
Good at bat there. Not too eager. Sadeo's had a little trouble finding the strike zone this inning. And he stayed true to form. He left almost all of them high.
Fell behind Rembert 2-1. Chris singled into left. And as Brad mentioned, all 3 of the pitches that were out of the strike zone to Bingaman were fastballs high. And now here's Bub Terrell. Runners at first and second, nobody out for Auburn. Last week against Oklahoma, Auburn had the leadoff man on 11 innings and scored 68 of the 84 runs. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, ball 1. Let me correct that. In the last 4 SEC series, Auburn has scored 68 of its 84 runs after putting the leadoff man on.
That's even better. That's even more of a trend. And a very early mound visit for the pitching coach here at Texas A&M. They are watching Sadeo miss high over and over again, so maybe a little mechanical adjustment here for the Aggies.
The entire infield on top of the hill. And now the home plate umpire, Jason Bradley, will come out and join the gang.
Tommy John surgery kept him out last year.
Meeting on the mound is complete. Bub Terrell at the plate for the Tigers, batting .299. Tied for the team lead with Eric Guevara with 10 home runs, 28 runs batted in for Bub. And his home runs have been strategic home runs for the Tigers.
They've come in big spots.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. First and second, and nobody out here in the second. The pitch, Bub swings and fouls back a fastball, 1-1.
Yeah, he was looking for something in the zone there after that conversation on the mound.
Bub hitting .268 with runners on base this season, .236 with runners in scoring position. Rembert down at second and Bingaman at first. Stretching the pitch. Swing and a miss and a fastball in. Handcuffed him with that swing, 1-2.
It was in and it was a little bit up. He went high and away to Fralick to strike him out to end the first inning. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes the same place to Bub here.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Auburn left fielder. First and second, nobody out for Auburn in the second. Here comes the pitch. High, fastball. It was in just a bit, 2-2 the count to Terrell. Tigers in the road grays today, blue numerals and lettering and the orange trim. Blue ball caps the orange AU across the front. 2-2 the count to Terrell. There's the pitch. Inside, off-speed pitch.
Oh, I thought it hit him. Sorry.
Count goes full. It was close.
Yeah.
Full count to Terrell. Sadeo off the stretch. Here comes the pitch. Bub upstairs and appeal to the third. He did not go around. Auburn caught a break, and the bases are loaded on a fastball up.
Yeah, so a couple of strikes after the mound visit, but then falling right back into that pattern of leaving them high.
And now here's Brandon McCrane with the bases loaded. Rembert at third, Bingaman at second, and Terrell at first. Nobody out for Auburn here in the second inning. Sadeo the stretch. Here comes the pitch. In there for a strike.
Does he have to go away a little from the fastball because he's leaving it up? Do you start looking now for off-speed pitches?
0-1 the count. Pitch on the way. McCrane, high fly ball down the right side, curving foul and out of play. Onto the grassy berm down each side. Well, it's a very slim berm on the left side, down the right field line. Yeah. A lot of folks out there. And it's a packed house today for game 1 of this series. They are told that they will clear the ballpark for game 2 here today.
They start to bang on those metal bleachers with 2 strikes.
0-2 the count to Brandon McCrane. Bases loaded, nobody out. Pitch high with a fastball.
Say this, their crowd is involved. This is a tough spot in the game for their pitcher, and yet they're doing what they can to try to will him.
1-2 pitch. McCrane drives it. Right side base hit into right center field. A run is home. They'll hold up Bingaman at third. The Tigers go up 1-0. He went the opposite way, Brandon McCrane.
That's the kind of at-bat that has Gabe Gross smiling ear to ear. A 2-strike approach. He's pitched up in the zone, but good enough to get the bat on it and go the other way. A 2-strike opposite field single, and the Tigers play station to station with nobody out.
Yeah, Bingaman had to make sure that ball wasn't snared by far at second base. He was held at third. The bases are loaded. Still nobody out, and good to see Eddie Madrigal at the plate for the Tigers. Pitch on the way. Outside against the left-handed hitter, ball 1. Madrigal hitting .273 this season, a homer on the year for Madrigal. 4 runs batted in the pitch. Right down the middle, it's a strike, a ball and a strike.
6th straight start for Madrigal. He's trying to entrench himself in that lineup down the stretch.
Lefty on lefty here, bases loaded. Nobody out. A run home for Auburn. The pitch. Madrigal takes it high, 2-1.
It's the fastball high, consistently high. He's landing off speed pitches for strikes, but that fastball is up, up, up.
2-1 the count. Stretch and pitch. Madrigal swings and misses. That was a sweeper away. 2-2 the count. Bingaman at third, Terrell at second, and Brandon McCrane at first. Good wheels on the base paths for Auburn. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count to Madrigal, the pitch. Swing drive down the right field line, but fouled into the grassy berm.
Got another off-speed pitch. He was just early on it. Weird wind. It's blowing out toward right, but in from center.
Hard to explain that one.
Yeah.
2-2. Foul tip, just got a piece of it.
Lowest fastball he's thrown, maybe this inning.
Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes to Eddie Madrigal. Open stance from the left side. Stretch by Cedillo on the pitch. Fouled back again. Bases loaded, no one out. A run home for Auburn in the second. Bingham down at third. Terrell at second, and McCrane at first. Count remains 2-2 to Eddie Madrigal.
Cedillo knocking on the door of 40 pitches.
He comes set. Here's the pitch. Line drive down the first baseline, fair ball. I think it hit the first baseman's glove. 1 run is home. Here comes Terrell. He's going to score. And into third base goes McCrane. The Tigers lead 3-0. A 2-run single to right by Madrigal again, Brad, on a 2-strike pitch.
Yeah, both Auburn's hits that have driven in runs have come with 2 strikes. And you're right. Now, first base umpire Steve Mattingly right on top of the call. Grahovac, a tremendous first baseman, must have grazed the ball because it landed in foul territory. But if he touched it in fair ground, that's a fair ball.
So runners at the corners. 3 runs home for Auburn in the second. Nobody out. Here's Bristol Carter. Boy, did they guard the line at third. Holy cow. Now he comes in to look for the bunt. It is a bunt, and Carter fouls it back. The third baseman, Partita, was almost behind third base initially, and then came in up on the edge of the grass, and he's back there again.
Looked like a tiger pouncing on the infield grass.
0-1 to Bristol Carter. McCrane at third, Madrigal at first. Stretch, the pitch. He showed bunt, took a fastball high, 1-1.
I mean, the issue now, he's going to have to throw a breaking ball for a strike for this bunt attempt because Bristol's got the discipline to lay off of high fast. Typically, if a guy's bunting, well, you throw him a fastball, and he can't throw those in the strike zone consistently in this inning.
Ball and a strike to Carter. And a throw to first. Madrigal was maybe a half step off first base, back to the bag. 3-0 Tigers lead.
Paid off the 2 walks in the inning.
Indeed. 1-1 the count to Bristol. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball.
Up and away, and he went after it. Well, the other 2-run scoring hits this inning have come with 2 strikes.
Yeah. A ball and 2 strikes the count to Bristol Carter. Runners at the corners, the pitch. Down. An appeal to first. He did not go after the curveball. And a new baseball for the left-hander, Shane Cedillo. 2-2 the count to Bristol Carter.
Where does the third baseman play with 2 strikes? All right, he's
way back.
Way back. Yeah, normal positioning.
Yep. Stretch by Cedillo. 2-2 pitch. Swing on a high fly ball into deep left field. Dewar near the line, and he runs out of room as it slices into, or curves, hooks I should say, into the A&M bullpen. And there may be someone warming up down there. We cannot see well into that. At least I can't from here. Can you, Brad?
I see about half of it. There's nobody warming up in the half I can see.
Okay. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bristol Carter. Here comes the pitch. Swing on a foul right back here. Look out. Just to the right of us.
Yeah, we're going to get one at some point this
week. You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It would be the first one I've experienced in this booth. But hey.
How many in your years of broadcasting?
I don't remember one.
Okay.
2-2 pitch. Bristol drives one down the left field line. That's trouble. That's going to get to the wall. Here comes McCrane. Madrigal on his way to third. Bristol into second base with his 6th double. 4-0 Auburn.
Boy, your 7, 8, and 9 hitters all come through with 2-strike run-scoring hits.
Still nobody out, and here's the top of the order for Auburn and Mason McCrane. No, it will not be McCrane.
Oh, boy.
Auburn will send up a pinch hitter now, and here comes the head coach for Texas A&M.
That's going to be it.
And the Aggies are going to make a Pepper Tree pitching change for a new level of taste. Tiger fans know it's got to be Pepper Tree. For the best wine selection and the finest cuts of meat, visit Pepper Tree in Auburn or Montgomery, and online at steaksandwine.com. Steaks, the letter N, wine.com. A pinch hitter coming up for Auburn. Has he been announced yet?
I don't think so, no.
Don't know if he's been announced yet. We'll sort it all out after this Texas A&M Pepper Tree pitching change.
Look, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but if you're an Auburn fan like me and you haven't
31.
switched your phone service to War Eagle Mobile, you're passing up a slam dunk. Here's the deal. You get exclusive game day perks, and War Eagle Mobile contributes to Auburn athletics with every payment you make. No contracts, no hidden fees, no reason to put it off another minute. Switch now to the only phone plan built for the Auburn family and on the T-Mobile 5G network. Visit wareaglemobile.com. That's wareaglemobile.com.
By far the shortest start of the year for Shane Sadeo. He goes 1 inning plus, and the Tigers knock him out after scoring 4 with still nobody out here in the second inning. On is Grant Cunningham, number 31, a 6'3", 225-pound senior right-hander from Seattle. Seattle Prep at Washington. He was an All-Pac-12 honorable mention 2 years ago, finalist for the Tony Gwynn Community Service Award. Last year, 7 appearances, was 1-0, a .318 earned run average. This year, Cunningham, 3-1 in 13 relief outings, an earned run average of 5 even. He has 1 save, 27 innings, so he's averaging about 2 innings per appearance, 34 hits in 27 innings. 16 runs, 15 earned, 9 walks, 23 strikeouts. He's given up 7 doubles, 3 home runs. Teams are batting .306 against Grant Cunningham. In league play, 0-1 with a save, an earned run average of 6 3/4 in 6 outings. 10 2/3 innings, 8 runs, all earned on 14 hits, 5 walks, 9 strikeouts, 2 doubles, 3 homers. SEC teams are hitting .311 against Cunningham.
All right, while all of that was happening, I believe it was, I think that Caden Combs was coming up to face Sadeo. But when they went to the mound, Auburn brought Combs back. I don't think he was announced.
He was not.
So I think he's still eligible to hit in this game, and Auburn will send up Cade Ballou to hit right now against the right-handed pitcher. And in all likelihood, Ballou will stay in the game and play right field for the Tigers, I would think.
Yeah, I would too.
We'll wait to make sure on that.
All that stemming from McCrane being hit in the elbow to lead off the ball game. And he stayed in the game, was picked off of first base, went out, had been favoring that right arm.
And now the home plate umpire, Jason Bradley, walks over to the dugout for A&M. He's talking it over with the A&M head coach, Michael Early, in his second year here. And I think they may be going over the fact that Combs was not announced yet, so he's still eligible to hit in this game for Auburn. So it's Ballou to hit from McCrane. Runners at second and third. Nobody out. 4 runs home for Auburn here in the second inning. And Grant Cunningham on for Shane Sadeo. Big right-hander, stretches. A long set and the pitch to Ballou. Swing, ground ball right side. That'll get the run home. Going to have to throw to the pitcher covering. Save at first base. He beat it out.
Yes, he did.
It's a run-scoring single for Ballou, and the Tigers lead 5-0.
First baseman Grohovac playing in, and so he had to dive. He couldn't get to it. Meant that Cunningham had to cover the bag, and fresh into the game, first pitch swinging Ballou. Cunningham not quite ready to hustle over to first base, and Ballou with good speed beat that out.
Madrigal was going to score regardless.
Yeah.
But now the runners are at the corners. Nobody out for Auburn. And here is Eric Guevara. Are they appealing the play at first base?
We haven't seen any
I
indication. There's been no announcement from the umpires.
But they are certainly pausing.
I guess they
for
are,
something.
though, yeah.
So it's either first and third, nobody out. 4 runs home for Auburn here in the second.
Look at that. That's a clear shot
Absolutely.
from high above first base.
Good hustle by Ballou.
Yeah. That's where his speed.
Thank you.
Texas A&M still has 1 challenge remaining.
That's Kevin Sweeney, Auburn, the second base umpire today. emphatically telling us.
Yeah, well, we'll ride that level a little low. That's what we'll do.
Yeah. So Ballou at first, Carter at third, and here's Guevara who laced one to left in the first inning. 4 runs, make that 5 runs home for Auburn here in the second. There's a stretch in the pitch. High, ball 1 to Guevara.
And it was just Cedillo just could not locate his fastball. He was missing high over and over and over. Again, had to go away from that, and Auburn just locked in offensively.
Cunningham stretches. A long set in the pitch. Guevara swings and fouls it back here. 1-1 the count to the Auburn third baseman. 10 homers, 37 runs batted in for Guevara.
He's the 8th man to bat in the inning and still nobody out.
Carter at third and Ballou at first for the Tigers. 5 runs home for Auburn here in the second inning. Here's the stretch and the pitch. Upstairs, 2-1. This inning started with a single to left by Rembert. A walk to Bingaman. Terrell walked. Single by McCrane. Single by Madrigal. Double by Carter and a single for Ballou. Still nobody out in the inning. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle to the second baseman. Gets it, drops it. 6th run scores. Carter is home. 6-0 Auburn. Still nobody out. Runners at first and second. It's an RBI for Guevara, regardless of whether this is ruled a base hit or an error.
Well, you've got Farr, who's starting for just the 7th time this year at second base, and the first time since March 10th. And like you said, Carter was going to score anyway. It was going to be a hard play for him to throw to first, running away from the bag.
I think he was looking to flip to get the runner at second. Yeah. I think that was his only play. And now here's Freilich, a strikeout in the first and second. Still nobody out for Auburn. 6 runs home in the inning in the pitch. Freilich tries to bunt his way on and fouls it back.
Great idea.
Well, you got the shift out there.
Yep.
You get the bunt down. I doubt they get the runner at third base in Ballou.
Yeah, because there's nobody to cover the bag. So really the only way for anybody to get out there is to bunt it straight back to the pitcher.
It is ruled a single for Guevara. First and second, still nobody out for Auburn. 0-1 to Freilich. Here comes the pitch. Way outside and high with a curveball, a ball and a strike. Freilich, the 9th man to bat for Auburn. Here in the second inning, the Tigers have scored 6 times.
Would you consider putting Ballou in motion, get the infield moving on that side?
I don't think so.
Not with this position.
Yeah, not with a left-hander at the plate, the pitch. Ground ball to the second baseman, could be 2. Flips to short for 1, and to first, it's a double play. And Ballou to third base. 4-6-3 double play. And here is Rembert for the second time in the inning. Go ahead.
Yeah. Now Ballou gets to third, and there's a good bit of space in foul territory. So a pass ball or wild pitch could get a 7th run on the board.
6-0 Auburn. We're in the top of the second. 2 outs now with Ballou at third and Rembert at first, and he started this inning with a single and scored the first run of the day. Stretched by Cunningham. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a drive to right. Right fielder Wilson back at the warning track, makes the catch. And the inning comes to a close. But Auburn scores 6 times in the inning on 6 base hits. No errors, a man left. We go to the bottom of the second. Auburn 6, Texas A&M nothing. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
At Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing, we believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It's about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it all with your heart as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. As a proud Ream dealer, we're committed to offering top-quality products and faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084. Keeping your money in a traditional savings account is like using the Yellow Pages instead of Google. Outdated and slow. Skip the small, slow returns and put your money to work with the Max Elevate Money Market. You get all the same security of a savings account, plus the ability to earn even more on your money. Get started at mymax.com/elevate or call us at 260-2600. Certain restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Tigers put up a half dozen here in the top of the second on 6 base hits. Long time in the dugout for Andres Alvarez as he goes to work in the second. And Ballou will stay in the ball game for Auburn, replacing Mason McCrane out in right field. And it will be Nico Partita, Bear Harrison, and Jordan Wilson, the scheduled 3 in the second for Texas A&M. Tigers lead 6-0. Auburn baseball brought to you in part by Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Alvarez winding the pitch. Fastball strike.
I'd like to see a lot more of that after a 6-run inning.
Partita hitting .323, 12 homers, and 41 runs batted in. 0-1 pitch. Missed outside, a ball and a strike. Alvarez staked to a 6-run lead here in the second inning. Here's the 1-1. Curveball inside corner, strike 2.
Yeah, that curveball landing for called strikes early in this game is a good sign for Alvarez and for Auburn.
1-2 pitch from Alvarez. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Got him with another curveball. Third strikeout for Alvarez. The K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one.
Boy, that had even more bite on it than the one before that was a called strike. That was just slippery.
That started outer third and kept going.
Yeah.
Out.
Well, and that curveball especially necessary is the word you'd use for Alvarez against a team that hits as many homers and doubles, top 3 slugging, top 3 hitting.
Here's Bear Harrison. First pitch misses low and away.
Meaning when you get caught in a spot where you've got to throw fastball after fastball, they can zero in on that and do a lot of damage.
A ball and no strikes to the A&M catcher. Here's the pitch. Low. 2 balls and no strikes. Harrison is hitting .287. 9 homers and 25 runs batted in. No outs and an out and nobody on for A&M, the 1-1. Harrison takes fastball on the outside corner. Maybe got a call there.
Yeah.
2 balls and a strike.
He's a transfer from St. Mary's. He and Eddie Madrigal probably know each other a bit.
I would think so.
Yeah.
2-1. Line drive, right field, base hit. Got it off the end of the bat. A couple hops out there to Ballou. A 1-out single by Harrison. So the St. Mary's guys are 2 for 2 today. And that'll bring Jordan Wilson to the plate.
Yeah, with a 6-run lead, you're trying to stay out of a situation where A&M is able to tag multiple hits together and then get extra base hits. It's going to be hard for them to come back with just singles in this game.
Jorian Wilson, 6'4", 240. He's a freshman from Hallettsville, Texas. Pitch to him. Swing and a miss. Off speed, down and in. 0-1 to Wilson. Batting .319. 11 homers and 26 runs batted in. Extreme shift right now for Auburn. Rembert is 25 feet into the outfield. Pitch. Ooh, just missed the outside corner, 1-1. Harrison, the catcher, 3 stolen bases in 3 attempts. Gets his lead at first. Being held there by Bingaman. As Alvarez comes set, the pitch. A little bit up, 2-1.
Well, it's the case in every game, but especially when you're playing 18 innings in one day. The longer your starters can go, you got to try to minimize the pitch count, go deeper in games, the better off you are.
Pitch. Fouled up and out of play left side.
Ooh. I got to the first row of the overhang, the second level.
Two-two pitch, here it is. Swing on a high fly ball to left. Terrell back. That's going to lead the ballpark. It's 6-2 on Wilson's 12th home run of the year. He went the opposite way.
Well, Auburn's hits, the first 3 hits that drove in runs came with 2 strikes. That was a 2-strike opposite field shot. And there you see, 6'4", 230, and every bit of that muscle going the other way. That was an easy swing to hit it out as far as he did.
Makes it a 6-2 ball game. And here's Sawyer Farr, the second baseman. A single to right by Harrison and a homer to left by Jorian Wilson. Makes it a 6-2 ball game. Winding the pitch. Fastball inside corner for strike 1. Farr batting .280, no homers, 6 runs batted in. Making his 13th start of the season today, and he lifts one left side out of play.
The 91st home run by Texas A&M
Yes, it
as a
is.
team.
Auburn goes to the shift with 2 strikes to Farr. 6-2 Auburn leads. We're in the bottom of the second. Pitch. Farr takes a fastball a little bit up to a ball and 2 strikes. That brought a little more life to the ballpark, that homer to left, didn't it?
They're staying engaged.
1-2. Farr swings and misses at a fastball. 4th strikeout of the day for Alvarez. The K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
They're almost like a soccer crowd, the way they're staying engaged. They got a lot of chants and banging on the bleachers.
Well, they will get a chance to be a soccer crowd over at Kyle Field about 3 days before Auburn hosts Argentina and Iceland. Here's Keller, and a strike to Kellner. Shortstop batting .266, 5 homers and 27 runs batted in. Right-handed hitter against the righty Alvarez.
That's just the 4th home run Dre's given up this year.
Pitch on the way. Kellner swings and hits it to right, but that's Cade Ballou territory now. Nicely played on that sinking liner to right by Ballou. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 2 in game 1 of this doubleheader in College Station. Auburn on top by a score of 6-2. Stay tuned, friends. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
We move to the top of the 3rd. Bingaman, Terrell, and McCrane. That's Brandon McCrane for Auburn here in the 3rd inning. Tigers lead 6-2. The starter for A&M, Shane Sadeo, did not record an out in the 2nd inning. Ended up giving up 6 runs on 4 base hits. Grant Cunningham is on for A&M. Aggies got a 2-run homer in the bottom of the 3rd, making it a 6-2 Auburn lead. And Ethan Bingaman, who walked and scored in the 2nd, will lead off for Auburn in the 3rd against the right-hander Grant Cunningham.
Cunningham threw 48 pitches Tuesday, 2 2/3 innings against Tarleton State.
He comes set. Here's the pitch to Bingaman. A little bit high, ball 1. 3rd inning presented by the Vance Law Firm. At the Vance Law Firm, they say dial 3 for me. 334-333-3333. 1-0 pitch to Bingaman. Jammed him, and he fouled it out of play off the right side.
Between innings, Mason McCrane came jogging back from the facility beyond the left field wall. I understand he was having an x-ray done there. And jogged back, had that right elbow wrapped up.
1-1 to Bingaman. Cunningham the stretch. Comes the pitch. Swing and a drive down the right field line. Right fielder Wilson gives chase near the corner, and it's a foul ball into the right field corner.
How about Bingaman's hustle? He was a quarter of the way to second base.
Ball and 2 strikes now to the Auburn first baseman. Bud Terrell in the batter's box, but he's just there to hand the bat to Bingaman. Bub on deck for the Tigers. A ball and 2 strikes the count. Cunningham stretches. 1-2 pitch. Got him on a pass ball on the inside corner.
Sure did. Just way inside, and Bingaman could not slow up the swing.
Bingaman down on strikes. Second strikeout for A&M pitching, and here's Bub Terrell.
Cunningham pitched once against Florida last week. 2 innings, a run on 2 hits. By the way, Cunningham in 2 2/3 against Tarleton State gave up 4 runs on 4 hits.
Here's Bub Terrell, who, like Bingaman, walked and scored in the Auburn second. Tigers lead 6-2. We're in the third. Stretching the pitch. Bub goes after a pitch and fouls it out of play left side.
It was a big swing to start the at-bat.
Bub hitting .299 on the season, 10 homers and 28 runs batted in. Cunningham, the second pitcher of the day for A&M, comes set. 0-1 pitch. Strike call on the inside corner. 0-2.
That double play gave Cunningham a jolt of confidence.
Shift is on for Bub on the right side of the infield. He awaits an 0-2 pitch from Grant Cunningham. Here it is. Line drive, foul at first. Steve Mattingly had to get out of the way of that one. He's the umpire. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes to Bub Terrell.
His back was to that ball when it landed.
Cunningham again comes set. Now the 0-2. Terrell swings at a pitch in the dirt.
Man. The 2 strikeouts this inning, Bingaman way inside hit him, but he swung at it, and then that one to Terrell was a couple of inches off the dirt. So he's moving around his fastball really well as Cunningham.
And it brings Brandon McCrane to the plate. Single to the right side. It scored a run in the Auburn second inning. Matter of fact, it was Auburn's first run of the inning, the first of 6. McCrane came home to score as well. He bats with 2 outs and nobody on in the third. Stretched by Cunningham in the pitch. Low, ball 1. Brandon with his 19th RBI back in the second inning. He bats with 2 outs and nobody on here in the third. Stretched by Cunningham. And the pitch. Ground ball to the right side, base hit McCrane. He's 2 for 2 on the day.
And it's what he did so well the first month of the season when he was hitting up near 500. Just go the other way.
Yep.
Take the ball where it's pitched. Don't try to get too big with the swing, and just hit it to right field.
He's gone the opposite way for both of his base hits today.
Mm-hmm.
And here's Eddie Madrigal. Singled home a couple runs back in the second inning. Six RBIs on the season now for Madrigal. As Cunningham comes set, here comes the pitch. Eddie takes it low. Off-speed delivery, 1-0.
You know, Brandon had been red hot for a couple of weekends in a row until last weekend. Cooled off a bit against Oklahoma, but now back on the road, 2 hits and 2 at-bats to start this one.
Pretty good lead at first base for McCrane. And a throw over, and he gets back safely. Madrigal hitting .286 on the season, a homer and 6 RBIs. McCrane edges away from first. Cunningham comes set. And the pitch. Strike call in the inside corner, 1-1.
Eddie's such a good pull hitter. He's got so much room, though, on the left side. If he could fix his eyes, middle of the field, slightly left.
A throw to first, and McCrane is back. Brandon, a 2-run single to right. Excuse me, a 2-out single to right. A ball and a strike to count to Eddie Madrigal. And another throw over. Crane not that far off the bag, dives back safely. It's tagged in the back by the first baseman, Grahovac.
Carter's Auburn's stolen base leader. McCrane is second. They both have 6 in SEC play to lead the way.
Stretch by Cunningham. Here's the 1-1. Swing, base hit, right center field. That'll get McCrane to third base. Clips the bag there. On his way to third, he'll hold up there. Madrigal with a couple base hits on the day. And the Tigers have runners at first and third and 2 outs here in the third inning.
Eddie hit that through the shift, both the shortstop Kellner and Farr on the right side of the diamond, and he split the 2 of them with that.
And that'll bring Bristol Carter to the plate. Bristol doubled into the left field corner, scoring a run in the second inning. He came home to score for the Tigers. The bottom third of the Auburn order right now is 5 for 5 in this game, with Carter at the plate as the number 9 hitter. McCrane at third and Madrigal at first. Cunningham comes set. Here's the pitch. Bristol takes it high, ball 1. Cade Ballou on deck for Auburn. Tigers trying to add to a 6-2 lead with 2 outs in the third. Bristol hasn't hit a home run in a while. He has 2 on the season. Now the 1-0. Chopper foul up the third base side.
May have been a changeup that floated up there to Bristol. He could go down the line. He's pretty good at hitting the ball back up the middle. And he's also got a big hole on the right side as they hold Madrigal on.
Eddie gets his lead at first. Brandon McCrane at third, 2 outs in the Auburn third. A ball and a strike to Bristol Carter. Pitch. Runner goes, pitch is high. They'll try to they do get a runner in the rundown. Now does the run count? It will. It will count.
Right.
Madrigal got caught in the rundown. He was tagged out just a split second after McCrane dove home safely. The inning is over, but Auburn gets another run. A run on 2 hits, no errors. And nobody left on base for Auburn. We go to the bottom of the third. Auburn 7, Texas A&M 2. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn University Board of Trustee member Bob Dumas.
My senior year, where we won it, was at Burning Tree in Decatur. Had some great teammates and great players, and it just all came together that week. We had been close. We had had a good year. We'd won several tournaments and felt like we had the capacity and the courage to do it, and we did. I think more was a very joyous time, of course, being the first. But I think later on, as you grow older, you begin to appreciate and value that much more.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
7-2 Auburn as A&M comes to the plate in the bottom of the third as we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Gavin Grahovac, Caden Sorrell, and Chris Hakopian for Texas A&M in the third. Auburn leads 7-2 2. Auburn ran into a run there in the bottom or the top of the third with runners at the corners, 2 outs.
And there's only a couple of guys you feel really confident doing that with. McCrane is one of them at third.
First pitch to Grahovac is a curveball in there for a strike. Yeah. Madrigal broke from first. He held up in between. They threw down, and McCrane, Brandon, scored from third just before Madrigal was tagged out to end the inning. 7-2 Auburn on top. 0-1 to Grahovac. Foul back here on a fastball.
Oh. And some near misses up here to start this game.
Head on a swivel, big boy. Head on a swivel.
I mean,
no balls and 2 strikes to counter Grahovac. Here comes the pitch. Bounced up there. It's blocked by Freilich. A ball and 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes to counter Grahovac. Here comes the pitch. Drive deep to left. If it's fair, it's gone. It is a home run. Boy, he left a 1-2 pitch up, and Grahovac hit it out for his 15th. And both of the home runs today for A&M have come on 2 strike pitches.
92 home runs for the Aggies as a team. They are elite offensively and specifically with power.
Got to be better than that with 2 strikes against this ball club.
For sure. And again, solo home runs and singles. That's one thing because you built a lead, but you can't let up against them because they can put big numbers up in any inning.
So a leadoff homer for Grahovac, and here is Caden Sorrell. First pitch misses inside for ball 1. And you're just hoping that ball curved foul.
Yeah.
Because it was mashed to left. It did not curve foul. 1-0. Line drive up the right side and into the grassy berm. The second time through the order now for A&M. A ball and a strike to Sorrell.
It's the first time Dre's given up 2 homers in a game this year. And only the second time in his career.
Shift is on the right side of the Auburn infield. A ball and a strike to Sorrell. Winding the pitch. Chopped the curveball off the front of the Auburn dugout. A ball and 2 strikes. A leadoff homer for Grahovac. It's a 7-3 Auburn lead. 1-2 pitch. Sorrell swings and misses at a high fastball. 5th strikeout for Alvarez. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
Now, that ball was up from where the home run ball to Grahovac was. Grahovac, it was over the plate.
Yeah.
Juicy.
Not for long, it wasn't.
No.
Here's Hakopian. 2-out single in the first, and his first pitch here in the third sweeps outside for ball 1.
After that home run, the approach to Sorrell and then to Hakopian, try to get ahead with the breaking ball.
1-0. Misses low and away. 2 balls and no strikes to Hakopian. 7-3 Auburn on top. We're only in the bottom of the third in game 1. 2-0 pitch. Ball 3.
All down and or away.
.30 pitch. In there for a strike. Auburn hasn't played in front of an atmosphere like this all season.
No, it really is remarkable.
Yeah.
It's and it doesn't matter what the score is.
3-1 pitch to Hakopian. Here it is. Up and out of play off the right side. It was not a big crowd at Missouri. It wasn't a particularly big crowd against Alabama.
Nope.
Or in Florida a couple weeks ago. It's a top 10 weekend, and you can tell it by the crowd here in College Station. 3-2 to Hakopian. Alvarez shakes off a sign, winds and fires. Swing, line drive into left, but that is Terrell territory. Got underneath that one just a little bit. It hung up, and Bub ran underneath it to make the catch. 2 outs.
And may have hit that further up from the barrel, closer to the end of the bat, too. And it did. You said it perfectly. Hung up there long enough for Bub to come in, make that catch.
And here's the left fielder, Jack Dewar. Struck out in the first. A run home for A&M in the third. Tigers lead 7-3. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander, Alvarez. And the first pitch is fouled back. And they are going after the fastball right now.
Yeah. And they're going after pitches early in counts.
Yeah. 2 down, nobody on for A&M. We're in the third. Tigers up 7-3. Wind in the 0-1. Ooh, must have been low. 1-1 the count. Dewar with 4 homers and 39 runs batted in. One. Strike call inside corner. 1-2 the count. This will be the 53rd pitch thrown by Alvarez here in the third inning. Wind and delivery. Line drive caught on 2 hops. McCrane playing perfectly. Throws to first in time for that. That's typically a base hit, but not where Auburn was playing him. A run on a hit, no errors, and no one left. We're through 3 in game 1 today. Auburn 7, Texas A&M 3. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
This Mother's Day, visit Boot Barn for top quality gifts that pay tribute to the lasting heritage of the West. From handcrafted cowboy boots to American-made felt hats to intricate leather jackets. Our in-store experts can guide you as you shop, helping you find the perfect gift, assisting with boot sizing, and providing in-store styling. Share a piece of the American spirit with her this Mother's Day. Boot Barn. Unwrap the West.
At BritBox, character is everything. Stream the iconic characters defining British TV on BritBox, including Ludwig.
I think I might just have solved a murder.
Vera.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Agatha Christie's Poirot.
Bonjour.
And more beloved favourites.
I'm a policeman. I'm a professional.
I'm a Time Lord.
I'm the Duchess of York. Once you know them, you never quite forget them.
I ain't being vain. I just am special.
Stream the best of British TV on BritBox. Watch with a free trial today at BritBox.com.
7-3, Auburn on top. Tigers come to the plate in the fourth, and to take you through the middle 3 innings, here is Brad Hall.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. A 6-run second inning, and then a single run in the third. Auburn with the touchdown, Texas A&M with the field goal. Bristol Carter was at the plate when Madrigal was caught in the rundown between first and second, and McCrane scored from third. Tigers put together a couple of 2-out hits against Grant Cunningham. Cunningham stays out there. He's worked 2 innings. Got a double play ball with nobody out in the second. And then got a fly out from Rembert. Struck out Bingaman and Terrell to start the third inning. And now here we go in the fourth. Carter, Ballou, and Guevara due up. Bristol stands in his second look at Cunningham, and he takes a fastball high for ball 1. Top of the fourth inning. 7 runs on 8 hits for Auburn. 3 runs on 4 hits. 2-run homer and a solo shot for the Aggies. 1-0 pitch to the Auburn center fielder. Breaking ball in for a strike. It's 1-1. 27 pitches for Cunningham. He came on with nobody out in the second after Auburn had plated several already. For the starter, Cedillo, his shortest outing of the year by 2 innings. Breaking ball off the end of the bat, flied into shallow left field. Dewar is on, now under. Makes the catch. And Carter is retired. 1 away in the top of the fourth inning. Back to the top of the order, Cade Ballou with his second at bat. Mason McCrane started the game in right field as a leadoff hitter. was hit by a 2-2 pitch on the right elbow. Stayed in the game to run, but was picked off. Stayed in the game defensively another inning. But when his spot in the order came up in the second, they turned him around and sent in a pinch hitter. That is Ballou, who singled in the second. First pitch to him is a called strike at the knees, 0-1. Ballou with an RBI single in the second. Righty-lefty matchup. Junior from Auburn. Ballou straightens up, and the 0-1 pitch is a little bit low. Same pitch, but this one downstairs. Wind blowing across from right to left. Consistently, it's been swirling today. And here's the 1-1. Breaking ball hit on the ground past the second baseman and into right field. Cade Ballou is 2 for 2. He pulled a single past Farr, who dove to his left to try to get it, but was still 3 feet short. So Ballou with a 1-out single. Tigers have a fast base runner over at first with 1 out here in the 4th. Glad to have you with us today on radio stations throughout Alabama and the Auburn Tigers app, auburntigers.com, and on YouTube on the In the Booth feed. First of 2 today. Here's Eric Guevara. A single and a fly out for Eric today. First pitch sweeps outside and low. 1 ball, no strikes. Guevara blasted one in the gap, was caught by Dewar back in the first inning, but a great swing. And then singled in the second. So his third at bat here in the top of the 4th inning. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Went after one away. A off-speed pitch. Had Guevara in front. Batting .490 coming into this game over the last 4 weekends. Had just an outstanding month of April. Finished the Oklahoma series with a 4-hit game, including a homer. The delivery, swing, and a high tapper. It is down the third base line, foul. That rode the line the first 2 bounces before going foul. Partita went over to get it behind the bag, but Clint Fagan there to call it foul. A ball and 2 strikes on the Auburn third baseman. And Guevara takes his time, much to the chagrin of some of the fans here who have Savannah Bananas tickets for later. Eric just now getting back to the area around the batter's box. Auburn in gray, Texas A&M in white. Game 1 of 2 today. Series opener, 7-3 Auburn. The stretch by Cunningham. And the 1-2 pitch to Guevara is hit foul, up and out of play right side. Lots of action around the SEC today. We'll update those scores as we go throughout the next couple of innings. From the stretch, Cunningham stands up. Ballou gets his lead from first. 1-2 pitch to Guevara. Swing and a foul again off to the right side. That tried to jam him, didn't get it far enough in, and Guevara fouled it away.
On the SEC scoreboard, Georgia 3, Missouri nothing. Bottom half of the 4th in Athens.
Cunningham set. Ballou, little extra lead at first. Pitch. Guevara swings and drives it into center. Sorrell is there. He makes the catch. Fly out just left of center for the second out of the inning. Couple of fly outs for Auburn in the inning. Ballou back to first with 2 down.
They're in the bottom of the 4th in Baton Rouge. LSU 5, South Carolina 1. Top of the 4th. Alabama looking for a sweep of Vanderbilt. Lead the Commodores 5-4 in Tuscaloosa. 4-1, Kentucky leads Tennessee. That game is in the bottom of the 5th in Lexington.
Here's Chase Fralick, who's 0 for 2, a strikeout, and he's grounded into a double play. Second baseman plays very deep. First pitch to Fralick, strike at the knees, 0-1.
5-0 Ole Miss in the bottom of the first in Fayetteville. Rest of the action all to take place later in the day.
It's a Yellowwood scoreboard. 0-1 pitch to the left-handed hitting catcher. Runner goes, pitch is driven to right field in deep. Freilich has left the ballpark, his 4th straight game with a home run and his 10th of the season. Put 2 more on the board for Auburn. It's 9-3. 0-1 pitch, he turned on it and absolutely crushed it. Man, oh man, and Freilich gives it the old wind-up with the fist as he touches home plate.
A no-doubter to right. And Ballou was off with the pitch and had a great jump. Just kind of store that one away for later.
All right, you got to keep scoring.
No question.
That is Auburn's 10th hit of the ballgame. Here is Rembert. A 2-out, 2-run homer by Chase Freilich. Rembert lines one to center on the first pitch. It'll fall in center in front of Sorrell. And Rembert with a 2-out single. He's got a 2-hit day. Jumped on the first pitch. They're trying to ride Cunningham as long as they can since he had to come into the game in the second inning. There is activity in the bullpen, I believe. It's a full Texas A&M bullpen as Bingaman steps in. Bingaman has walked and scored. He's also struck out. The delivery. High fly ball to left. Dewar is back. Warning track. Wall. Gone! Bingaman's done it again. A 2-run home run, Ethan Bingaman. His 9th of the season. It's 11-3 Auburn. A pair of 2-out, 2-run homers here in the 4th for the Tigers.
I'd call it a moonshot, but the moon isn't out yet, at least here.
Yeah.
Dewar got back, and I think he thought he was going to have a shot at it, then he realized he didn't.
I agree with you, Andy. I think that's exactly what happened. So after the second out, Freilich homered, Rembert singled, Bingaman homered. 3 consecutive pitches. Here's Bub Terrell. The delivery, curveball way outside, ball 1. 40-plus pitches Tuesday in 2 2/3 innings. He's at 42 pitches here. And Cunningham's a senior. He's played a lot of baseball, but you just don't know how much longer, how much more they can squeeze from him here. 1-0, way outside, 2 balls, no strikes. 2-run homers for Freilich and Bingaman.
Got started with that single to right by Ballou. Has come off the bench and gone 2 for 2.
2-0 to Terrell. Swing and a miss. He took his shot on a 2-0 pitch.
He'd like to get in on this.
Says, that looks fun, guys.
On the Yellowwood scoreboard at the Arboro Tennis Center, Auburn wins the doubles point in women's tennis against Miami. A win today, and Auburn will host a super regional next weekend for the first time ever.
2-1 to Bub. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Top hand came off the bat. 2-2.
And they knew that Bub was looking fastball. And now let's see if he makes an adjustment on a 2-2 pitch.
Terrell has walked and scored and struck out today. This is his second look at Cunningham. 2-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. Off speed, 3 in a row to get the strikeout of Auburn's left fielder. But 2-out damage for the Tigers. A pair of 2-out, 2-run homers by Freilich and Bingaman. Auburn scores 4 times in the 4th inning on 4 hits, no errors, and nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 11-3 Tigers, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Massive international soccer is coming to Auburn for the first time. 2 proud nations, 1 global game. Argentina versus Iceland. Tuesday, June 9th at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Incredible elite competition and world-class talent coming to Auburn. Road to 26. Argentina versus Iceland. June 9th. Get tickets at aubtix.com or roadto26.com.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Auburn leads 11-3 as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Partita, Harrison, and Wilson due up for Texas A&M. Andreas Alvarez has given up a couple of home runs today, but he's bounced back from it. 1 out or no out home runs. And after the home run in the second or the third, he did not give up another base runner in those innings. Partita struck out in the second. Dre back to work here in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch, missed outside, 1-0. Whether you're planting a tree or you're tackling a backyard project, don't risk a penalty. Contact Alabama 811 before you dig. Get your underground utilities marked for free. Pitch from Alvarez. Caught the outside corner, a ball and a strike.
That's a good job by Freilich.
Yes, it is.
To frame that pitch. Bring it up, maybe bring it in just a little bit.
Visit al811.com or call 811. It's free, it's simple, and it's the law. 1-1. Curveball missed down and away, 2-1. Tigers have, Dre has struck out the leadoff man in 2 of the 3 innings. The other was the homer by Grahovic last inning. 2-1. Outside corner with a fastball, strike 2. Tigers with 6 in the second, 1 in the third, and 4 in the fourth. Pitch. Swing and a miss and a nasty slider diving away toward the left-handed batter's box. Alvarez with the punch out. Man.
That's 6 on the day for Andreas.
Twice he's gotten Partita. That was wicked. His breaking balls today have been just filthy. 6 strikeouts, K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. Here's Bear Harrison, the catcher. He singled and scored in the second. First pitch, breaking ball, inside and high, 1-0.
That's a great name for a catcher.
Yeah, Bear.
Yes.
Yeah. The delivery. Called strike with a slider, 1-1. Junior, right-handed hitter. Wind and the delivery. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, 1-2.
That's the curve. And he snapped it. The first pitch, the first curveball he threw was it slipped. That one was perfectly thrown.
Nobody on, 1 out, bottom 4, 1-2 pitch. He spiked that 4 feet in front of the plate, and Harrison still almost pulled the trigger and swung the bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wilson waits on deck. Let's get him up there with nobody on base, shall we? 2-2 on the way from Alvarez. Slow curve, dribbled off the end of the bat, foul left side.
Shook off whatever Freilich threw up there. And then threw that curveball a little bit up. A little.
He likes the curve. He's feeling good with the curve right now for sure. Love the dynamic pitchers talking about working with Chase Freilich. L.J. Cormier talked about it a couple weeks ago. Yeah. Sometimes I try to shake him off and he doesn't let me. Here's the 2-2. Oh, beautiful breaking ball. He went around. Confirmed by Steve Mattingly at first. Another wicked breaking ball. Strikeout number 7 for Alvarez. 2 down in the fourth.
Yeah, a little bit of a different approach the second time through the order.
Especially after the Grahovic home run.
Yes.
You've seen the breaking ball a lot more, especially early in counts. This inning, though, he's finished off Partita and Harrison with it as well. Here's Wilson. Opposite field homer for the left-handed hitter in the second inning. First pitch. Fastball. Oh, went after the inside corner and didn't get it. 1-0. Fallen behind each of the first three hitters here in the fourth inning. Got the first two. Pitch. Fastball went right back to the same spot and got the strike call. 1-1 to the Texas A&M right fielder. 12th home run, RBIs 27 and 28 for Wilson in the second. 1-1. Breaking ball, hammered foul, past first. Tomahawk swing by Wilson, and now Alvarez in front, a ball and 2 strikes.
All right, what do you do here? This is a guy we've already seen has opposite field power.
Might think about a changeup.
Make it be well placed, please.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Dre looking for a 1-2-3 inning for the first time today. And he threw a slider down and in. Wilson watched it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Alvarez approaching 90 pitches. No, he's approaching 70 pitches.
He went.
Check swing, outside corner. Did he go? They appealed to third. He did go. Could not stop the swing. Perfectly placed on the outside corner, and Alvarez strikes out the side in the fourth. Tigers on top 11-3 as we head to the 5th inning when Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Strike out ants, termites, and other pests with a call to Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system keep your home safe and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. As the weather gets warmer, your spring cleaning isn't done until you call the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers, Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn baseball is brought to you by Alabama Power. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
As Auburn comes to the plate in the top of the 5th, Texas A&M makes a pepper tree pitching change to number 14, Luke Billings. Freshman right-hander, 6'2", 195 out of Prosper, Texas, and Prosper High School. Billings makes his 3rd appearance of the season. An inning, 4 runs, 3 earned on a hit, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. Opponents hitting .250 against Billings, whose his overall ERA is 27. This is his 2nd appearance in league play. Did not record an out in his SEC outing with an ERA of 99. Gave up 4 runs, 3 earned on a hit. So Billings is on. He takes the place now of Cunningham, who was a 2nd pitcher. 3 innings, gave up 5 runs on 8 hits, 3 strikeouts. He ate up some innings, basically.
Yeah.
Did Cunningham. And they now throw it over to Billings to try and get a couple more.
Yeah, and it's an interesting choice. It's 11-3, game 1 of the series, game 1 of a doubleheader today. And this is a guy that you said perfectly. They're hoping he can eat a couple of innings. Brandon McCrane gets it started for Auburn here in the 5th, and he takes the first pitch high and outside for ball 1. McCrane is 2 for 2, 2 singles, an RBI, 2 runs scored. Top of the 5th. Wind and delivery. Fastball, strike. 1-1 to the Auburn shortstop. 5th innings presented by Southern Union. Move seamlessly to Auburn to complete your bachelor's degree in selected programs by taking courses at Southern Union and Auburn concurrently at Southern Union's tuition rates. Breaking ball in for a strike to McCrane, 1-2. Let Southern Union put you on a path to the Plains. Top of the fifth, good bit of room in left center. McCrane's hit both his singles to right, and that nearly hit him. Breaking ball started in, stayed in. 2-2. Billings works quickly with nobody on base. Tigers on top 11-3, a dozen hits for Auburn this afternoon. 2-2 pitch. Fastball, just got a piece of it. Ball ricochets about a third of the way up the first base line. So we'll do it again. McCrane trying to top Billings here in the A&M relievers' first sequence of the game. Right-hander, left side of the rubber, the delivery. Little tapper off the end of the bat, left side of the infield. Third baseman Partita charges and throws, and McCrane is out. So they get McCrane for the first time today to lead off the fifth. And here comes Eddie Madrigal. Madrigal is 2 for 2. He's pulled a couple of base hits to the right side. His second inning single, plated 2. He's also scored 1. Billings has the old school windup, back behind the head, the pitch. Right there for a strike, 0-1. Right-hander, winds, plants, fires, bounced it up there, 1-1. And he's definitely in the hurry up, no huddle. And Madrigal doesn't step out, so ready to do business. The 1-1 on the way. Bounced up there again, 2-1. The second inning, the catalyst so far in this game, the key inning. Auburn sent 10 men to the plate. 7 in a row reached before the first out. 2-1. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Madrigal with a good swing, but he was early.
Now the third baseman into the shift and the shortstop back to his normal position.
The 2-2 pitch. Madrigal takes it outside and off Harrison's mitt. Counts full. Neither of these teams walk a ton of batters. This is the first 3-ball count. Second 3, well, they've walked 2. Third 3-ball count of the game. Swing and a foul off to the right, off the facing of the Auburn dugout. So the only other 2 3-ball counts today resulted in walks. Nobody on, 1 out, top of the 5th inning. It's 11-3 Auburn in the series opener. Wind and Billings delivers and misses outside. That's ball 4. So in this game, if they get to a 3-ball count, 100% of the time they have lost. They have walked the Auburn hitter.
And that hitter has come home to score.
Yeah, the first 2 sure did. Bingaman and Terrell back in the second.
Everybody has scored a run for Auburn already in this game other than Guevara.
The scalding hot best hitter in league play is the only guy who's failed to score today. He does, however, have a hit. Here's Bristol Carter. Corner infielder's in. He shows bunt, pulls back, takes a curveball for a strike, 0-1. Carter is doubled and scored, driven in a run. He is also flied to left field. Partita on the edge of the grass at third. Carter didn't show bunt that time, took a ball a little bit in. Close, but a little inside, 1-1. Madrigal's been on base all 3 times today. 2 hits and now a walk for Eddie. Here's the 1-1. Carter takes it low and away, 2-1. McCrane grounded out to third. Madrigal walked, and now Carter faces a 2-1 count. He squared the bunt on the first pitch, then took a strike. He has not squared since. There's a breaking ball low, 3-1. Top of the order waits. Cade Ballou, who already has a couple of hits this afternoon. 1 out, 1 on. Top of the 5th inning. 3-1 pitch to Carter. Low, ball 4. Bristol's aboard. Back-to-back walks with 1 out. And now you get the top of the order up. Cade Ballou, since coming into the game in the 2nd inning, has singled twice. He has driven in a run. He has scored a run. And now time called. Harrison goes out for a word with his pitcher. It's 11-3 Auburn. We are in the top of the 5th inning. This is game 1 of a doubleheader. The second game, there's been some confusion. It's listed as a 5 o'clock start or 45 minutes to an hour after the first game ends. But we're searching for, I guess we'll find out when this one's over on clarification, whether that's whichever is earlier or whichever is later. Cade Ballou steps in now that the meeting on the mound is over. The catcher's back behind the plate. They start in the shift against Cade. Left side of the infield, a lot of room, shortstop wide open. First pitch to Ballou is a called strike, and it's 0-1 to the Auburn right fielder. Again, if you're just tuning in, McCrane hit by a pitch to start the ball game, stayed in until his next at bat, which was the 2nd inning, and then was called back. 0-1. Ballou takes that down and in. A ball and a strike. Cade among the national leaders a year ago in being hit by pitches. Hadn't happened as often per game. Cade hadn't played as much this year. Getting an opportunity here. 1-1, missed down and in with a breaking ball again. 2-1. And Billings having some trouble finding the strike zone regularly. Don't see the shift before 2 strikes as often. Aggies in it here, though. 2-1. Ballou takes that low for ball 3. It gets away from the catcher, but it was behind him, directly behind him, so not far enough for Madrigal to make a move.
More on that hit by pitch stat for Ballou. He's been hit 39 times in his Auburn career. That's tied for the Auburn record. So it has happened often.
Yeah.
For the Auburn high school product.
And that's despite fewer opportunities this year. 3-1 pitch to him. Here it is. Swing, ground ball, base hit, right side. Ballou's 3 for 3. Here comes Madrigal. Throw comes in from right field. It is late. And the Tigers have runners. They throw back behind Ballou at first. He gets back in time. He's safe. RBI single for Cade Ballou, and it's 12-3 Auburn.
Who had Cade Ballou going 3 for 3 on your bingo card today? Huh? How about that?
2 RBIs for Ballou. And again, Auburn is making Texas A&M pay for free base runners. Carter at second, Ballou at first. Auburn leads 12-3 in the 5th inning. And they'll make sure Cade is okay. Yeah, Cade diving back in. He went halfway to second when the throw came into home from right field.
Yeah, the second baseman, Farr, was the one that got in behind him.
Yeah.
They threw back in.
And he's...
And I'm not sure what it is.
No, because
I don't know
Farr like fell over him. So he's not quite 100%, but he's gritting his teeth and playing through it at first base. Carter at second, Ballou at first for Eric Guevara. And now time called. A&M pitching coach is out to have a word with Billings.
There is activity in the A&M bullpen. I'll see if I can get us a number here.
Yeah, about a half of it's visible to us. It's a lefty.
Yeah, I think I have a number.
Okay.
Andy says with trepidation in his voice.
Whole infield is out to the mound.
I think it's number 40, Cooper Powell.
Okay.
That is warming up, a transfer from Florida State.
He is a sophomore lefty.
Yeah, and he's starting to pick up the pace. Eric Guevara, the only one who has not scored for Auburn today. He has 1 for 3 with an RBI. Cade Ballou has come off the bench, replacing the injured Mason McCrane, and has gone 3 for 3 now with 2 runs batted in.
That's a guy who's just kind of stay right, stay ready.
Yes, indeed.
Wait for your opportunity.
Really good speed out there on the base pass for Auburn.
Guevara steps in, first pitch. Breaking ball, he chops at it, grounds it over to the Texas A&M dugout, 0-1. Guevara has flied out twice and has an RBI single. Carter gets his lead from second, Ballou from first. 1 out in the inning, top of the 5th. Pitch. Fastball low. A ball and a strike to Guevara, and Bristol Carter trying to occupy as much headspace as he can of the A&M pitcher. The disruptor, right?
Yes.
So he gets his lead at second. Carter does. Gets a little more. 1-1 pitch. Low, 2 balls and a strike.
Getting the first strike has not been his problem.
Yeah, it's everything after that.
Exactly.
Guevara with some good swings again today. Seeing it as well as anybody in the league. Catcher sets up outside, 2-1 pitch. There goes Carter. It bounces, and no throw. Both players advance. Double steal for the Tigers. Thought that ball was going to get away further from Harrison. It bounced once, and it fell right into his bare hand, but by then Carter and Ballou were off, and there was no catching them.
27 stolen base for Carter. It's the first of the year for Cade.
Count goes to 3-1 to Guevara. First base now open. Fralick on deck, the pitch. Curveball in there for strike 2. And if Guevara is looking to swing there, that's probably one he could have hit a long way. Now he's seen a second strike, and here comes the 3-2 pitch to the Auburn third baseman. Little tapper, left side. It'll get a run home, and it's bobbled by the shortstop. No play. Kellner had to charge the ball, and he booted it out in front of him. No play. Tigers lead 13-3.
It will be an RBI for Guevara. The run was going to score regardless.
Yep.
But Kellner came charging in, tried to field and throw. He didn't do either. And that will be the last pitch thrown by Luke Billings as Texas A&M makes a Pepper Tree pitching change.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Pepper Tree pitching change for Texas A&M, number 40, Cooper Powell. Sophomore left-hander, 5'11", 185 pounds. He's from Bedford, Texas. I said earlier he played at Florida State. Actually, it was Northwest Florida State where he transfers from. Powell, no record on the year and an ERA of 0. This will be his 6th relief appearance. 3 2/3 innings, no runs on 2 hits, 6 strikeouts, 4 walks, no homers, and opponents hitting just 154 against Powell. In SEC play, making his 4th relief appearance, an inning and 2/3, no runs on a hit, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, no homers, 167 the average against Powell. Billings goes a third of an inning, gives up 2 runs on a hit, 2 walks. Both of those runners, by the way, came home to score. Auburn has been walked 4 times today, Brad.
Yep.
4 runs scored by those guys, taking advantage of the ease of the empty bases. And did not strike out a batter and walked 2. Auburn has scored 2 more runs here in the 5th. And with 1 out, the Tigers have runners at first and third. And 1 out, 2 runs home for the Tigers, and Chase Fralick coming to the plate, facing number 40, Luke Powell.
We have an Auburn baseball fan watching on the YouTube in the booth cam today who works at Pepper Tree and says, I love the Pepper Tree pitching changes. I'm an employee there, so I'm a little biased, but we love the Pepper Tree pitching changes. It generally means good things for Auburn, too, when you get a bunch of them.
Yes, indeed.
In the first half of a game, and that has been the case here today. So Auburn with 2 more runs. Again, it's the bottom part of the order. Bottom part of the order today has scored 6 of Auburn's 13 runs, the bottom third. McCrane has scored twice. Madrigal scored twice. Carter scored twice. That trio also is combined for 5 hits and 2 walks. And then you got Cade Ballou with a 3-hit day at the top. Guevara's driven in a couple of runs. Chase Fralick homered last inning. First pitch to Chase here, lefty on lefty, is cut on and fouled straight back, 0-1. Fralick struck out, hit into a double play, and then launched a 2-run homer to right last inning. Runners at the corners. Ballou at third, Guevara at first. 1 out in the 5th. Ballou down the line at third, pitch to Fralick. There's ball 1, a little outside. From the stretch, Powell looks home, looks to first, comes home. Swing and a miss.
Came inside.
Yep. Kind of tied up Fralick. A ball and 2 strikes to the Auburn catcher. Tigers with 2 more runs here. They've scored in 4 straight innings. The 1-2 pitch. Line, right center field. Will it hang up? It'll fall. Coming on in from third is Ballou. Tigers tack on another one. It's 14-3. That was up and in, kind of tied up Fralick too. He just muscled it, kind of pushed it out into shallow right center.
3 RBI day for Fralick. That gives him 36 on the season. Struck out in his first at bat and hinted to a 4-6-3 double play. All in the first inning. Since then, 2-run homer, run scoring single for Chase.
Yep. First and second, still only 1 out. 5th straight Tiger to reach. And Rembert, who has 2 hits already, readies himself again and takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. Two singles, 2 runs scored for the Auburn second baseman today. The 0-1. Too far in, a ball and a strike. Turned him around. 6 in the second, 1 in the third, 4 in the fourth, 3 in the 5th. It has been an offensive barrage so far for Auburn. 1-1. Outside, 2-1. And A&M is holding off with Auburn out to such a big lead. They're not going with their primary bullpen guys with another game to go today and then a 1 o'clock finale tomorrow too. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a fly up the right side, foul up over the seats. Two and 2. Picture perfect day. Could not be a more beautiful day for baseball, and Auburn has come ready to play. 2-2 pitch to Rembert. Way outside and high, 3-2. 4 other 3-ball counts. Yeah, never mind. That stat's gone by the wayside. There have been a lot more of those here this inning. Payoff pitch to Rembert. Powell looks to second. Looks home, fires. And there's called strike 3 on the outside corner. Pretty good pitch. Rembert caught looking. Doesn't happen much. It's the second out of the inning, and here comes the 8th man to bat in the Auburn 5th. It's Ethan Bingaman. He blasted a 2-run homer last inning. He's 1 for 2. A walk, a strikeout, a homer. He scored a couple of runs. Freshman of the week in the SEC. Bouncing right back into conference play in a loud way here this afternoon. He takes ball 1 high and outside. 14 runs on 14 hits for Auburn. 3 runs on 4 hits for Texas A&M. 1-0 pitch to Bingaman. Swing and a foul off to the left. 1-1.
Auburn women's tennis is a point away from advancing to the Super Regionals, up 3-0 on Miami right now at the Yarborough Tennis Center. That's the Yellowwood scoreboard update.
Pitch. Swing, line drive, left center field. That's down for a base hit. Here comes Guevara. He will score. Bingaman heads for second. He slides in safely. Bingaman with his second extra base hit of the game. It's a double. It's another run on the board. It's now 15-3 Tigers on Bingaman's 6th double of the season.
Perfectly placed and driven into the gap in left center by Bingaman.
So not only is Auburn making Texas A&M pay for walks, they're making them pay for errors. Guevara reached on an error earlier in the inning, came around to score.
Well,
Freilich at third, Bingaman at second.
And with that, every starter today for Auburn,
yep,
other than McCrane, who let out the end of the first by being hit by a pitch, has come home to score for Auburn today.
Bub Terrell takes a pitch high, 1-0. Auburn has batted around here in the 5th. They sent 10 to the plate in the 2nd. And now Terrell, the 9th man to bat in the 5th. 15-3. The delivery. Outside. 2-0.
Bub looks like he's got some good batteries up there today with those batting gloves. Inside joke.
Yeah. 2-0 pitch. There's a strike. 2-1. Texas A&M gave up 9 at Texas State in early April. Gave up 14 in the opener of the Vanderbilt series. 2-1. Terrell takes it inside. 3-1 to the Auburn left fielder. These are the most runs Texas A&M has allowed this season. 3-1 pitch. Called strike 2 at the knees, and Bub had turned around and started going to first.
Did not let go of the bat, though.
Nope. Didn't toss the bat away. A walk would load him up for McCrane. 2 outs in the inning. Payoff pitch to Terrell. Foul tip. He went after a high fastball, high and away fastball, and he just did get a piece of it.
I think that was ball 4.
I do too. So Bub pounds his chest, looking toward the dugout. Now steps back in. 4 runs here in the 5th, and 2 in scoring position with 2 outs. Another payoff pitch to Terrell. It's on the way. And it's low for ball 4. So another walk here in the 5th inning, and for the second time in this game, Auburn will send a 10th man to bat in the inning. This is McCrane with the bases loaded and 2 outs. McCrane is 2 for 3. He led off this inning with a ground out to third. Before that, a couple of base hits, a couple of runs scored for the redshirt freshman. He takes ball 1 outside. From the stretch, Powell, the 4th pitcher of the day for the Aggies, delivers and misses way outside. 2-0. A lot of crooked numbers on the board. (15-3) Tigers. 2-0 pitch with a Tiger at every base. That's high. It's 3-0. McCrane does not mind watching. He doesn't swing it a lot outside the strike zone. 23 walks, 2 off the team lead. 3-0 pitch. There's a strike, 3-1. McCrane with 19 RBIs on the year. Powell surrounded by gray jerseys on the bases. 3-1 to McCrane. There's strike 2. So he fell behind 3-0, has come back to fill up the count, and the runners will get a head start. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Powell, the lefty, looks home. He delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And the inning is over. But Auburn plates 4 more runs on 3 hits. 1 Texas A&M error, and the Tigers leave them loaded in the 5th. We're halfway home. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Through 2 hours and 4.5 innings here in College Station, Auburn leads Texas A&M 15-3. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
This broadcast of Auburn baseball is brought to you in part by Cook's Pest Control. The best defense for your home is Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control since 1928, and the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers.
Andreas Alvarez, 69 pitches through 4 innings. He has struck out 8, and he faces Sawyer Farr to start the bottom of the 5th, and Farr takes a strike, 0-1. Farr struck out in the 2nd. He's now 7 for 26 on the year. 0-1 pitch. Pulled on the ground towards second. And Rembert stumbles, can't field it cleanly. He had to go a long way to his left. And when he reached down, the end of the glove rolled over the top of the ball, and he couldn't pick it up cleanly. So an error.
I don't know if the lip got that one or he just got to it. And then he didn't immediately realize that it had come out of his glove.
Yeah, it's almost like he didn't get down low enough.
Yeah, that will be an error.
Yep. So an error on Rembert, and Farr is available. Farr is safe at first. Now the number 9 hitter Kellner takes a strike. 0-1. Farr aboard to start the 5th. First time they've had an actual base runner on to lead off an inning. Grahovac homered in the 3rd. There's a breaking ball on the outside corner for a strike. And Kellner now in a hole, 0-2. Kellner flied to right his first time. 15-3, Auburn leads, bottom of the 5th. Alvarez checks the runner at first and now throws to first. Tag applied just a little bit behind Farr. Does not have a stolen base attempt this year. 15 runs, 15 hits for Auburn. Pitch, fouled straight back. Challenged him with a fastball on the inner half. the number 9 hitter, able to get a piece of it. Auburn baseball is brought to you in part by East Alabama Health with their spacious cancer center. Patients can make cancer a distant memory instead of a distant drive. That's what makes East Alabama Health Auburn's home field advantage. 0-2. Curve ball. Whew. Just missed a little in, maybe a little up. 1-2. Long wait in the dugout for Alvarez. He's had a couple of those today. Auburn sent 10 to the plate in the 2nd and the 5th. 1-2 pitch. Curve ball, called strike 3. Bottom fell out of it. Fans don't like it because it ended low, but it broke right through the zone for Alvarez's 9th strikeout of the afternoon.
He is one off of his career high in strikeouts.
And now here's Gavin Grohovac. His homer in the 3rd left the bat at 111 miles an hour.
Oh, it was a bomb.
Hit it 410 feet.
Yeah, there was no question about the distance on it when it left the bat, and it was one of the few mistakes that Andreas Alvarez made today.
Yeah. Since then, by the way, he's not allowed a hit.
Nice recovery.
Yeah.
And only one base runner, and that was on an error.
That was the error. Yeah, Dre's the kind of competitor that giving up home runs just makes him mad. He's told us that before in postgame interviews.
Well, the difference between Dre this year and Dre last year, and Dre was good last year, is he might get off track a little bit, and it was tough to get back. This season, he's been able to get back on track.
Grohovac, a homer and a strikeout. First pitch. Down and away with an off-speed delivery, 1-0. Tell you what, these fans are still into the game enough to give Jason Bradley grief.
Yeah.
It's a 12-run ball game, and they're still in it. Grohovac takes a strike on the outside corner. Another breaking ball, 1-1. Farr gets his lead at first. The delivery by Alvarez. Check swing. It was low for ball 2. Wind is still for the moment. Alvarez straightens up from the stretch. Fires. Pass ball, blew it by him. Swung and missed. 2-2. Grohovac has only struck out 29 times this year. Sorrell behind him, 50 strikeout, now 51. 1 out, 1 on, bottom of the 5th inning. Here comes the 2-2 to Grohovac. Curve ball, that is driven deep down the left field line. It is gone. That is a 2-run home run. Clint Fagan, third base umpire, enthusiastically signals fair. It's a 2-run blast by Grohovac, and he is responsible for 3 of their 5 runs today. 2 home runs for Grohovac. That was his 16th.
And they have both been absolute bombs. The only thing that could save it if it goes fair or goes foul.
He's at 61 RBIs now. And the Auburn lead is cut to 10. It's 15-5.
Both 2-strike pitches.
Yep.
I think he was trying to throw something off speed and it just didn't move.
Pitch number 82 from Alvarez is just a little bit high to Sorrell, 0-1. Sorrell 0 for 2. He has grounded out and struck out. This is your strikeout candidate here. 51 Ks this year, and he bloops this one into right field, and Rembert is there. They had him in the shift, and Rembert in shallow right field had to go back toward right center, but they had him played very well, and he made the catch.
Yeah, without the shift, that's a bloop single.
Yep.
No one even comes close to it. But he had to fight a little sunshine out there in right. Where the sun sets is beyond over the third base side, so sun will be a factor on the right side of the infield and outfield a little bit later on. And on a sunny day, he fought that one off and ranged back and made the catch, 2 down.
Chris Hakopian, the designated hitter, 1 for 2, a single and a fly to left. First pitch down and away. 1-0.
And activity in the Auburn bullpen for the first time. I believe it's L.J. Cormier.
1-0 pitch. Fastball sliced up the right side, foul. Evens the count at 1-1. Number 3 hitter in the lineup.
Got a pinch hitter.
Oh. Yeah. Jordan. Wesley Jordan. 286 hitter on the year. Pitch misses outside. It's 2-1. I wonder if this is preserving Hakopian because he's not at 100%. The pitch. Curveball, that's lined into left. Terrell has it measured. Bub makes the catch. And the inning is over. Well, again, a home run surrendered to Grahovac, and then Alvarez gets the next 2 to limit the damage. We're through 5. Auburn leads by 10. It's 15-5. Tigers in front. We head to the 6th inning when we come back. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
Ross swings enough drive to deep left field. That one's gone. That one's gone. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. I don't believe it, Ross. A 3-run homer. The Tigers win.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is your home for Auburn baseball. The Auburn Sports Network.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Auburn 15, Texas A&M 5 as we move to the 6th inning. And for the Tigers in the 6th, it'll be Madrigal, Carter, and Ballou. Due up against Cooper Powell. He's the 4th pitcher of the day for Texas A&M.
Or as our friend, the late Joe Beckwith would say, Cooper Powell.
Yeah. Madrigal's 2 for 2 with a walk included today. He scored twice. He's driven in 2 runs. They start him in the shift immediately, and he takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. Marciano ready to go for Auburn in the back half of today's doubleheader. 0-1 to Madrigal, misses down and away, a ball and a strike. Texas A&M scheduled starter Aiden Sims is 8-0 this year with a 3.45 earned run average. 1-1 to Madrigal. Called strike, 2-1.
Auburn women's tennis on to the Super Regional, in which it will host next weekend. A 4-love win today against Miami to win the Auburn Regional. Congratulations, Jordan Szabo and the Tigers.
They're on a mission. Here's the 1-2. Madrigal, slow rolling grounder, 2 seconds. Second baseman in the shift, comes into the edge of the infield dirt. Far, he makes the grab and throws out Madrigal. And the leadoff man's retired in the 6th for Auburn. It'll bring Bristol Carter to the plate. Carter has doubled, walked, stolen a base, driven in a run, scored 2. Carter with his 42nd and 43rd runs scored of the season. Extend his team lead. The lefty Powell goes to work against him and starts him with a fastball low, 1-0. Conecuh Sausage is the official sausage and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. Conecuh sausage is a game day favorite, always great on the grill. 1-0 to Carter. Caught the outside corner, 1-1. Pick up a pack at your local grocery store or visit the Conecuh gift shop in Evergreen, Alabama. Off I-65 at exit 96. The 1-1. Fly to shallow right. Long run, Wilson. He's under it. He makes the catch. 2 down.
Yellowwood scoreboard, SEC baseball action. Georgia leads Missouri 4-2. They're in the bottom of the 6th in Athens. LSU on top of South Carolina 6-1. Bottom half of the 8th in Baton Rouge. Alabama going for the sweep of Vandy, up 7-4. Bottom of the 6th in Tuscaloosa. Kentucky 11, Tennessee 2. Bottom of the 7th in Lexington.
Cade Ballou is 3 for 3. He takes ball 1 outside.
Arkansas trails at home against Ole Miss 7-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Texas and Mississippi State scoreless. Bottom of the 3rd over in Austin.
1-0 to Ballou. Fouled back, had a good cut, 1-1.
And that's your SEC baseball scoreboard.
Thank you very much, Yellowwood. Ballou 3 for 3 with 2 RBIs and 2 runs scored. Entered the game in the 2nd inning. 1-1 pitch from Powell. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Powell trying to do something that hasn't been done today, and that is a conventional 1-2-3 inning. Crowd tries to rally behind him. Defense in a shift. 1-2 to Ballou. Hit him.
And that's an Auburn record. And I hope he's all right.
Yeah, it looked like it hit him on the back of the right elbow or maybe a little higher than that. He's holding the right arm to his side. 40th time he's been hit by a pitch in his Auburn career. Just looks way too much like the McCrane at bat. In the first, holding that arm to his side.
It's up on the, looks like it's up on the elbow.
So no medical attention to him. He's just down there at first trying to grit his teeth and breathe through it. And Guevara comes to the plate. Guevara 1 for 4. 2 RBIs and a run scored. First pitch upstairs.
Mentioned that Auburn women's tennis has won its regional 4-love. Auburn men will try to do the same thing this evening on the road down at Baylor over in Waco against Baylor. That's a 6 o'clock Central Time start.
Powell's 1-0 pitch. Guevara takes a huge swing and comes up empty. A ball and a strike. Top of the 6th inning. If you could keep them from scoring the rest of the way, you could end this thing early. That's a big if. 1-1 off the end of the bat, foul, 1-2.
It is indeed, but boy, if you could do that,
yeah,
you certainly save your pitching for the final 2 games of this weekend. Game 2 coming up a little bit later today. Game 3 tomorrow at 1 Central Time.
You're going to play 3 games in about a 27-hour span. 1-2 pitch to Guevara. Pulled foul down the third base line. They've gone off speed most of this at bat against Guevara. Ballou at first. 3 singles, and then he was hit by a pitch. He spent a lot of time on the bases today. He scored a couple times. Right side open. 1-2 pitch to Guevara. Up the right side, slicing away. That's foul and onto the berm. Still 1-2. Good idea by Eric to look right side.
Have we had a train in this game yet?
I don't think so. Not one. Are they not running today?
There was one that came by earlier. It was a 3-engine. A lot of the fans said it was a 4, but it's a 3. Is it 3?
1-2 delivery. Guevara fouls it straight back. Still a ball, 2 strikes.
Tried to sneak a fastball by him up.
Guevara reached on an error and scored last inning. This is his 5th plate appearance, and we're in the top of the 6th. 1-2 offering. Way inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Auburn has scored in 4 straight innings. They have Ballou at first with 2 outs. Nobody in yet here in the 6th. 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Right side, line drive right at Wilson. And he gloves it for the 3rd out. So Auburn is kept off the scoreboard for the first time since the 1st inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning, still 15-5 Tigers. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Bottom of the 6th inning coming up here from College Station. Auburn in front 15-5. Auburn has not lost a game this year in which it has out-hit the opponent. Tigers have an advantage there, 15-5. It'll be the middle third of the order. Dewar, Partita, and Harrison against Andreas Alvarez. Alvarez, 87 pitches, 9 strikeouts, no walks. He's given up 5 runs, 4 of them earned on 5 hits. 3 of the 5 hits allowed have been home runs.
You're talking about the fact that Auburn is undefeated this season without hitting opponents. When Auburn has scored 6 or more this year, the Tigers are 22-2.
Here's Dewar. First pitch to him. Ooh, good pitch. They appealed to see if he swung. I thought it was a good location, but called the ball 1-0. Play him to pull on the infield, not quite the shift. 1-0. Fouled back out of play.
Cormier again begins to warm up for Auburn in the pen.
Warm day. You need as many outings or many innings as you can get from your starters. Alvarez has been effective, though, and his team's helped him out with a big lead. 1-1 pitch, fouled straight back 1-2.
And here's another thing to think about. The next time that Andreas is scheduled to pitch is next Thursday.
That's right. Good. The bird got free.
Ooh, there was a dove in the net behind home plate, and I was afraid that it was caught.
Yeah, and so were a bunch of fans paying attention because they just let out a big cheer. 1-2, swung on and missed. Strike 3, a career-high tying 10 strikeouts for Andreas Alvarez. And I'll tell you, that curve just as nasty as any he threw in the first inning.
All is right with the world. The dove lives and flies away, and Andreas gets a strikeout. There you go. And Auburn leads 15-5.
Yeah, that's pretty good, too.
Yeah.
Partita's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. First pitch to him. Missed the outside corner with the slider. 1-0. Partita, plenty of home run power. He's got a dozen of them. 41 RBIs. Good to see him up with nobody on base. There's a fastball for a strike at the knees. It's 1-1. A few fans in the last mid-inning break might have headed out of here. Not many. 1-1. Bouncing ball back up the middle. Rembert gloves behind the bag. Throws out Partita by a half step for the second out.
Long range by Rembert. I think he was on the other side of the second base bag when he eventually got rid of it. To first, it was low, but a good stretch by Ethan Bingaman.
Alvarez tried the behind-the-back swipe spin.
He sure did.
Couldn't quite get it. That would have been
He was thinking Sports Center with that one. I think we'll get a pinch hitter.
Had Rembert there backing him up. Zane Becker is the pinch hitter for Texas A&M.
Zane.
Aggies start to look ahead to Game 2 of the doubleheader a bit. Becker is 1 for 14 this year. He's driven in 4 runs. First pitch, strike 1. So Harrison gets a little bit of a break before the second game of the doubleheader. Pitch misses out and down, 1-1. Becker 1 for 14, 4 RBIs. The one hit was a single. He's also walked once. 1-1 pitch outside, 2-1.
We'll likely see Becker stay in the game and catch the 7th.
He has only struck out once, so he puts the ball in play. 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
I have not seen the MPH work on the scoreboard today. Have you?
Nope. Okay. Not once. Alvarez about to deliver pitch number 99. It is on the way.
Ooh.
And it's outside, ball 3.
Next strikeout would be a career high for Andreas.
That is just the third 3-ball count of the game for the Auburn starter. The wind and the delivery. Fly ball right field. Ballou under it. He's got it, and that's the inning, a 1-2-3 inning. Andreas Alvarez right at 100 pitches through 6 innings. And the first guy to greet him as he gets back to the dugout is Alex Petrovic, the starter for the finale.
Old Tex.
It's Old Tex. That's exactly right. Good inning for Alvarez. Aggies are retired in order. We go to the 7th, 15-5, Auburn, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
Strike out ants, termites, and other pests with a call to Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system keep your home safe and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. As the weather gets warmer, your spring cleaning isn't done until you call the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers, Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
As we make our way back for the 7th inning, a new pitcher, Pepper Tree pitching change for Texas A&M freshman Cole Hubert is on. 5'11", 165, freshman from Hellertown, Pennsylvania. The lefty Cole Hubert, 10 appearances, 5 of them have been starts, 5 relief outings, a total of 15 2/3 innings, 26 hits, 17 runs, 6 walks, 16 strikeouts. He has given up 5 doubles, 3 homers. Team's hitting .371 against Cole Hubert. Earned run average of 9.77. So Hubert is the 5th pitcher of the day for Texas A&M. Also a new left fielder for the Aggies. That is Travis Chestnut. Replaces Dewar in left. Chase Freilich will lead it off for Auburn, leading 15-5. and to take you the rest of the way. Hopefully just one more inning. Once again, voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Hey, looking for fresh seafood? Wharf Casual Seafood serves seafood sourced from American waters. Not a seafood fan? No problem. Burgers, salads, chicken, and much more. Wharf Casual Seafood, 6 locations across central Alabama. Chase Fralick will lead it off for Auburn. Shift is on the right side of the infield. And the first pitch to Chase, he goes the opposite way and fouls it beyond the bleachers and out of the ballpark. Fralick struck out in the first and then hit into a double play in the second. Since then, has homered and has singled. Stretch and pitch. Fouls it back, 0-2 the count. Zane Becker, by the way, stays in the ballgame, and he is behind the plate. For Texas A&M, Tigers lead at 15-5. Auburn has not been retired in order conventionally since, well, in the game. Pitch outside, a ball and 2 strikes to Fralick. Mason McCrane was hit by a pitch to lead off the game, then was picked off. Guevara lined out, and Fralick struck out, and that was the first. Auburn then came back and scored 6 times in the second. Pitch. Fralick chops it up the middle, 2 hops to the shortstop, who throws to first for the out. Actually, the third baseman playing where the second baseman would play. 1 out. And here's Rembert. 2 for 4 in the afternoon. Both times he's been on base, he has come home to score for the Tigers. In the second and in the fourth. He bats with nobody on and 1 out here in the 7th. Pitch on the way. Rembert takes it inside, ball 1.
All right, going to the 7th. If Alvarez is finished and Cormier's been loosening, do you use Cormier just for the 1 inning?
1-0. There's a strike. 1-1 the count.
Or do you give some thought to somebody else, and that way Cormier's available for a longer outing?
Well, there's nobody throwing right now. 1-1. Rembert chops it foul. With 100 pitches, do you let Alvarez go back out there, knowing that the next time he pitches is likely Thursday,
well,
if Auburn wants to go that way?
Yeah, you've got the bottom third of the order due up for A&M. If anybody were to reach, you'd have Groho back up again.
Yeah. Rembert took that foul ball off, I think, the foot. He's out of the batter's box and walking off the pane. Count is a ball and 2 strikes to Chris Rembert. 1 out, nobody on for Auburn in the 7th. Tigers lead 15-5. Stretch by Hubert, the pitch. Fouled it off. Just got a piece of it. Wind starts to blow out to left. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the Auburn second baseman. The pitch bounces up there, 2-2. Bounced in front of the right-handed batter's box. 2-2 the count to Chris Rembert, with Bingaman waiting on deck. 15 runs, 15 hits, an error for Auburn. 5 runs, 5 hits, and an error for Texas A&M. Stretch and pitch. Chopper again off of his foot foul. From a physical standpoint, it's been a tough day for Auburn. Yeah. Mason hit on the elbow to open the game. He had to leave it. Ballou was hit on his elbow as the replacement for McCrane. Rembert's been hit, fouled off a couple off of his foot in this at bat. 2-2 pitch from Hubert, headed home. Another foul ball on the inside or off the inside corner.
We talk about how well Auburn has been hitting. Let me take you back to a month ago today, April 2nd. They put 10 on the board against Arkansas, got 12 in the opener against Kentucky, 11 in the finale against Kentucky.
Another 2-2 pitch. Misses low, count goes full.
Beat Samford 14-2, then scored 14 in the final game against Oklahoma. 29 runs in the last 2 games against good SEC pitching.
Full count to Rembert. Hubert pitches. Rembert swings and misses. 2 outs. And here's Bingaman, the SEC co-freshman of the week. Has been on base 3 times today, has scored twice, has doubled, and a 2-run homer, his 9th of the season.
These are the most runs Auburn has scored since March 10th against UAB. And they put 17 on the board.
Pitch on the way to Bingaman. Tried to hold up on a slider down and in. He could not. 0-1. Tigers lead 15-5. Auburn gets through the bottom of the 7th with no runs scored. We'll head to game 2. 0-1 pitch. Bounces up there. 2 or a ball and a strike to Bingaman. Walked and scored in the 2nd. Struck out in the 3rd. 2-run homer in the 4th. And an RBI double in the 5th. 9 homers and 32 runs batted in for the Auburn freshman. Now the 1-1. Chopper up the middle. Shortstop gets there, goes down. No play to first. Throws it over there anyway, and Bingaman has a 3-hit day on an infield single. The shortstop, Kellner, had to go a long way. He went to a knee and stopped the ball.
Yep.
Got up and threw it. He had no chance to throw out Bingaman at first base.
Now, middle of the field was just wide open. Shortstop played him a little bit to pull and did well just to stop the ball.
And here's Bub Terrell. He's looking for his first hit of the day. But Bub has been on base with a walk. He's been on base twice. He's walked twice and struck out twice. Pitch on the way to Bub. There's a strike on the outside corner.
3rd straight multi-hit game for Bingaman. That's 8 hits in the last 3 games.
He gets a lead at first base. Does Bingaman? 0-1. Bub sends one into the gap in left center field. That's going to get down for a hit. A 2-out single to left center by Bub Terrell. His first hit of the day, and now everybody in the Auburn order right now has at least a base hit, and they've all scored a run. And with runners at first and second, here's Brandon McCrane.
You're tempted to say save some for the next game, but against this offense, you just want to keep scoring. Let's just do it again in the second game today.
Why not?
Yeah.
Against a guy that's undefeated on the season.
Easier said than done, yeah.
Sure. McCrane 2 for 4 on the day. Pitch to him, misses inside, ball 1. At this point, you're just trying to add a couple more runs for the 10-run rule possibly here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Stretch and the pitch. Strike call. 1-1 the count to Brandon McCrane. Those 2 base hits raised his average to .343 on the season. Bingaman at second and Terrell at first. They're there with 2. The pitch. Drive down the left field line. That's trouble. That's into the corner. It is gone. Home run number 1 for Brandon McCrane. Just snuck over the boards and left. And the Tigers now lead 18-3. Get that baseball. They threw it all the way back in. Brandon needs that for the trophy case.
Season high offensive output for Auburn now with 18 runs. And we saw power early in the year, especially in Arlington, from McCrane. And that time he got that over the left field wall and he gets mobbed by his teammates.
Swing, drive into center by Madrigal. And it's down for a base hit. That's 4 straight 2-out hits. And a 3-hit day for Eddie. Following a 3-hit day for McCrane. And a 3-hit day from Bingaman.
Yeah.
And a 3-hit day from Ballou.
5 guys with 3 hits today.
And here's Bristol Carter. 18-5, Tigers on top.
4 guys with 3 hits.
Pitch. Chopper up the middle. Second baseman charges, fields, and throws to first and just gets him by a half step and the inning's over. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, a man left for Auburn. We go to the bottom of the 7th. 7th inning stretch time as the Tigers lead at 18-5. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This game recap is presented by Regions Bank. Regions is a proud partner of Auburn University and the official bank of the SEC.
During the seventh inning stretch here in College Station, they play an a cappella version of God Bless America. Well, this has been all Auburn since the second inning today, friends. 0-0 going to the second. Auburn scored 6 runs in the second inning, added another in the third, 4 in the fourth, 4 more in the fifth, and 3 in the seventh. And Andreas Alvarez goes back to work. He's going to try and get a complete game out of this one, as Auburn leads it by 13 runs, moving to the bottom half of the seventh. Alvarez has been terrific today. He has tied his career high with 10 strikeouts. He's given up 3 home runs on the day, has thrown 100 pitches as he works to Texas A&M here in the bottom half of the seventh. And he will get the bottom of the order scheduled for the Aggies. Wilson, Farr, and Kellner.
Wilson and Farr out there swinging the bat.
Yes, they are.
And this is sort of, yeah, it helps if you can get out of here and you don't have to use any relievers. This is also, you got a feeling Dre went to Everett Tiefer like, no, I want to finish this. Let me go out there, please, for the seventh.
Cormier is warming up just in case, or maybe to come in at some point here in the seventh. Listen to all things SEC, including live games and SEC this morning. Tune to Sirius XM SEC Radio Channel 374 and streaming on the Sirius XM app. Along with Brad Law, Quinn Burkeen in our Skyview Auburn studios, I'm Andy Burcham. Tigers lead 18-5 with A&M batting in the bottom half of the seventh. Jorian Wilson hit a 2-run homer in the second. He struck out in the fourth. This is just his third at bat of the day. The 101st pitch by Alvarez to Wilson is a little bit up and out, an appeal, and he did not go around. A ball and no strikes to Jorian Wilson. This is just his third at bat. Auburn has 4 guys with 3 hits on the day. 1-0. Wilson chops it foul up the first base side. A ball and a strike.
I think that was a straight change. We have not seen much of that today.
Wilson, freshman outfielder, 6'4", 240. 1-1 pitch, high and away. 2 balls and a strike. Cormier is ready if needed in the Auburn pen. 2-1 pitch to Wilson on the way. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Alvarez is sitting on a career-high tying 10 strikeouts. Shakes off a sign, shakes off another. 2-2 pitch to Wilson. Here it is. Up and out of play off the left side with some power. Big right fielder for Texas A&M and just a freshman. Pitch. Bounced it up there. We have seen on both sides today several balls that landed in front of the batter's box today. 3-2 pitch. Here it is. Got him swinging. There's 11 strikeouts for Cormier. Took something off of that. That's a career high. For Alvarez, I should say.
Wow. What? I mean, this guy, I don't know that he's thrown the straight change a whole lot today. It worked twice in that at-bat to Wilson.
11 strikeouts for Andreas Alvarez. And here is Sawyer Farr. A career high for the Auburn sophomore. Pitch, strike call in the inside corner with the fastball. Farr 0 for 2. He struck out and reached on an air. He scored a run today for the Aggies. 0-1. Little number left side. McCrane throws across his body to first. Cannot get far. Who's aboard with an infield single. He hit it away from the shift. McCrane went far to his right and then threw across his body and didn't have a chance to throw out far at first base.
Yeah, because Auburn was in the shift, that made that almost impossible.
And here's Boston Kellner, the shortstop.
Farr has been on base twice, hasn't hit it out of the infield.
Double play would end it, friends. Tigers lead it 18-5. Pitch on the way to Kellner. Missed it outside of the outside corner. 1-0 the count. Auburn plays Kellner to pull. Big hole on the right side of the infield. Pitch on the way. Misses low. 2 balls and no strikes to Kellner. And Fraley will come out and talk it over with his pitcher, who is at 111 pitches right now. Pat on the backside, and the Auburn sophomore catcher heads back behind the dish. 1 out, a runner at first, bottom of the 7th. Tigers on top in game 1 of this doubleheader, game 1 of this series, 18-5. Stretch and delivery. Low.
Alvarez, like the fire is coming out of the sophomore here. He really wants this. And you can tell he's a little frustrated with himself.
3 balls and no strikes the count. Comes the pitch. Got the fastball on the outside corner, 3-1. Kellner has hit into 3 double plays this season. Just in case you're wondering. Stretch and pitch. Right back to the pitcher. Throws to second for 1 to first. Double play ends the ball game. 1-4-3. A complete game for Andreas Alvarez. And the Tigers take game 1 today, 18-5. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Looking for a street-legal golf car? Diamond Golf Cars has the largest selection in the state, and the Auburn store is right off Oplaca Road, closer than you think. With locations in Auburn, Birmingham, and Huntsville, they've been raising the bar since 2012 in golf car sales and service. Need a tune-up? Diamond Golf Cars is full service for all your golf car needs, and they offer pickup and delivery, carrying brands such as EasyGo, Club Car, Yamaha, and much more. Visit DiamondGolfCars.com today and drive different. Drive Diamond.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu. Or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
Final score, game 1 today. Auburn against Texas A&M. The Tigers prevail 18-5. A career high 11 strikeouts for Andreas Alvarez and a complete game win for Alvarez today.
Very fitting that he got to start the double play that ended the game. He was fighting to end it, and that's exactly what he did. For affiliates down the line, we're going to get all of your local breaks in through the end of game break. We'll take our post game, and we'll set up a little later exactly how we're going to handle between games here after you just couldn't ask for a better start than that.
18-5, the Tigers win it. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Let's be honest, senior living shouldn't feel senior, and it's definitely not all about yelling, bingo! At Atlas Senior Living, we focus on great care, great people, and yes, great days. And no one telling you can't have dessert before dinner. Well, maybe once. And with locations throughout the Southeast, chances are there's an Atlas community closer than you think. Atlas Senior Living, exceptional care, even better living. Visit atlasseniorliving.com to find a community near you and schedule a tour today.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Welcome back to Bluebell Park, where the Tigers win Game 1 of today's doubleheader in the first game of this series. Number 6 Auburn wins it by a score of 18-5. The Tigers opened the scoring in the second, scoring 6 times. A&M came back, cut the lead to 4 with 2 runs in the bottom of the second, a single run for each team in the third. But Auburn started to bust away in the fourth. 4 runs in the fourth, a couple of home runs in that inning, 4 runs in the fifth, and Auburn added 3 more in the seventh to pull away for an 18-5 win for the Tigers. 18 runs, 19 hits, an error, 6 men left on for Auburn. 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on base for Texas A&M. The win improves Auburn's record to 31-13, 13-9 in the SEC. A&M drops to 34-9 overall, and 14-7 in league play. Much more coming up as we wrap up Game 1 of this series. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Director of the Outlive campaign, Jackie Pearl.
Last season, we were able to give $350,000 to 12 different cancer support organizations across the state. And I would love to see that grow because there are so many organizations across the state doing so much. But it's a testament to the support that the Auburn family has given both the basketball program in the last decade and the fact that we know cancer touches everyone.
Absolutely.
There's not a person that I know that doesn't have somebody that they know that has not been impacted by cancer. And so it's something everybody can relate to. Sport is a place that brings everybody together. And so in a way, it does kind of go hand in hand.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays, wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Exclusive game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with the Regions Bank Postgame Show. Get your Auburn University Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. Order at regions.com/Go Tigers. The Regions Bank Postgame Show begins now.
Oregon, welcome back to Blue Ball Park in College Station, where Auburn is victorious in Game 1 of today's doubleheader in the first game of the series. Auburn 18, Texas A&M 5. 18 runs, 19 hits in error for Auburn, 6 men left on base. 5 runs, 6 hits in error, and 1 man left on base for Texas A&M. The win to Andreas Alvarez, who sets a career high with 11 strikeouts. He goes the distance, giving up 5 runs, 4 earned on 6 base hits. He improves to 8-2 on the season. Shane Sadeo lasted just 1 inning today for A&M, gave up 6 runs on 4 hits with a strikeout, and he falls to 3-4. Time of the game, 2 hours and 44 minutes, in the attendance 7,262. Game 2 of this series will start at 5 p.m. Central. Our pregame show for Game 2 will start at
4:50 or thereabouts.
We'll tell you.
4:50 is what we'll announce.
All right.
Yeah.
So 4:50 is when our game day coverage begins for Game 2 today. Auburn Brad jumped out to a 6-0 lead. That lead never dipped below 4 for the rest of the contest.
Scored in 4 straight innings, 6 in the second, 1 in the third, then 4 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth, to really create distance and some awesome highlights. Cade Ballou with a 3-hit day, Brandon McCrane with his first home run in this ball game, and you just couldn't. The most runs A&M has given up in a game this year, the most runs Auburn has scored in a game this year. Tremendous momentum, you hope. Now, you can't count any of those in the next game, but tremendous momentum to open the series.
Cade Ballou, a 3-hit day. Ethan Bingaman, a 3-hit day. A 3-hit day for Brandon McCrane, and a 3-hit day for Eddie Madrigal. And 7 complete game innings on the day for Andreas Alvarez, who gave up 5 runs, 4 earned on 6 hits, and struck out a career-high 11.
The thing about Alvarez today that stands out is he gave up 3 home runs, and in the rest of the innings after giving up the home run, he didn't allow another hit the rest of that inning. He immediately came back and got either 2 straight or 3 straight outs in those innings, and he retired at least 6 in a row after the last 2 home runs that he gave up. So amazing bounce-back ability from Alvarez.
The Auburn win moves the Tigers to 31-13 on the season, now 13-9 in the SEC. A&M falls to 34-9 on the season and 14-7 in the SEC. And we'll be back to wrap up this broadcast when we return. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Follow us on Twitter at AU Sports Network for weekly interviews, post-game audio, and other exclusive content. Now back to more Auburn baseball.
Tigers victorious in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Game 2 will begin at 5 o'clock Central Time. Our pregame coverage for Game 2 will start at 4:50. Auburn, 18 runs, 19 hits in error, 6 men left on base. For Texas A&M, 5 runs, 6 hits in air, and a man left. Andres Alvarez, terrific today for Auburn. A complete game, 7 innings, gave up 5 runs, 4 earned on 6 hits. He threw 114 pitches and struck out a career-high 11. The loss to Shane Sadeo, who pitched into the second but gave up 6 runs on 4 hits. He falls to 3-4. The attendance for Game 1, Brad, 7,262. And as Auburn wins a run rule affair, the Tigers and the Aggies played this game in 2 hours and 44 minutes.
Right now, before we tell you what our plan is between games, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Well, we're going to go back about 4 years, almost 4 years now, back to the 2022 season in between games. We've got about 50 minutes before we come back on for pregame coverage of Game 2. We're going to take you back to the Corvallis, Oregon Super Regional for our affiliates down the line and let you hear that thrilling finish. And then we'll be back at 4:50 with pregame festivities, the leadoff show for Game 2 of the doubleheader.
General Manager of the Auburn Sports Network is Ben Harling. Auburn Baseball is produced by Brad Law. Our Skyview studio producer today, Quinn Burkeen. Again, your final in Game 1. Auburn 18, Texas A&M 5. From our broadcast partner, Brad Law, I'm Andy Burcham. So long, and War Eagle from College Station. The Auburn Triple Crown winner. 385 the average, 21 homers, 57 runs batted in. Pretty good leap for Foster at first and a throw over. And Foster is back. Cole has 2 stolen bases in 3 attempts this season. Meckler is on the warning track and left. Stretching the pitch. Sonny takes it on the outside corner for a strike.
Sonny didn't think so.
Foster gets his lead at first, 2 down for Auburn, top of the 3rd. Pitch on the way. Teixeira thought about it, but held up. A ball and a strike to Sonny. His average flirted with the 400 mark in the regional.
Yeah.
But he's 1 for 8 in the super, and it's down to 385. 1-1. Ball too low. The shift is on for Sonny. 3 infielders on the left side of the infield and an enormous gap. Wide open on the right side of the infield right now. 2-1. Teixeira out in front. And that may have been a foul tip that caught the catcher. 2-2 to Teixeira. That pitch was up. It hung just a bit, but Teixeira was out in front of the pitch.
It was an off-speed pitch. And he had a home run swing, but was very early. I wouldn't be surprised if he got the same thing again.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Teixeira. Here's the pitch. Sonny swings and hits one into left. Back is Meckler. He's at the warning track. At the track, it's gone! A 2-run homer for Teixeira gives Auburn the lead. He probably got some 8 of the wind there. His 22nd of the year. That gives him 59 runs batted in, and Auburn's on the board first.
He hit it as high as the spruce trees that must have been around a couple of 100 years beyond the left field wall. It looked like a routine fly ball. It didn't sound like one of those Teixeira crushed home run balls we've seen him launch this year. I do think it got so high up, the wind kept pushing and pushing, and Meckler ran out of room.
Here's Pierce, who sends one high and deep to left, but very foul.
Just the 2nd home run allowed this year by Hunter.
I watched Meckler go back, and all of a sudden, on this sunny day, Sonny D hits it out of the ballpark. 0-1 to Pierce. Pitch on the way. Bobby takes it outside, a ball and a strike.
Jeff will be so happy.
He gets his wish. 2-0 Tigers. That's the first hit of the day for Auburn. The 2-run homer by Teixeira. Pitch on the way to Pierce. Swing and a miss. Down in the strike zone. He's behind a ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on for Auburn. 2 runs home for Auburn in the third. The pitch to Pierce. It misses low. Count is 2-2. Third inning presented by the Vance Law Firm. At the Vance Law Firm, they say dial 3 for me. 334-333-3333. Auburn on the board first. 2-2 to Pierce. Fouled it off. In every game of this postseason, back to that game against Kentucky in the SEC tournament, the team that has scored first has won. And Auburn is on the board first here in this Super Regional Championship game against Oregon State. Every game that Auburn has played in of this postseason. We'll see if it holds up. Pitch to Pierce, swing on a fly ball into center. Melton on his horse, reaches up and makes the catch and bangs into the wall. A fine play by Jacob Melton in center on a hard hit ball by Bobby Pierce. 2 runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left for Auburn. The bottom of the third. And the Super Regional Championship game, Auburn 2, Oregon State nothing. This is the Auburn Sports Network. As the top of the 6th begins, to number 16, Reed Sebi. Senior right-hander, 6 foot, 199 pounds, from Huntington Beach, California, Marina High School and Cypress College. Sebi 2-2 on the year, a 3.18 earned run average. This will be his 26th appearance, all in relief. That's second most on the squad with 3 saves. 39 2/3 innings, 15 runs, 14 earned on 35 hits. 39 strikeouts, 14 walks, 2 homers, and opponents are hitting .236 against Reed Sebi. Well, Jaron Hunter was terrific today for Oregon State, going 5 innings, giving up 2 runs on 1 hit, the homer by Teixeira. Struck out 1, walked 1, hit 2 batters, threw 75 pitches, 47 for strikes.
Sebi's last appearance against Vanderbilt in the win that won the regional for Oregon State. He went an inning and a third, gave up a run on a hit, 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. He threw 30 pitches. He has gone as many as 4 innings, got a 4-inning save against Cal late in May, in which he only threw 42 pitches over 4 innings, allowed just 1 hit in 4 shutout frames. So he is capable of more than just a single inning of relief. Reed Sebi. He'll face Cole Foster, Sonny Teixeira, and Bobby Pierce in the 6th. 2-1, Auburn on top. Game now in the hands of both bullpens. With 12 outs to go for either side, the pitch to Foster is a called strike on the inside edge. 0-1. 0-1 to Foster. Swing and a bouncing ball, right side, that's foul. And it's 0-2 quickly to the Tigers' second baseman, who's made a couple of fine plays defensively. He's looking for his first hit. He is grounded out, walked, and scored. He walked ahead of Teixeira when Sonny left the ballpark in the 3rd. This game reminds me so much of, let me explain after I say it, because the initial reaction may not be positive, but that 2018 finale in Gainesville. Here's the pitch. Little nubber off the end of the bat the other way, fielded by the third baseman. Gretler throws to first, close play, big stretch by Forrester, and they get Foster by a half step. You're not going to get a lot past this infield. They are very good defensively, and Gretler.
It was hit off the end of the bat.
Yeah.
Gretler had to go to his right and then almost double clutched before he threw to first.
Exactly. I wonder if that had a little bit of awkward spin on it as it came out to him. One more clutch and Foster may be able to beat it out. As it was, it's another ground ball out.
Great stretch as well by Forrester at first base.
That helped make the play. 7 straight groundouts, by the way, between Hunter and Sebi. 8 straight retired since Teixeira's home run in the 3rd. Here's Sonny in the 6th. First pitch to him is over for strike 1. Nothing but strikes by Sebi out of the bullpen thus far. That 2018 game in Gainesville, though, I just remember watching, wasn't broadcasting the games then, and you just felt like you were living and dying on every pitch. Here's the delivery. Bounced outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Teixeira.
Sebi appears to have a little more life on the fastball than the starter, Jaron Hunter.
He works off the right side of the rubber. Teixeira, 1 extra windmill of the bat before he's set in the box. 1-1. Fastball, low. Caught the outside corner, but was a little bit low, and it's 2-1. Sebi has only given up a couple of home runs this year. Working from the stretch at all times. Delivers to Teixeira, and Sonny fouls it back to the net. 2-2 the count. Somebody on Facebook asked about the ground balls. Is it something about the pitchers and their deliveries? Yeah, Hunter had some natural sink on his fastball. It's headed down. It's moving in that direction. So when the bat hits the ball, it naturally puts it down into the turf. Here's the 2-2 to Teixeira. Missed outside, and the count is full. Full count to Teixeira. You could understand if they were careful with him, even trailing 2-1. We're in the top of the 6th. Wind continues to blow quite hard toward left. Stretch in the delivery. Curveball, high, ball 4. That almost dropped back. It almost came into the strike zone.
The speed fooled Sonny.
Yeah, he gave up on it. But it stayed.
Yeah, fortunately for Auburn, it stayed up and in just a little.
Yeah. So, a 1-out base runner for the Tigers, and Bobby Pierce is up. Pierce looking for his first hit of the game. He's 0 for 2. 1 for 9 on the weekend. A solo home run, his only hit. Pitch. There's a strike. 0-1. Auburn got 2 in the top of the 3rd. Teixeira's 2-run home run. Oregon State got 1 in the bottom of the 3rd. The delivery. Pierce flies it right side, slicing into foul territory. Long run for Boyd. He will not have a play as fans standing up in the first or second row of the seats out there in foul ground make the catch. 0-2 to Pierce. Pierce hitting .284. Good size, good speed, good power, good arm. Really well-rounded baseball player out of Scottsdale, Arizona. He's behind in the count here, 0-2. Sebi throwing strikes. The pitch. Fastball missed low and a little away. 1-2 to the Auburn right fielder. Pierce has walked a couple of times this weekend. He has scored a couple of runs. He flew out to center his last time on a ball that Melton ran down. It was hit well for the 3rd out in the 3rd inning. Stretched by Sebi in the delivery. It's hit hard down the right field line, tailing away from Boyd, and it one-hops the wall. Extra bases for Pierce. Teixeira on his way to 3rd. It's a stand-up double for Bobby Pierce, and Teixeira was slow coming to the bag at 3rd, and Teixeira is hurt. Auburn's athletic trainers running out to 3rd, where Teixeira is down on one knee.
He was holding his left quad. And I don't know if that's where he was hit by that pitch. And he gets up now and stretches, and maybe it was a cramp. Maybe he just had a Charlie horse going from 1st to 3rd.
Butch Thompson is out halfway up the 3rd base line now.
That's a 2nd straight hard hit ball by Bobby Pierce, by the way.
Sure is. And it kept tailing away from Boyd. Boyd's excellent in right field. It just kept moving away from him.
Right down the line. Boyd also was looking up into the sun. He got it on a one-hopper, got it back. But as soon as Sonny got around second base, he reached down to that left upper leg. He'll stay in the ball game as the medical staff and Coach Thompson head back to the dugout. He looks like he's holding his hamstring.
Yeah.
As he looking at the replay. He also bent over like he was stretching it just a little bit.
Let's reset. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Auburn leads 2-1. A double by Pierce has runners at second and third with one out for Brooks Carlson. You know, if he just homers here, Sonny can walk home.
Corners? No, they're not in, but they're... Well,
everybody is at medium depth on the infield.
And now the right side backs up.
It was as Sonny rounded the bag at second. When he hit the bag, that's when he slowed up. Pitch to Carlson. He is in the turf, blocked by Logan. 1 ball, no strikes.
With Sonny running, even the infield can drop back and still may have a play at the plate.
Right. Well, it alters whether or not Sonny would be able to go on a ground ball.
They shorten up just a bit at first, second, and short.
That hit by Pierce, just the second of the game for Auburn. Both hits extra bases. Carlson takes strike 1 to even the count.
Sean Rakos took forever to make the call.
Yeah. From here it looked low, but we don't have his vantage point. We're further away. A ball and a strike to Carlson, who has struck out and grounded out tonight. Right-hander Reed Sebi, the first reliever of the game for the Beavers. The pitch. Swing and a bouncing ball, right side. Teixeira comes home from third. It's bobbled by the second baseman. Carlson is called
they've
out.
got to review that.
He's called out. They'll review it. He beat the throw is what it looked like from here. Either way, Teixeira comes home to score the run, and it's 3-1 Auburn. They will absolutely review. Look, I realize that we're biased, but man, it looked to the naked eye like Carlson beat that play. It was bobbled by Bazana.
Oh, he's safe.
He is absolutely safe.
Look at the replay. He's safe.
Yeah, Tim Cordell emphatically and immediately signaled him out, but they will take a look at that again.
This is an Auburn challenge, by the way. They're not looking at this on their own. That's an Auburn challenge.
I just wonder if Bazana picked his head up because he was looking at a potential throw home. It wasn't particularly hard hit. It was off the end of the bat. Here we get a look at the replay.
Oh, he's safe.
Yep, they should come back with this fairly quickly.
Another look.
From a different angle. We're watching the same thing you're watching at home. It's closer from that angle than it was from up here or to the naked eye.
Auburn hasn't been able to get the calls yet, these bang plays yet.
Yeah. A run will score either way.
Right.
Bobby Pierce is at third either way.
That's the most important thing right now, is that Auburn's up by 2 and a runner at third. It may be with 1 out or 2 outs.
The only question is...
It's an RBI for Carlson, his 31st.
He's safe. And they'll charge Bazana with an error.
It will be an RBI regardless for Carlson. But it is a fielding error on Bazana. And for Bazana, it's just his 4th of the season.
Yep. And runners are at the corners with 1 out. In the meantime, Mitch Canham, the head coach, comes out to talk to Sean Rakos, the home plate umpire. And I'm not sure what he could be questioning here.
The only thing he could be questioning is whether Carlson left the baseline going down to first. I can't think of anything else.
Yeah. Rich Dorman, the pitching coach, came out during the review and brought the infield in. Trying to read lips. I've never been good at that. Sebi takes some time to throw some warm-up pitches, and now the umpires are going to get together and have a conference based on what the Oregon State head coach had to say. And
I think I may know what they're asking. I think. Remember, Pierce went from second to third on the play. He went around to third base. I think the head coach is saying that perhaps Gabe Gross held him up and touched him, which you cannot do. But there will be no regard to that. That's the only thing I think of right there.
Now Butch Thompson comes over. He'll get the explanation from the home plate umpire about what the Oregon State coach was asking about.
I'm guessing on that.
Yeah.
Obviously. That should come as no surprise.
With an Auburn challenge, and the call overturned.
Oh, get this
they get
run
to
home
keep
from
that.
third.
Here's
Get
Brody
this
Moore.
run home from third.
Runners at the corners, 1 out. And Brody knows his assignment here.
Yeah,
get it in the air somewhere.
And now the infield. Well, the second baseman is in, although remember, a double play gets them out of the inning.
Yeah.
And I think the middle infielders are looking for the defensive call from the catcher, Gavin Logan.
Bobby Pierce at third runs pretty well. Brody Moore handles the bat pretty well. He's 0 for 2. He's only seen 2 pitches in the game. Those were both from Hunter. He's grounded out twice. Pitch. He shows bunt. Pulls it back. Takes it high and outside. Pierce is chased back to third on a bluff by Logan. He had broken away from the bag.
That was going to be a squeeze. It was going to be a safety squeeze. And for Auburn's sake, I'm glad it was a safety squeeze. Another set of signs from Gabe Gross in the third base or outside the third base coach's box.
Top of the 6th inning. It's 3-1 Auburn. Runners at the corners with 1 out. Throw to first. Carlson dives in safely. Moore has 4 hits on the weekend. That's the most for the Tigers. He was the regional MVP. He's a senior. What a spot. The delivery. Breaking ball over for a strike.
More signs from Gabe Gross.
1-1 the count to Moore.
There may be signs on every pitch of this at bat. Auburn, I think, was trying to bunt on the first pitch, did not have the bunt on there.
Reed Sebi looks over his left shoulder, now comes set. He delivers. More bunts. Right side, fielded by the first baseman, comes home. The tag is late. A run scores. Pierce beat the tag. The throw was up. Logan got the tag down, but not before Pierce slid in, hands and head first for Auburn's 4th run of the game. 4-1 Tigers. Safety squeeze executed beautifully that time by Moore. Pushed the bunt up the first base line.
37 runs batted in for Brody Moore. It was an underhand toss from Forrester to Logan. And as you mentioned, it was a little bit up. And Pierce sliding in head first, got his hand across the plate.
2 runs in the inning. Runners at first and second, 1 out. And now Kason Howell, another one of those seniors, looking for his first hit of the game. Pitch by Sebi. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Meckler battles the sun, angles near the line, and straddles the line to make the catch. Howell got under it just a little bit. 2nd out.
Good play by Meckler because he was battling the sun the entire way. File that in the back pocket. Sun's going to be a factor the rest of this ball game.
Here's Nate LaRue, 7th man to bat in the inning for Auburn. A 1-out walk to DeShera, a double by Bobby Pierce. Brooks Carlson reached on a fielding error by Bazana, the second baseman, and Brody Moore with a bunt single on a safety squeeze. 2 runs home. 4-1 Tigers on just 2 hits in the game. Sebi delivers. LaRue takes it high. Ball 1.
The official ruling on the Moore at bat is a sacrifice and a fielder's choice and an RBI for Brody.
LaRue has fouled out to right and grounded out to short. Pitch. Foul ball. It was an inside off-speed pitch. Nate turned on it, was too early. 1-1 the count. 4 runs, 2 hits for Auburn, 1 run, 5 hits, and an error for Oregon State. We are in the 6th, top of the 6th here in Corvallis on a sunny, windy, 58-degree day. Sebi comes set, glove out in front of him, chest level, pitches, breaking ball, misses, 2-1.
Good take. That's just typically not the pitch that LaRue makes good contact with. Maybe he elevates one here and finds the plate.
That would be bad news for Sebi and the Beavers. The stretch and the 2-1 offering. Fastball blooped into center. Melton comes in, makes the catch, and the inning comes to a close. But Auburn gets 2 runs on 1 hit, 1 walk, and a big Oregon State error. And a couple of runners left on base. 7 Tigers to the plate in the 6th. A little extra cushion, but still a lot of work to do. Auburn leads 4-1 through 5.5 in Corvallis. Auburn baseball continues in a moment. Back in Corvallis, Brad Law with Andy Burcham, Anthony Lowe in our Skyview Auburn Sports Network studios, carrying the Tigers through their postseason run. And we know that back home, you'd give anything for a 58-degree day. It is hot back home in Alabama. Auburn leads 4-1 as we move to the bottom of the 6th. Carson Skipper is back out. He struck out Melton and Bazana to get out of the 5th. Oregon State has stranded 7 base runners through their first 5 turns. First pitch is a breaking ball to Ducart for a strike, and that curveball has been money for Skipper so far this weekend. Left-handed hitting catcher, 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs, and he fouls this one off the end of the bat up above his home dugout down the third base line. It's 0-2 quickly. Carson Skipper.
Sunshine a factor. Center, short, third, left. Right now.
Bello out in left, shielding the sun even now on every pitch, the delivery. Foul tip at the plate. Ducart did just enough. Melton and Bazana looked like they were guessing a little bit against Skipper. And Carson's in front. This is the DH, not Logan. Ducart has a single. He has struck out and singled. The pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's mitt, and Skipper has struck out the first 3 that he's faced. 1 away in the bottom of the 6th.
8 strikeouts for the Tigers. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
Auburn sends a pinch, or rather Oregon State sends a pinch hitter, a right-handed hitter in Tanner Smith. Smith has started 24 games for the Beavers, a .237 hitter, 3 homers, 13 RBIs. So Smith is on for Logan. And it may be as simple as getting a right-handed bat in there against Skipper. Breaking up the 4 lefties in a row. Pitch to Smith, curveball. Didn't get the strike call on the outer edge, 1-0. Skipper winds, plants, fires, fastball, popped up. Shallow right field. Pierce jogs in, waits under it. Puts it away, 2 down. Question from our Facebook crowd, do they use a radar gun in college? Yeah, and most places there's a reading somewhere near the scoreboard. If there is one here, we just haven't located it yet.
There's a radar gun mounted behind home plate, but it's not being flashed on TV or on the scoreboard.
2 up, 2 down in the 6th. Here is Gretler. The first pitch to the right-handed hitting third baseman is high for ball 1.
Fastball from Skipper.
Skipper again rocks and deals. Fastball popped up, right side, foul territory. Does LaRue have a play? Tosses the mask away, makes a catch. LaRue does have a play in front of the Auburn dugout, and it's a fast 1-2-3 inning for Skipper. Beavers go in order in the 6th.
He made a last-second adjustment with the glove. as that ball started to come back onto the playing surface.
7-pitch inning for Skipper, and Oregon State goes in order. We're through 6. Auburn on top in this winner-take-all Super Regional finale, 4-1. We go to the 7th after this. This is the Auburn Sports Network. With 1 out in the bottom of the 7th and 2 on, and Auburn leading 4-3. And Auburn calls on the top closer in the Southeastern Conference, Blake Burkhalter, 6 feet 204, junior right-hander from Northview High in Dothan. 14 saves, including a save here in Game 1 of the Super Regional Saturday night. For the year, Burkhalter is 4-2 with a 4.14 earned run average, 41 1/3 innings, 34 hits, 21 runs, 19 of those earned, 7 walks, 61 strikeouts. He's given up 4 doubles. He has surrendered 9 home runs, 3 wild pitches, 4 hit batters. Teams are hitting .221 this year against Blake Burkhalter. He worked the 9th here Saturday, gave up a run on 2 hits, didn't walk anybody, and struck out 2. He threw 26 pitches Saturday. He is on here to face the freshman All-American Travis Bizana with runners at first and second, and Auburn nursing a 4-3 lead. Carson Skipper was good again for the Tigers in really important relief work. Skipper 2 innings, 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. So Skipper, the senior, pitches twice in the Super Regional Series and left everything out there for the Tigers, hoping to earn a bid to the College World Series, and now it's in the hands of Burkhalter. This is Auburn's guy. When you need outs to close a ball game, he's done it time after time, and multiple times this year he's gone 2 innings or more to earn saves.
Skipper threw 36 pitches today, 23 for strikes. He would love to have 1 back. A fastball that Justin Boyd had out of the ballpark to make it a 1-run game. Otherwise, he was terrific again for the Tigers. And even if Burkhalter can work out of this jam, boy, you just got to think that Auburn's got to get more than 4 runs to hold on here in Corvallis. Don't you?
Absolutely. The last time Burkhalter pitched twice in the same series, by the way, was that South Carolina series at home when he and Skipper appeared in all 3 games, an Auburn sweep. All right.
Bizana is 0 for 3 today. He was 0 for 2 against the righty Barnett and a strikeout against Skipper. It's a righty Burkhalter, the lefty Bizana. The pitch, swing, and a miss. Threw something off speed for strike 1.
Bizana was sitting fastball. They know the electric stuff Burkhalter has, and a smart first pitch to the freshman.
Bizana has hit into just 2 double plays this season. 4-3 Auburn. Oregon State threatens in the 7th. The pitch high with the fastball. 1-1. Forrester leads from second and Melton from first. The 1-1-2 Bizana. Here it is. Strike call. A ball and 2 strikes to Bizana. Burkhalter works off the stretch, of course, and it comes set. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Popped him up. Left side, it goes out of play. By the way, the fastball, according to the TV telecast, the fastball to get to 1-2 from Burkhalter, 97.
Hello.
Forrester leads from second and Melton from first. Berkey comes set. 1-2 to Bizana. Strike 3 call, a slider on the outside corner. And that is the 10th strikeout today for Auburn pitching. 2 outs. And here is Jake Ducart. 1 for 3 with a single, a couple strikeouts. Auburn has been out hit 8-2, but leads 4-3. 2 down, bottom of the 7th. Runners at first and second. The pitch. Swing and a miss to Ducart. He threw the change on the outside corner.
Started both batters with an off-speed pitch. Got them both looking for heat.
That pitch to get Bazana was a cut fastball for strike 3. 0-1. Gets away from the catcher. And now runners move up to second and third. 1-1 to Ducart.
Well, that means now, and especially with 2 outs, that a base hit doesn't just tie the ball game, but it likely gives Oregon State the lead.
Especially with Melton, the one at second base, running.
Yep.
Now second and third with 2 outs in the 7th. 1-1 the count to Ducart. Burkhardt sets on the top right, or the right side of the rubber. Comes set. And the 1-1. Missed, gets away. Or was it a foul tip? It was a foul tip, excuse me. 1-2. (4-3) Auburn. That lead is in peril right now.
What a swing pitch here.
Second and third and 2 outs. 1-2 the count to Jake Ducart. Berkey stretches. Here comes the pitch. Just missed the outside corner. LaRue tried to get it framed. He did not.
Foster was coming off the field. Pierce was coming off from right. Brody Moore took a step toward the dugout.
Two balls and 2 strikes. The lefty Ducart awaits the right-hander Burkhardt. Here it is. Got him swinging. The bottom fell out of it. The inning comes to a close. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 2 men left. To the 8th we go in the Super Regional Championship game. Auburn 4, Oregon State 3. This is the Auburn Sports Network. To the bottom of the 8th, Auburn on top 4-3 against Oregon State in this Super Regional Championship game. Auburn's closer Blake Burkhalter came on in the 7th and struck out Bazana and Ducart, preserving that 1-run lead. He threw 10 pitches in doing so. And now we'll get the bottom third of the order in Tanner Smith, Matthew Gretler, and Kyle Dernetti. Boyd and friends will bat at some point in this ball game before it's over.
Absolutely. Just as soon get a 1-2-3 8th and see him in the 9th. But to your point, you're going to have to see him.
Smith came on as a pinch hitter and flied to right in the 6th, taking over for Gavin Logan. Three homers, 13 runs batted in, swings at a fastball tailing away for strike 1.
10 pitches for Burkhalter to get the 2 strikeouts in the 7th. So he's starting from that point here in the 8th.
Stretch by Blake, and the 0-1. Missed outside, 1-1 the count.
Same pitch, Smith decided not to swing this time.
Burkhalter working off the stretch as always. 1-1 to Smith. Fouled off the right side, out of play. A ball and 2 strikes.
Can Auburn get 6 outs before Oregon State can get 1 run? That's what the whole thing comes down to.
Burkhalter shaking off a couple signs. And time is called by Smith.
Burkhalter's used a changeup effectively. He's used the cutter as an out pitch.
Here's the 1-2 to Smith. Missed outside, 2-2. The calls are coming in electronically from Tim Hudson in the Auburn dugout. 2 Nate LaRue, out 2 Blake Burkhalter. And Berkey comes set. 2-2 to Smith. Got him swinging. Fastball elevated and away. Third strikeout for Burkhalter. 1 out here in the 8th. And here's Matthew Gretler. Gretler is 0 for 3. He struck out, flied out to left, and fouled out. Stretch and pitch. Missed the outside corner, struck for ball 1. Stretch and delivery. Swing and a foul tip to the backstop. 1-1 to Gretler.
It's a big time swing.
Yeah, he was looking to tie it, wasn't he?
He is trying to measure a fastball.
4-3 Auburn. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out, nobody on for Oregon State. Pitch on the way. Popped him up. On the infield, who wants it? It will be Cole Foster. 2 outs. Boy, for a while, Burkhalter looked like he was going to take it, didn't he?
I love the assertiveness of Cole Foster. First year as a starter. Comes in, has the read on it, says it's mine.
Two down and nobody on. And a left-handed pinch hitter comes to the plate. It's Greg Fuchs.
Fuchs is a .233 hitter, a left-handed bat against Burkhalter. He started 34 games for the Beavers.
Fuchs is hitting .233, no homers, 24 runs batted in. Batting left-handed with 2 outs, nobody on. In the bottom of the 8th. Burkhalter comes set. Here's the pitch. Fouled up the left side and off the screen. Fuchs, 6'3". A $1.98 from Mercer Island, Washington. Oh, and 1 to Fuchs. 2 outs and nobody on in the bottom of the 8th. Burkhalter stretches and pitches. Strike 2. That looked like the cut fastball, perhaps.
Yep.
0 and 2 to Fuchs. No balls and 2 strikes to the pinch hitter, Greg Fuchs. The top of the order, Justin Boyd waits on deck. Burkhalter comes set. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball to the left side. Moore charges, fields, throws. Got him! Inning comes to a close. Burkhalter retires the side in order in the 8th, and we go to the 9th. The Super Regional Championship game is a 1-run game going to the 9th. Auburn 4, Oregon State 3. Stay tuned, friends. This is the Auburn Sports Network. Could it get any tougher for Auburn in the bottom of the 9th in the championship game of the Southern or the Super Regional? The top of the order for Oregon State with Auburn on top 4-3. Justin Boyd, Wade Meckler, and Garrett Forrester to face Blake Burkhalter, who has set down all 5 men he's faced. Boyd is 3 for 4 on the day. He has tripled, singled, and homered and struck out. He will lead it off for Oregon State here in the 9th. With Auburn on top 4-3. Rambush even with the bag at third. The stretch and the pitch. Fouled off the catcher, and it bounced from LaRue to the screen. And I'm not sure where that caught Nate LaRue, who went to his knees instantly. Home plate umpire Sean Rakos walked out the ball to Burkhalter. Wipes off a clean mound. Checks on Nate, now goes back behind to the Auburn catcher. Boyd is 7 for 14 in the series. The pitch. Strike 2 on the outside corner, a changeup. 0-2 to Boyd. Most of the over 4,000 strong here in Corvallis on their feet. 0-2 pitch to Boyd on the way. Just missed outside, a little bit low, 1-2. Four-3 Tigers. 2 runs in the third, and 2 more in the sixth for Auburn. 1-2 to Boyd. Got him swinging with a fastball going away. 1 out in the ninth. 4th strikeout for Burkhalter. And that's a huge out for Auburn here in the ninth. But 2 more to get. And here's Wade Meckler. Fielder's choice in the first. He grounded to second in the third. An infield single in the 5th and a strikeout in the 7th. Left-hand hitter against the right-hander Blake Burkhalter. Sun a factor left side of the infield, and for Bryson Ware in left, and even in center field for Kason Howell. Here's the pitch. Strike on a fastball on the inside corner. 0-1. Berkey comes set. The 0-1 to Meckler. Line drive into left. Here comes Ware. He makes the catch, going to his knees. 2 outs. Looking into the sun on a sinking liner to left. And Ware made the play. Our defensive play of the game presented by Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system. You don't have to live with termites. 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth. And here is Garrett Forrester. Auburn 4. Oregon State 3. Forrester has walked 4 times today. The stretch from Berkey, the pitch. Fastball misses outside. Forrester hitting .333, 9 homers, 60 runs batted in. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, nobody on for Oregon State. Auburn clinging to a 4-3 lead. The stretch by Burkhalter. Here's the pitch. Missed outside again, 2-0. The Pac-12 Player of the Year, Jacob Melton, waits on deck. Two balls and no strikes to Forrester. The stretch by Burkhalter, the pitch. Line drive foul over the third base coach's head. 2 balls and a strike. He was out in front. Two outs and nobody on for Oregon State in the bottom of the ninth, the Super Regional Championship game. Auburn 4, Oregon State 3. 2-1 the count to the number 3 hitter, Garrett Forrester. Stretched by Burkhalter, the pitch. Swing and a miss! 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just blew the fastball by him. And the Auburn fans come to their feet now. Two balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Auburn 4. Oregon State 3. Burkhalter comes set. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Just missed the outside corner. And the count is full. Good take by Forrester. Full count to Garrett Forrester. 4-3 Auburn, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, Super Regional Championship game. Burkhalter comes set. Here's the 3-2 pitch. He struck him out! He struck him out! The Tigers are going to Omaha! Burkhalter strikes out Forrester, and the Tigers dogpile in Corvallis. From Auburn to Corvallis to Omaha, the Tigers are going to the College World Series. Burkhalter set down all 8 men he faced, and Auburn holds on for a 4-3 win at Oregon State.
From the Auburn Sports Network and Playfly Sports, Auburn baseball is on the air. 25 NCAA tournaments, 8 regional titles, and 6 trips to the College World Series. Exclusive game day coverage begins with the leadoff show. Now, let's go out to the ballpark.
Andreas Alvarez pitched all 7 innings for Auburn in Game 1 of this doubleheader today, striking out a career-high 11. The Tigers scored 6 times in the second inning, never trailed by less than 4 for the remainder of the game, and the Tigers held on for an 18-5 win in Game 1. A terrific pitching matchup in Game 2 as the Tigers go with Jake Marciano. He will face Aiden Sims, who is 8-0 on the season, an ERA of 3.45 for Texas A&M. Tigers get Game 1. Look for a doubleheader sweep. When we return, we'll talk things over with Tigers head coach Butch Thompson. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with the Butch Thompson pregame report.
Jake Marciano in Game 2. Give me your thoughts. What does he need to do against this potent Texas A&M ball club?
Yeah, I think the inner presence would probably be what we're thinking about, and felt like the computer told us, the games told us, being able to get the inner half of the plate. And that's where he was in, like on autopilot early in the year, being able to throw the fastball to precision to both sides of the plate. Been lacking a little bit last couple of weeks, last 2 or 3 starts, but he always hangs in there and gives us a competitive battle. But Grahovac and Sorrells, the lefty, all these guys with all this power up and down the lineup, and their patience, I think going in there and invading some space and making sure we can pitch to the whole plate and create ownership of the whole plate is huge. He's absolutely capable of doing that because he doesn't just have control where he can throw a strike. He has command where he has authority over the baseball, and it would be a good day for that to show up. And I think that's a great way for that changeup to be protected and show up, and the slider to be effective for a few guys that he needs to be able to throw it, through the lineup. But the establishing the foundation of the fastball, absolutely to both sides of the plate, I think is critical.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
The starting lineups are presented by Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
We will start with the home team, Texas A&M, now 34-9, 14-7 on the year in league play, having lost just their third day game of the season. Similar lineup for Michael Early's bunch, grabbing Gahovac at first base, leading off. The center fielder, Caden Sorrell, bats second. Chris Hakopian, the DH, he was lifted from Game 1 after a couple of at-bats. He's back in there batting third. Hitting fourth, it's the left fielder, Jake Dewar. Nico Partita, the third baseman, hits fifth. Hitting sixth and catching again, it's Bear Harrison. Batting seventh in right field, Jorian Wilson. Travis Chestnut, a different starter at second base for the Aggies in this game. He's batting eighth. And Boston Kellner, the shortstop, batting ninth. Again for the Aggies, it's Grahovac, Sorrell, Hakopian, Dewar, Partita, Harrison, Wilson, Chestnut, and Kellner. For your Auburn Tigers, great news. It's the exact same lineup that started Game 1. That means Mason McCrane is fine and ready to go to get it started for the Tigers today. He's in right field and leading off. Eric Guevara at third base hits second. Catcher Chase Fralick hits third. Cleanup man is the second baseman, Chris Rembert. Ethan Bingaman plays first base and bats fifth. Bub Terrell starts in left field and hits sixth. Brandon McCrane is your shortstop. He'll bat seventh. Hitting eighth, the DH, Eddie Madrigal. And Bristol Carter, once again, in center field, rounds out the order. Exact same lineup that pounded out 18 runs in the first game today. Same lineup that started it anyway. McCrane, Guevara, Fralick, Rembert, Bingaman, Terrell, McCrane, Madrigal, and Carter. We'll take the last pregame timeout, and we're ready to go for Game 2 of the doubleheader, Game 2 of the series. Auburn goes for a series win here in College Station on the other side of this last pregame timeout. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Let's be honest, senior living shouldn't feel senior, and it's definitely not all about yelling, bingo! At Atlas Senior Living, we focus on great care, great people, and yes, great days. And no one telling you you can't have dessert before dinner. Well, maybe once. And with locations throughout the Southeast, chances are there's an Atlas community closer than you think. Atlas Senior Living, exceptional care, even better living. Visit atlasseniorliving.com to find a community near you and schedule a tour today.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Dr. Michael Zabala. Well, it was kind of funny because he called me and said, I have an injured player. Can you make him something to get him back on the field? And if I'm entirely honest, I didn't know exactly how we were going to do it. But I said, yes, we absolutely can. I didn't even know who the player was, but I did feel pretty confident we could make something for him. So Robbie and Kirk Nelson show up with who ultimately was Anthony Schwartz. Right. So we brought him in. Jake Larson, who's now our head of engineering at EXO, was a PhD student in my lab at the time. And he quite brilliantly figured out how to go from the scan of Anthony's hand to a 3D printed device that he was able to wear in his hand. And he started wearing it in practices, and then he wore it in games, and next thing we knew, he was scoring touchdowns while he was wearing it.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Well, we're just about ready to go. Auburn going for a series win. Texas A&M is on the field. The defense behind Aiden Sims. Jake Dewar in left, Caden Sorrell in center, Jorian Wilson in right field. Along the infield is Nico Partita at third, Boston Kellner at short, Travis Chestnut at second, Gavin Grahovac at first, Bear Harrison behind the plate. Numbers on Sims after we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Sims is 6'2", 200-pound sophomore right-hander from Forney, Texas. That's right outside Dallas, about 3 hours from here up I-45 at Forney. He is 8-0 this year, earned run average of 3.45. He's been unbeatable to this point. 11 starts, 1 complete game, 60 total innings, 43 hits, 25 runs, 23 of them earned. He has walked 17, struck out 64. He's hit 7 batters. Teams are hitting 197 against Aiden Sims. Last year he got a few relief appearances, but this year he has blossomed and been outstanding. Last time out at Florida, gave up 2 runs on 4 hits, no walks, and 7 strikeouts in 5 innings of work. He's gone 5 innings or more every time out in league play except for 2. Went 4 2/3 against Texas, and in his SEC debut, Oklahoma knocked him around, got him out of there in just 2 2/3 innings, but he has been very tough. Including 8-0 and an 8-0 record on the season. Very, very tough, including SEC play. Mason McCrane set to lead it off for the Tigers. We hand it over proudly to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
All right, Brad, thank you very much. And the first pitch weather forecast brought to you by Jackson Services. When comfort quits, Jackson Services shows up. Heating, air, and plumbing done right the first time. Family owned since 1973. Call Jackson Services today. Feel the difference. Jackson Services, delivering comfort, creating trust. Mason McCrane steps into the batter's box. He'll face Aiden Smith. Right-hander winds and fires and misses outside for ball 1. First pitch weather forecast, 76 degrees, partly cloudy skies, winds out of the north to northeast at 7 miles per hour. Smith, the wind and the pitch, and McCrane takes a strike. Steve Mattingly behind the plate, Kevin Sweeney at first, Clint Fagan at second, and Jason Bradley is down at third. McCrane hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. That was his only at-bat in Game 1 of the doubleheader. The pitch drops in for strike 2. Fastball up to 95 miles an hour, throws a cutter, a good change, and a sweeper. And that sweeper is his elite pitch, according to the scouting report. 1-2 pitch to McCrane. Strike 3.
And there it was.
So a strikeout to McCrane says something to Eric Guevara coming to the plate for Auburn in the first. Eric went 1 for 5 in Game 1, drove home a couple runs, scored a run. Everybody, after McCrane left the game with that injured elbow, everybody else in the lineup, including Kay Ballou, who finished the game in right field, scored. Everybody in the lineup had a base hit in Game 1 of that doubleheader today. First pitch to Guevara. Swing and a miss.
Something about right-handed starters named Aiden. King at Florida was dynamite.
Who was he ever?
Sims at Texas A&M has been unbeatable this year.
0-1. Guevara drives one into left. On the run, Dewar. He's there to make the catch for the second out. And Guevara went down on his way to first.
Sure did. He took a tumble. He got a smile on his face. He comes back. That looked a lot like his first swing in game one today. A good swing on it, but in the left.
2 gone for Auburn, and that brings Chase Fralick to the plate. 2 for 5 in game one. Hit a 2-run homer. His 4th straight game in which he has homered for the Tigers. He bats with 2 outs and nobody on the pitch. Missed the outside corner. A ball and no strikes to Fralick. Batting .337, tied for the team lead with 10 homers. And his 36 RBIs are 3 behind Guevara. 1-0 pitch. Drops in for a strike. A ball and a strike to Fralick.
Teams have been able to get off some big swings. Sims has given up 10 home runs this year, including 5 in the last 3 outings.
2 outs and nobody on for Auburn. The pitch to Fralick. Just missed the outside corner, 2-1. Shift is on for Chase. Second baseman Chestnut, about 15 feet on the outfield grass. Here's the wind and the pitch. Fralick chops it off his foot. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Auburn catcher.
Give him a little time to walk that off. He didn't do that in the first game. Kind of conspicuous by its absence was the Fralick gets black and blued during the game moment.
Yeah. Two balls and 2 strikes to Fralick. 2 outs and nobody on. Auburn in the first. Wind in the pitch. Fralick down the right field line into the corner. It is gone. A home run into the bullpen. That's 5 straight games that Fralick has homered. He takes the team lead with his 11th, and Auburn goes on top 1-0. A line drive shot into the Auburn bullpen.
As good as Sims is, he will make a mistake from time to time. And Fralick took advantage. He's really seeing it well these last couple of weekends.
And here's Rembert. Pitch. Inside, ball 1. Auburn scored 9 of its 15 runs in the first game with 2 outs. It adds another here in game 2 today. Pitch. Rembert takes ball 2 inside.
Now, how quickly Alvarez, when he gave up homers in game 1 today, was able to kind of get back on track very quickly. Is Sims able to do that, or could Auburn take advantage here?
2-0 to Rembert. Chops it to the third baseman who was playing up. Partido, the first, in time for the out. Auburn gets a run on the 2-out homer by Fralick. We go to the bottom of the first. Auburn 1. Texas A&M coming to the plate, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Enjoy baseball and softball season on the Plains with live sports radio. Presented by Alpha Insurance. Auburn Sports Network broadcasts are available with no delay at both Plainsman Park and Jane B. Moore Field. Every grand slam, stolen base, and strikeout. Yours with no delay. Look for the live sports radio kiosk around the ballpark. Live sports radio lets you take the broadcast with you at every football game. Plus, home men's and women's basketball games, baseball, and softball. Live sports radio. Presented by Alpha Insurance.
Boy, do I have a stat for you coming up in a bit. Chase Fralick homers. Auburn takes a 1-0 lead. Jake Marciano on the mound for the first time this weekend. Marciano, 6'3", 180, lefty, sophomore out of Bayville, New Jersey, in his first year with the program after transferring from Virginia Tech. He is 3-3 overall with a 2.04 earned run average. 11 starts, 61 2/3 innings, 44 hits, only 14 earned runs, 9 walks, 82 strikeouts. Teams are batting 196 against Marciano. 1-3 in league play with a 2.5 earned run average. 39 2/3 innings in 7 starts. 8 walks, 47 strikeouts. He's given up 8 doubles, 8 home runs in league play. Teams batting 215 in the league against Jake Marciano. So they don't get much off of him. When they do, it's a little bit loud. Bub Terrell in left, Bristol Carter in center, Mason McCrane in right. Along the infield, third to first, Guevara, McCrane, Rembert, Bingaman, Fralick behind the plate, and Jake Marciano set to face Grahovac, Sorrell, and Hakopian.
Grahovac was 2 for 3 in game 1 today against Andres Alvarez. Hit 2 home runs, and they were mammoth shots to left. He's batting .374. That's a team best. 16 homers, and tied for the team lead with 61 runs batted in. In other words, watch out for this guy.
Yeah.
It's a lefty. Marciano against the right-hander, Grahovac. Marciano, the wind in the pitch. Ground ball left side to Guevara. To his left, to first. 1 pitch, 1 out in the first inning.
Ball tried to squirt out of Guevara's glove, but he squeezed it and didn't let it. Okay, the last Auburn player to homer in 5 consecutive games.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's before you did the games.
Okay.
Tim Lemons in 1985.
How about that? Here's Caden Sorrell, left-hander. First pitch, strike. Tim Lemons, 5 straight in 85. 0-1 pitch to Sorrell. Ooh, just missed the outside corner with a fastball. 1-1 the count. Sorrell 0 for 3 in game 1 of the series. Batting .341, leads A&M with 20 home runs and tied for Grahovac with 61 runs batted in. Wind in the pitch. Outside, 2 balls and a strike to Sorrell. Chris Hakopian waits on deck.
Before the 5 straight, you know the last guy to have done it in 4 straight?
No.
Cade Ballou 2 years ago against Missouri and Alabama.
Okay. Pitch. Off the end of the bat, pops it up into shallow right center field. Second baseman. Actually, that's Brandon McCrane, who is where the second baseman is, and he makes the catch. 2 outs. Too quickly gone here in the first, and here is Chris Hakopian. Chris Hakopian, for much of this season, was the everyday second baseman, but injured last weekend at Florida, so is just in the offensive role. He went 1 for 2 in game 1 today. 5 homers, 23 runs batted in, batting .301. First pitch drops low. 1-0 Auburn on top, a 2-out solo homer into the bullpen in right by Fralick. 2 outs, nobody on for A&M. And Hakopian takes a strike on the inside corner, 1-1.
Love that, going after the inside corner. And that's Marciano. I mean, that's been his formula this year. He tries to establish it early.
A ball and a strike to Hakopian, the pitch. Out in front of the changeup, strike 2.
Well, Texas A&M is eager to get the bats going. They want a faster start in this game, and Jake has taken advantage of that. Just to the first 3 hitters anyway, early on off speed.
He's ahead of Hakopian, a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Missed outside, evens the count at 2-2. Auburn scored 18 runs in game 1. Half of those came with 2 outs, and the Tigers get a 2-out run here in the top of the first in game 2 on the homer by Fralick. Now the 2-2 to Hakopian. Drops outside and low. Count is full. Andres Alvarez went the distance. 7 innings, a career high 11 strikeouts today in game 1. Turns it over to Marciano, the 3-2. Off the end of the bat on the infield. Right side. And take it in by Bingaman. And that's 3 pitches all hit off the end of the bat. 1, 2, 3, nothing across in the first. We're through 1. Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Auburn 1, Texas A&M nothing. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Strike out ants, termites, and other pests with a call to Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system keep your home safe and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. As the weather gets warmer, your spring cleaning isn't done until you call the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers, Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Top half of the second, game 2 of the doubleheader. Tigers won the first game today. 18-5, leads 1-0 as the Tigers come to the plate in the second. And the second inning is presented by Auburn Bank, champions of youth. It will be Bingaman, Terrell, and Brandon McCrane to face the right-hander Aiden Smith, who threw 14 pitches in game 1. Sun will become and is already a factor for those on the right side of the infield, center field, and in right field as well. This is a ballpark that faces northeast, as I'm told. And
that tracks. Like the shadow right now for Bingaman, behind him, the shadow is in the left-handed batter's box.
Aiden Smith threw 14 pitches in the first inning. His first of the second is lined up the right side but fouled by Bingaman. Ethan went 3 for 4 in game 1, drove home 3, scored 3 runs, and hit his 9th home run of the season. Smith, the wind, and the 0-1. Bingaman, jam, throws one up the right side. Long run, first baseman Grahovac, and it falls just behind the wall there down the right side where they hold the tarp here.
Sims with a very early steady diet of off-speed breaking stuff.
No balls and 2 strikes to Ethan Bingaman, who's raised his average to .333 with 32 runs batted in and 9 home runs. Auburn first baseman behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Smith, the wind and the pitch. Slider that sweeps away, a ball and 2 strikes. Looks over the glove. Here's the 1-2 to Ethan. Chopper. Third baseman charges. Fields. Throws and gets Bingaman by a step at first. Nicely played by Partito.
Yeah, that was off the end of the bat. And Bingaman hustles, runs pretty well, but the short hop, Partito was able to pick it cleanly.
And here's Bub Terrell. Bub was 1 for 3 with a couple runs scored in game 1 today. Batting an even .300. Tied for the team lead with 10 homers. He's driven home 28. Wind and the pitch. Held up on 1 down and in. An appeal to third. He did not go around. 1-0 the count to Bub Terrell. Sims winds and the 1-0 pitch. Terrell takes it high.
No.
Strike call. Okay. Sims struck out McCrane in the first, gave up the 2-run homer to Freilich. 1 out, nobody on here in the second, the 1-1. Terrell takes it just off the inside edge. 2 balls and a strike.
It's really interesting. The scout on Sims is that he has such good command of the fastball, but he's thrown it very little the first couple of innings.
2-1 pitch to Bub. Ball 3 low. And that was another off-speed pitch. And even on a 3-1 count now, They go to the shift to the right side. The third baseman joins the shift on the right side of the infield. Here's the 3-1 to Terrell. Swing and a miss.
That was well placed. That was a good fastball inner half, and I thought from their alignment he might get fastball inner half.
Bob talks it over with the home plate umpire Mattingly. Now awaits the 3-2 pitch from Aiden Sims. Here it is. Ball 4. So Bubba's aboard with the walk. First of the day for Sims. Just his 18th walk of the year to go with 65 strikeouts. And it brings Brandon McCrane to the plate. Good day for Brandon in game 1. 3 for 5. He scored 3 times, drove home 4, and hit his first Auburn home run, his first collegiate home run. That's a pretty good game.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Terrell gets his lead at first. Brandon McCrane at the plate, batting .348. Pitch on the way. Brandon went after a high fastball and fouled it back.
He's a slugger now.
A homer, 22 runs batted in for the Auburn redshirt freshman shortstop. Has really settled into that role nicely for the Tigers. Stretch by Sims. Here comes the pitch. Strike 2. One out, one on for Auburn. We're in the top of the second. Tigers lead 1-0. Sims off the stretch. The 0-2 pitch to McCrane. High, ball 1.
Don't know that you'd run Bub here with 2 out or with 2 strikes and 1 out, but man, putting pressure on this Aggie team critical early in the game.
He does go. The 1-2 pitch lined up the right side foul.
Shows how much I know.
At least you thought about it.
Yeah.
A little hit and run action there for Bub Terrell and Brandon McCrane, trying to go the opposite way. Terrell aboard with a 1-out walk in the second. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes to the Auburn shortstop, Brandon McCrane. Sims stretches. And the pitch. Ground ball to the third baseman right between the wickets into left field. And he almost did a
He did.
He did a split. Partita did a split, and he is slow to get up. Man. Yikes.
He didn't mean to do a split.
No, he didn't.
But he did one. Oh, mercy.
And the athletic trainer is out.
And so is Michael Early as head coach. That ball was scalded.
It was ripped by McCrane. As Partita went down, the ball just got between his legs, and then he almost did the splits. And was slow to get up. Now getting up, and there's some pain in those hamstrings right now. And Auburn has runners at first and second, with 1 out here in the second, trying to add to a 1-0 lead. It will be a single for McCrane, his 4th hit of the day. Callie Swain is the senior associate athletic trainer for Texas A&M. She was the first on the playing surface to tend to the third baseman.
He's standing and he's trying to walk. Just, imagine your pal. He's going to come off the field.
Off, yeah.
Wow. I mean, imagine you're, just kind of horsing around with friends and you're seeing how far into a split you can go, and then somebody comes and pushes you down.
Well, and it was not the kind of split that you would see like from a first baseman stretching out.
Right. No, it was.
Yeah. And that means that Grahovac, I wonder if Grahovac's going to go to third now, because he's coming over to exchange his first baseman mitt. And I think Grahovac's going to go to third. And let's see who goes to first now for Texas A&M.
Partita has started every game this year at third base. They've had nobody else start at third. I mean, other guys may have come in as defensive replacements, but Partita's been the guy. So Grahovac goes to third. And now who's this coming over to first?
It's a big old tall drink of water is who it
Yeah.
is. It's number 46, Blake Binderup. 6'6", 230 from here in College Station.
Well, hopefully Partita is okay. I mean, we were really concerned when Mason McCrane came out of the ballgame in the second inning, and he was able to be back out there starting this one.
First and second, one out. This is Madrigal. First pitch to Eddie. Drops in for a strike and off-speed pitch.
And now you shift back to Auburn's got 2 on with only 1 out. And a chance to keep putting pressure on Sims.
Stretch. Sims comes set the pitch. Ground ball right side. Second baseman fields. He gets the lead runner at second. And that's the only one. He gets Brandon McCrane at second base. 4-6 on the putout. Madrigal is aboard on a fielder's choice. Terrell goes to third. And it's up to Bristol Carter with 2 outs. Of Auburn's 18 runs in game 1, 9 of those came with 2 outs. And that has carried over to game 2. That 2-out homer by Fralick, the only run in the game thus far. Now 2 outs, runners at the corners for Bristol Carter, who stretches and pitches. Up the right side now to play to Bristol. Carter 1 for 2, a run scored, RBI in game 1. Terrell at third and Madrigal at first as Sims tries to work out of a jam in the second. 1-0 Auburn on top. Stretch by Sims. Here's the pitch. Bristol shows bunt, takes it off the outside corner. Close, a ball and a strike.
Well, number 9 hitter, so you clear the lineup fully 1 time through the first 2 innings. At least.
Madrigal at first and Terrell at third. Here's the stretch. Here comes the pitch. Bristol takes it high, 2-1. With Madrigal at first in game 1, when that game was not necessarily out of range. Remember, they started Madrigal, they got in a rundown, and Auburn got a run with it.
It's true.
Stretch. 2-1 to Bristol. Up the middle. Knocked down by the shortstop, flips to second, safe, and the run scores. A diving play by Kellner. He flipped to Chestnut, but Madrigal beat him to the bag, and Terrell scores, and the Tigers lead 2-0 on the single. And the RBI by Bristol Carter.
Wondered if Texas A&M would take a look. It was a bang-bang play. Clint Fagan right there to make the call in position at second base.
And like it did in the first game, those free bases come back
right
for the Tigers. That walk to Terrell, who scores. It's a 2-0 Auburn lead. First and second 2 outs. And here's Mason McCrane, who struck out in the first inning. Sims, the stretch and the pitch. Mason takes it high and outside. A single and an RBI for Carter. That gives him 25 RBI this season. Got Madrigal at second and Carter at first, and a 1-0 count to McCrane. There's a strike on the outside corner. 2-0 Auburn on top. We're in the top of the second. Sims the stretch. Here's the pitch. Ball 2 high and outside.
37 pitches here for Sims.
And we're in the second. 2 outs, 2 on, a run home for Auburn in the second inning. Tigers lead 2-0. 2-1 pitch to McCrane. Line drive first base side, just foul by about 6 inches. Oh, that would have cleared the bases. Doggone it. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mason. He came within a half foot of putting that one down in the right field corner.
Yeah, quick reaction time, quick hands. He looks just fine.
Madrigal with a lead at second. Carter, a big lead at first. Of course, they don't hold him on. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mason McCrane as Sims comes set. Checks the runner at second. Now pitches. High and away, ball 3. And now the runners get an early start on a 3-2 pitch. The shortstop is almost behind the bag at second as Madrigal leads away. Kellner comes in a few steps at short. And a bluff back to second.
I think Harrison had called time.
I think you're right. Well, somebody called time.
Yeah, and the home plate umpire pointed to Harrison,
Sure
the
did.
catcher.
Yeah. And I think they've waved it off. Okay. Full count, runners off with the pitch. Here it is. Line drive in the left center field, but the left fielder is there. Dewar is there to make the catch, and the inning comes to a close. A run on a hit, no errors. 2 men left for Auburn. We go to the bottom of the second. Auburn leads it 2-0. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
At Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing, we believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It's about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it all with your heart, as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. As a proud Ream dealer, we're committed to offering top-quality products and faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084.
Keeping your money in a traditional savings account is like using the Yellow Pages instead of Google. Outdated and slow. Skip the small, slow returns and put your money to work with the Max Elevate Money Market. You get all the same security of a savings account, plus the ability to earn even more on your money. Get started at mymax.com/elevate or call us at 260-2600. Certain restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Jake Marciano staked to a 2-0 lead as he goes to the hill in the bottom of the second. He will get the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for Texas A&M. Dewar, Partita, and Harrison.
Yeah, and it'll be Bender up.
That's right. Good point.
Since Partita left.
Dewar, the left fielder, leads it off 0 for 3 in game 1 here today. Left-handed hitter, batting .319, 4 homers and 39 runs batted in. Pitch on the way. Fouled it off the left side. That one came up and in a bit on the hands. 11 pitches in the first inning for Jake Marciano. Got a ground out and a couple pop-outs.
His location's good early on here.
Works off the right side of the rubber against the left-handed hitter. The pitch. Swing and a foul off the left side again. 0-2 the count to Dewar. Bender up, waits on deck. Wind in the 0-2. Went low and appealed to third. He did not go around. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count to Dewar.
And now you could come back up and in or up and out or try to hit that inside corner again.
Marciano peers above the glove in the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out, off-speed delivery. His first strikeout of the ball game. The K counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. And here's Blake Bender up. Batting .347. He has 6 homers and 23 runs batted in. This will be the 20th game he's played. He started 13 times. A native here of College Station. He bats for Nico Partita, who left the game in the top half of the second inning. Pitch on the way. Check swing up the right side. Going to be a tough play. Not so much for Marciano. Boy, he got off the mound in a hurry, came to the first base line, and threw out Bender up on a 1-pitch At bat, two down.
It helped that Benderup was a little shocked at the contact and didn't immediately break out of the batter's box. That gave Marciano a good couple of extra strides.
2 outs.
You like quick outs.
Boy, and here's Bear Harrison, the catcher. 1 for 2 with a run scored in game 1. Right-handed hitter against the lefty Marciano, who winds and fires. And there's a fastball that missed up. Harrison batting .291. He has 9 homers and 23 runs batted in for a team that has hit 93 this season and hit 3 in game 1. Pitch. Floats outside, a ball or 2 balls and no strikes. 46 of those 93 home runs have come in SEC play.
They played 21 games. They're over 2 home runs a game in the league. That's better than their average in non-league games.
Now the 2-0 to Harrison. Swing on a foul tip. 2 balls and a strike to the Texas A&M catcher. Harrison, the second leading hitter in SEC play behind Grahovac, batting .317. 6 of his home runs have come in league play. Pitch. Up the end of the bat, right side, and that will get out of play onto the berm area down the right side. They cleared the stadium in between games. There's basically an hour between games, and it's back to almost a full house.
Yeah.
It took a while to get them in.
It really did, and I mean, at first pitch, when there was plenty of time, I thought, to get folks in, it was maybe half full. We looked at each other a little surprised.
Mm-hmm.
There are a few empty spots, but it's mostly full.
A lot of folks already walking into Kyle Field for the Savannah Bananas tonight. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Harrison. Pitch on the way. Missed upstairs, 3-2. Listen to all things SEC, including live games and SEC this morning. Tune to SiriusXM SEC Radio Channel 374 and the streaming on the SiriusXM app. 3-2 to Harrison. Here's the wind and here's the pitch. Swing, flies at right side. That'll get out of play. The grass berm down the right. How many people you think are down that right side in the grass area? Couple hundred?
I would say, yeah, about 350.
Okay.
Between 275 and 350.
Marciano, ball on his hip now, comes. And the wind and the pitch. And he walked it, missed it upstairs. First base run of the ball game for A&M. And that brings Jorian Wilson to the plate with 2 outs here in the second.
Just the 10th walk of the year for Jake Marciano. His 10th walk comes in his 12th start.
Good at bat for Harrison. Fouled off a couple 2-strike pitches and then worked the walk. And Bear is at first and Jorian Wilson is at the plate. He was 1 for 3 with a 2-run homer to left in game 1.
You got Bear at first and a horse at the plate.
Ooh.
Just a big, big dude.
Marciano stretches and pitches. It misses outside. A ball and no strikes to Jorian Nelson. 6'4", 240 from Hallettsville, Texas. Big left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. Out in front of the change. A ball and a strike. A&M with the maroon tops, the pinstripe white trousers with the red or the crimson or maroon pinstripes for game 2. 1-1 pitch to Wilson. Swing and a miss. Came down and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tigers with the gray trousers, the blue tops, the white numeral or the white lettering, the orange numerals on the front. Blue ball caps, blue bills, the orange AU across the front. A ball and 2 strikes to Wilson. Here comes the pitch. Ground ball foul past the first base coach's box. It deflects beyond the photographer's well and out to the outfield where Chris Rembert makes some friends by throwing the foul ball to the children down the right side.
Several of them are going to go check out the Bananas later. They're in their yellow shirts.
Yes, indeed. A ball and 2 strikes to Wilson. Here comes the pitch. Ground ball left side. That's where Auburn had the shift away. It's a single for Wilson. Guevara got to the ball, but he had no play.
I don't know if Harrison would have tried for third there or not, but Guevara hustling over and sliding to make the stop made sure that he didn't get to third.
So Wilson hits the opposite way. It's an infield single for Jorian, and it brings the second baseman Travis Chestnut to the plate.
That's not a bad pitch by Marciano. He hit it where nobody was for Auburn.
Chestnut batting .276, a homer and 3 runs batted in. Runners at first and second. This is the 10th start of the year for Chestnut. Pitch. Just missed the outside corner. Make that his 11th start of the year. .276 the average, a homer, 3 runs batted in. Runners at first and second with 2 outs for A&M. Harrison at second and Wilson at first. The pitch. There's a strike. 1-1. Marciano's been able to get to 2 strikes on both Harrison and Wilson with 2 outs. He walked Harrison and gave up the infield single to Wilson. There at first and second with 2 down. Tigers lead 2-0 here in the second inning. Stretch in the pitch. Swing on a foul back on a fastball.
Chestnut only 29 at bats, 11 strikeouts.
Marciano got Dewar to strike out to open the inning. Bender up, bounced out to the pitcher. Since then, a walk and a single. There at first and second with 2 down. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, inning over. Second strikeout of the inning for Marciano. The K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 2 left. We're through 2. Game 2 today. Auburn 2, Texas A&M nothing. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
We move to the top of the third. Auburn 2, Texas A&M nothing. It will be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters to face Aiden Sims in the third. And today's third inning is presented by the Vance Law Firm. At the Vance Law Firm, they say, dial 3 for me, 334-333-3333. Single runs for Auburn in the first and the second, and each time the Tigers have scored with 2 outs in the inning. That continues a trend from game 1 in which Auburn won 18-5. Eric Guevara to the plate, lined to left in the first inning. Second look for the Tigers against Aiden Sims, who has a strikeout, has walked a batter, has thrown 41 pitches in the first 2 innings. Guevara 1 for 6 in the doubleheader, a run scored, 2 runs batted in for Auburn's leading hitter. Guevara, Freilich, and Rembert for Auburn in the third. The first pitch, a strike on the outside corner to Eric. Guevara batting .372, 10 homers and 39 runs batted in. Here's the wind and the pitch. Line drive, but caught by the shortstop. A sinking liner to Kellner. 1 out. A little bit off the end of the bat. Kellner just moved to his left about a step to make the catch, and there's 1 out. And here's Chase Freilich. Auburn catcher on a 2-2 pitch in the first hit a bullet in the bullpen and right, the Auburn bullpen. His 11th home run of the season. He leads the Auburn ball club. The pitch to him. Drops low for ball 1. Freilich has homered in 5 straight games. First time since Tim Lemon in 1985 for the Tigers. Now the pitch. Fouled it back. A ball and a strike to the Auburn catcher. His average up to 341, 11 homers and 37 runs batted in. Shift is on, the right side of the infield. Here's the wind of the 1-1. Frelick drives one into left. Dewar is back at the warning track. He looks up, it's gone! Chase Frelick goes opposite field for his second home run in as many bats, his third home run of the doubleheader, and the Tigers lead 3-0. Buddy, is he on a heater? He homered into the right field bullpen in game one, or in his first at bat of game one. Make that game two. And he homers to left. And Auburn leads it 3-0. And here's Rembert, the pitch. Chris to the second baseman, off of the second baseman. He can't pick it up, and Rembert's aboard. That ball was hit hard to the second baseman, Chestnut. It bounced up. If he was able to get to that ball cleanly on the deflection, he might be able to throw out Rembert, but he couldn't pick up the ball. And now Rembert's aboard with one out.
They have been affected by not having their regular second baseman today.
That will be an error on Chestnut. And here's Ethan Bingaman. Tigers on top, 3-0. The pitch. Inside corner, strike one. The stretch by Sims. Here's the pitch to Bingaman. Popped it up. Well, he got a pitch to drive, and he pops it up behind home plate. Harrison near the screen. And he makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Bingaman had a pitch to drive, and he just couldn't get on top of it enough. 2 outs, and here's Terrell.
Third time in the last 4 weeks that Sims has given up 2 home runs in an outing. He's not given up more than 2 in a game this year.
Terrell bats with 2 outs and a runner at first. The stretch by Sims, a throw to first, and Rembert is back on his belly. 3-0 Auburn leads it. Tigers have scored single runs in the first 3 innings. Bub trying to make it a crooked number here in the third. Rembert with the lead. Here's a stretch and the pitch to Bub. Swing and a drive into deep left field. Dewar is going back. He looks up, and Bub just hit himself off the video board. 11th home run for Bub Terrell. A 2-run, 2-out shot. And the Tigers now lead 5-0.
First time this year Sims has given up 3 home runs in an outing. And Auburn's home run surge continues.
It's the second time today that Auburn's had more than a home run in an inning.
Yep.
Well, that air comes back to haunt A&M, doesn't it? And here's Brandon McCrane. First pitch. Brandon takes a fastball down the middle for a strike. 5-0 Auburn. We're in the top half of the third. Frelick has homered twice. Bub Terrell just hit a 2-run shot. 2 outs and nobody on in the third. The pitch to McCrane. And there for strike 2.
That is 30 home runs in the last 10 games and 3 innings for Auburn, after hitting 29 in the first 34 games.
0-2 pitch, McCrane. Just missed the outside corner. Harrison tried to bring it in. 5-0 Auburn. We're in the top of the third. 2 outs and nobody on for Auburn. Stretch. 1-2 pitch. McCrane swings and misses. Ball gets away. Catcher will throw to first, and the inning comes to a close. But Auburn gets 3 runs on 2 hits in air and no one left. We go to the bottom of the third. Auburn 5, Texas A&M nothing. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn University Board of Trustee member Bob Dumas.
My senior year, where we won it, was at Burning Tree in Decatur. Had some great teammates and great players, and it just all came together that week. We had been close. We had had a good year. We'd won several tournaments and felt like we had the capacity and the courage to do it, and we did. I think more was a very joyous time, of course, being the first. But I think later on, as you grow older, you begin to appreciate and value that much more.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
We move to the bottom half of the third. Auburn leads Texas A&M 5-0. Chase Fralick has homered in his first two at-bats in Game 2. He homered in Game 1 as well. He's homered in 5 straight games. First time an Auburn player has done that since 1985. And then Bub Terrell hit a 2-run shot off the video board just to the right of his big old picture out there. 4 of Auburn's 5 runs in Game 2 have scored with 2 outs. And we go to the bottom of the third. It will be the 9-1 and 2 hitters for Texas A&M. Boston Kellner, the shortstop, then Grahovac and Sorrell. .32 pitches in the first 2 innings for Marciano. Line in the pitch to Kellner. Swings and pops one into right center field. McCrane looks up into the sky and makes the catch. 1 pitch and 1 out.
They have just not been able to barrel him up the first time through the order. The one hit was just a nubber off the end of the bat against the shift.
1 out, and now we go back to the top of the order, and here's Gavin Grahovac. Grounded to third on the first pitch that he saw in the first inning. He started the game as the first baseman, went to third with the injury to Partita. First pitch to him. Missed the outside corner, a ball to no strikes. 5-0 Auburn on top. We're in the third inning. Tigers won the first game of the doubleheader today, 18-5. Marciano winds and fires. Same place and same result, 2-0 the count. Grahovac hit 2 home runs in Game 1, and they were both absolute bombs to left. 1 out, nobody on for A&M in the bottom of the third. Marciano, the wind and the pitch. Fastball for strike 1. Jake Marciano peers over the top of his glove, works off the left side of the rubber, and the 2-1. Grahovac into right, pops it up. Mason McCrane underneath it. 2 outs.
That is the most nonchalant out I've ever seen somebody make in the outfield. Carter was racing over, and McCrane was just standing there like a statue until the ball was almost on him.
And here's Caden Sorrell. Popped it up to the shortstop. Auburn was in the shift, so Brandon McCrane was playing typically where the second baseman does, and he's there now. Sorrell bats with 2 outs and nobody on. He leads A&M with 20 home runs. Left-handed hitter right on top of the plate. Wind in the pitch. Missed the outside corner, 1-0. Thus far, the only base hit for A&M, an infield single by Jorian Nelson. Marciano peers in and gets his sign. Now the 1-0 to Sorrell. Chopper, foul off his foot, but all the way out, well, to the dirt on the infield. And he reaches down and readjusts his shin guard on that right front foot. Ball and a strike. Marciano now in the wind and the 1-1 pitch. High and deep to right by Sorrell. That's going to leave the ballpark.
Gracious.
To the top of the bleachers, his 21st home run.
Well, that was a no-doubter.
Yes, it was. Their home runs today have been no-doubters. Fortunately for Auburn, that was just a solo shot.
Yep.
And it's a 5-1 Auburn lead. Sorrell's 21st home run of the year.
94th home run hit by A&M as a team.
Here's Chris Hakopian. DH popped up to the first baseman back in the first inning. Here's the wind and the pitch. A little bit high. (5-1) the Auburn lead, bottom of the third. Pitch on the way to Hakopian. Lines it into right at the right fielder. As a matter of fact, he made all 3 outs, did Mason McCrane, and the inning is over. A run on the homer by Sorrell. We're through 3. Auburn 5, Texas A&M 1, and Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
This Mother's Day, visit Boot Barn for top-quality gifts that pay tribute to the lasting heritage of the West. From handcrafted cowboy boots to American-made felt hats to intricate leather jackets. Our in-store experts can guide you as you shop, helping you find the perfect gift, assisting with boot sizing, and providing in-store styling. Share a piece of the American spirit with her this Mother's Day. Boot Barn. Unwrap the West.
At BritBox, character is everything. Stream the iconic characters defining British TV on BritBox, including Ludwig.
I think I might just have solved a murder.
Vera.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Agatha Christie's Poirot.
Bonjour.
And more beloved favourites.
I'm a policeman. I'm a professional.
I'm a Time Lord.
I'm
the Duchess of York. Once you know them, you never quite forget them.
I ain't being vain. I just am special.
Stream the best of British TV on BritBox. Watch with a free trial today at BritBox.com.
5 runs, 5 hits, no errors. 2 men left for Auburn. A run on 2 hits with an error, and 2 left for Texas A&M. To the 4th we go, and to take you through the middle 3. Here's Brad Law.
Thank you, Andy. 3 homers in 3 innings for the Tigers. 2 by Chase Fralick, and another by Bub Terrell. It'll be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the 4th. Madrigal, Carter, and McCrane against Aiden Sims. These are the most runs he has allowed since the SEC opener at Oklahoma. He gave up 8 runs, 6 earned in 2 2/3 innings. Since then, it's been 3 or fewer runs allowed by the star sophomore right-hander. All right. Now, Madrigal steps in. Song's over. We play baseball. Madrigal reached on a fielder's choice in the 2nd. First pitch to him. Check swing, fouled off to the left, 0-1. A&M in the shift. Shortstop, Kellner directly behind the bag at 2nd. And now he's over to the right a few more steps. Standard shift. Pitch. Drops low. 1-1. A&M didn't use any of their maybe first run bullpen guys in game 1 today. Auburn got out to that big lead. 1-1. Swing and a foul tip on a hanging breaking ball, and it's 1-2. That one came up slow, and Madrigal over the top of it. Now they shift. Grahovac goes from 3rd to the 2nd base spot. Shortstop Kellner straight away in the shift. The actual 2nd baseman in shallow right. And the 1-2 pitch to Madrigal. Swing and a miss at a slow breaking ball. So Madrigal's down on strikes. He's retired for the first time in this game. And Bristol Carter to the plate. Bouncing ball up the middle, a single and an RBI for Carter in the 2nd inning. 5 runs for the Tigers on 5 hits. No errors. 1 run, 2 hits, and an error for Texas A&M. Each team is stranded 2. Third baseman even with the bag, off the line. Pitch to Carter, up and in, nearly got a piece of him. Carter kicks the baseball to the side. RBI number 25 for Carter back in the second inning. Single runs in the first and second, 3 in the third. See what Auburn can do here in the fourth. 1-0. Ground ball. Second baseman had him played perfectly. Chestnut gloves it, throws to first, quickly 2 out. And now back to the top of the order for their third look at A&M's Aiden Sims. Mason McCrane, 0 for 2. Hit on the elbow in the first game, came out in the second inning. Back in there this afternoon. Strikeout and a fly to left for McCrane. Put a good bat on it last time, but it sliced back to the left fielder. Ball 1 outside starts him here. 1-0. Conecuh's the official sausage and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. Sims off the left side of the rubber as we see it. Short wind, and the 1-0 pitch is low. 2-0. Conecuh sausage is a game day favorite, and it's always great on the grill. Pick up a pack at your local grocery store. Visit the Conecuh gift shop in Evergreen, Alabama, off I-65 at exit 96. Delivery. Hard line drive, fair ball down the first base line, headed toward the corner. McCrane with those long strides, glides in toward second, takes a big turn at second, and then puts on the brakes. It's a stand-up double for Mason McCrane, his 6th double of the season. A 2-out, 2-bagger here in the fourth. On a 2-0 pitch, got ahead in the count and laced it.
Well, Auburn has scored 4 of its 5 runs with 2 outs in this ball game.
Yep.
Let's see if Guevara can add to that number.
Guevara looking for his first hit in this game. He has flied to left and lined out to short. He's hit it hard both times. First pitch to him. To him, an off-speed pitch that he cut on and missed, 0-1. Sun just gets lower and lower as we head towards sunset. Top of the fourth inning. A runner on second, 2 outs. 0-1 to Guevara. Breaking ball stayed high, a ball and a strike. Freilich would be next. He's homered twice, but there are 2 outs in the inning. You know A&M desperately wants to see him leading off the inning. 1-1 to E.G. Another breaking ball stayed high. 2-1.
Auburn women tennis won the regional today, beating Miami 4-love. Auburn will play Duke in the Super Regional next weekend at the Yarborough Tennis Center. Duke won over Tennessee 4-1 today.
2-1 pitch to the Auburn third baseman. Another curve. That one landed at the top of the zone. 2-2. He came back to it 3 straight times, finally got the strike call. If he starts to struggle to throw the breaking ball for strikes, then you can really zero in. 2-2 with 2 outs. McCrane at second. Sims looks to second, now fires home. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, and the inning is over. So Auburn gets a 2-out double and nothing else. No errors and a man left. We go to the bottom of the fourth. 5-1 Auburn. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
Ross swings enough drive to deep left field. That one's gone. That one's gone. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. I don't believe it, Ross. A 3-run homer. The Tigers win.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is your home for Auburn baseball. The Auburn Sports Network.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Auburn leads Texas A&M 5-1 as the Aggies come to bat in the bottom of the fourth. Auburn baseball is brought to you in part by East Alabama Health. With their spacious cancer center, patients can make cancer a distant memory instead of a distant drive. That is why East Alabama Health is Auburn's home field advantage. 2-out solo homer last inning by Caden Sorrell, and that's the offense in this game for Texas A&M. Marciano faces Dewar, Benderup, and Harrison. Middle third of the order here in the fourth. Jake Dewar struck out against Marciano. Marciano won the Battle of the Jakes in the second inning. First pitch. Chopper right side. It is foul. Past first. Bingaman gloved it. CBS used to have a show. Andy, did you ever watch the show Jake and the Fat Man?
Yes.
I remember seeing promos as a kid, but never watched the show. I guess I was too young to be into network TV at the time. 0-1 pitch. Missed down and away, a ball and a strike. Couldn't tell you the premise of the show. Not really pertinent to this other than it's Jake versus Jake in this battle. 1-1. This is down and away, 2-1.
Heidi.
Good idea.
Saved by the producer. 2-1 pitch to Dewar. Ground ball back up the middle. No. That's where McCrane was playing him. Throw to first for the out. 6-3 on the put out. One away in the fourth. Hey, here's an idea. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Blake Benderup is the batter. Check swing ground out on the first pitch he got for Marciano in the second. He was not in the starting lineup. He came in the game defensively. Here's the pitch. Swung at that first pitch, fouled it straight back out of play, 0-1. Nico Partita, the third baseman, on a ground ball from Brandon McCrane, went right under him, and he involuntarily did the straight splits. Came out of the game. Grahovac went to third and Benderup to first. 0-1, high fly ball, left side, foul, and that'll get well out of play. Man, he hit that a mile high.
You don't want to make a mistake to this guy.
No.
He's batting over 340, has 6 homers.
None of them get cheated when they swing the bat, do they? I mean,
no.
They're a power team. They have 6 guys in their starting lineup today. Now, with Partita out, numbers change a bit, but with double-digit doubles or homers. 0-2.
Oh.
Little bit low. A ball and 2 strikes to Benderup. Two guys with both. Grahovac and Sorrell have double-digit homers and double-digit RBIs as the 1-2 misses up. 2-2 to Benderup. By comparison, Auburn has 4 such guys. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on the pitch. Check swing, did he go? Oh, he did not, says Kevin Sweeney at first. Pitch was just a little low, and now the count's full. Marciano was ahead 0-2, now the count is full. Benderup, right-handed batter, upright stance. Marciano peers over the top of the glove, plants, fires. Got him. Called, third strike, froze him with a fastball. 2 away. Third strikeout for Marciano. K-counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. And here's Bear Harrison. Aggie catcher walked in the second inning. Just the 10th walk of the year issued by Marciano. Another right-handed stick. First pitch. Missed the outside corner. Close but no cigar, 1-0. Yellowwood scoreboard in the SEC today. Some big numbers were put up earlier in addition to Auburn's 18 runs. In progress, Mississippi State leads Texas 7-2. They're in the ninth. There's a called strike on the inside corner to Harrison. 1-1.
Trying to even that series up.
They made a comeback attempt last night, fell just a little bit short. Florida and Oklahoma are just underway in Norman. 1-1. Missed downstairs, 2-1. That was an entertaining ball game last night. Oklahoma came from behind late. They won another close game.
South Carolina, LSU getting ready down in Baton Rouge.
2 balls and a strike, 2 outs, nobody on here in the bottom of the fourth for Harrison. Winding the pitch. Little nubber back out over the second baseman. A little flare off the end of the bat over Rembert's head, and it drops in shallow center field. 2-out single.
Here are the finals today. Georgia over Missouri 13-3. LSU over South Carolina, first game of a doubleheader, 6-1. Alabama completes the sweep over Vanderbilt, winning 8-5 today. Kentucky beat Tennessee by a score of 12-2. Run rule game in 8. Ole Miss over Arkansas, 11-4. That wraps up the SEC scoreboard. Tiger softball dropped a pair today at LSU. Now they get ready for the SEC tournament in Lexington.
Active jet stream today after all the rain came through the southeast. Big numbers.
Auburn men's tennis underway against Baylor down in Waco. The doubles point being contested right now.
Jorian Wilson stands in there, big left-handed hitting freshman. Auburn into the shift immediately against him. First pitch, just off the outside corner, 1-0. Freilich went out to talk to Marciano, just a little strategy session against before the at bat by Wilson. 1-0. Missed low. 2-0. Wilson homered in the first game, and then Auburn struck him out his next 2 at-bats. Alvarez got the better of him. Here a single off the end of the bat, a soft grounder against the shift for a base hit. 2-0. Missed low. 3-0. Chestnut on deck, 2 outs in the inning. 3-0 to Wilson. And he missed. He was not close. He wasn't particularly close after the first pitch. The next 3 were...
Was Auburn pitching around Wilson there?
Maybe.
To get the Chestnut coming up here?
Maybe so.
I don't know. But every one of those pitches was down, and now Everett Tiefert is out of the Auburn dugout.
And they're just going to chant ball 5 the entirety of this meeting. It's the first time they've had the opportunity to do that today.
Yeah.
Not just this game, but even including the first game. So the entire infield comes together to talk about how to proceed from here. 2 quick outs, and then a single by Harrison, a little flare, and then a 4-pitch walk to Wilson. And now the number 8 hitter Chestnut is due. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Texas A&M at 14-7 in the league. A win in this game, and Auburn would get to 14 conference wins. A&M and Texas have 1 fewer game than everyone else because the finale of their series got washed out. And they waited a long, long time on the Sunday of that series before calling it. All right, here's Chestnut. Pitch. It's low. Well, the buy-in they have from the crowd here is impressive. The 1-0 to Chestnut. There's a strike. Evens the count to the Aggie second baseman. 0 for 1 at the plate, has an error in the field. Runners at first and second, 2 down. Marciano delivers. Misses high. It's 2-1. Bottom of the fourth, 2 out. Tigers lead 5-1. Marciano looking to work out of a little 2-out trouble. From the stretch, he deals, and that's line down the right field line, opposite field, extra bases. Might clear the bases. McCrane up with it. They'll wave. Wilson around third. He scores. It is a 2-run triple by Travis Chestnut, and it's a 2-run game here in College Station. It's 5-3 Auburn. 2-1 pitch. The right-handed hitter ripped it down the right field line.
Well, Auburn has scored 4 of its 5 runs with 2 outs in the inning.
Yep.
A&M has scored all of its 3 runs with 2 outs in an inning, and they've done it in the last 2 innings. Matter of fact, they've done it. They've started those rallies with 2 outs and nobody on.
Yep. Yeah, Auburn's gotten the first 2 hitters in every inning so far. And now they say Marciano took too long. Ball 1 to Kellner. Runner at third. Kellner the tying run here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And Marciano misses high. It's 2-0. Auburn has led since the 2nd inning of game 1 today. We're now in the 4th in game 2. And here's the pitch. There's a strike. 2-1 came right to that inside corner to Kellner.
That triple by Chestnut is his first of the season.
His 4th extra base hit, his first triple. Just his 9th hit of the year. Pitch, swing and a miss. 2-2. And Marciano a chance to quiet this big crowd. If he can get another strike here to Kellner and get out of it.
Jackson Sanders, L.J. Cormier to the Auburn bullpen.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, pitch. High, ball 3. Top of the order, Gavin Grohovac is waiting to hit next. 2 outs in the inning. Kellner out of Chandler, Arizona. Right-handed hitter. The stretch and the delivery. Fouled back this way. The battle continues. A&M with 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. They're within 2. Marciano set. Another payoff pitch to Kellner. Fouled away and off of Freilich. We'll do it again. This completes the 2nd time through the order against Marciano. He gave up 1 hit his first time through. He's given up 3 the 2nd time through. 71 pitches for Jake.
Home plate umpire making sure that Freilich's okay. That foul tip got him somewhere, and it bounced all the way back to the screen.
Sophomore lefty in a big moment here. Pressure situation. Can he get Kellner? Another 3-2 pitch. High, ball 4. And now a go-ahead runner comes to the plate in Gavin Grohovac. 6, 7, 8, and 9 have all reached after 2 were out. And now back to the top of the order. Grohovac with his 3rd look at Marciano.
Cormier under or working in the Auburn pen.
Grohovac is grounded out and flied to right.
Oh boy.
He's gone up there looking to swing early. Marciano delivers. First pitch inside, ball 1.
Since the strikeout to Binderup to get the 2nd out, he's fallen behind every hitter since.
And they've gone single, walk, triple walk. Pitch. Line drive, left field. Terrell is over, measures, dives, makes the catch in left field, and that's the 3rd out. And let's see if Bub is okay. It was a sinking liner in left, and Bub is still down on the seat of his pants and not getting up just yet. Trying to stretch out. Anthony Sanderson and others headed out to check on Bub Terrell. Michael Early, the head coach, is going to ask for a review on that play. He's asking for a review. Sinking liner by Grahovic. Terrell went over and then late went into a slide to try to make the catch. Jason Bradley from his spot as the third base umpire.
I'm hoping all it is a cramp on the right side, Brad. Anthony Sanderson pulling on the top of that right leg or that right foot. And now his left foot as well. Bub is getting up.
Certainly gingerly putting weight on it.
Yes.
Meanwhile, a review is underway. To see if he caught it or not. And boy, he is really, really favoring the leg. He is walking very gingerly. Well, Cade Ballou had to go into the game for the Tigers for Mason McCrane in game 1 today. When you among a lot of reasons you want this to be the third out, and this replay to hold up as you get the end of the inning. Get Bub in the dugout. He would be fourth at the plate in the 5th. That's a big, athletic young man who had an awkward slide to try to preserve the third out here in the 4th inning. We've not seen a replay on the scoreboard, or the video board. Here's the call. All right. What a play. What a play by Bub Terrell in a huge moment in this game, and now Bub is jogging. Terrell trying to jog, and he's jogging gingerly, but he's jogging. Short strides to the dugout. All right, defensive play of the game presented by Cook's Pest Control. Best defense for your home is Cook's, South's most trusted name in pest control since 1928, and the official pest control provider of the Auburn Tigers. Put an asterisk by that play. Texas A&M gets back to within 2. They get 2 runs on 2 hits and 2 walks. No errors and 2 left. We head to the 5th inning. It's now 5-3 Auburn, and Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn baseball is brought to you by Alabama Power. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Through 4 innings, we've got home runs and triples and a couple of top 10 teams throwing haymakers. Auburn leads Texas A&M 5-3 as we go to the 5th. Chase Freilich, who's homered twice in this game and 3 times since the sun came up. He leads it off in the 5th. What do they give him here? They start him in the shift. First pitch. Caught a glimpse of the outside corner for strike 1. A homer to right in the first, a homer to left in the third for the Auburn catcher. The 0-1. Bounced up there, a ball and a strike. Sims was able to hold Auburn off the scoreboard in the fourth inning. A 2-out double, but nothing else. Tigers got 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the third. 1-1 pitch. Fralick takes that low, 2-1. Fifth inning is presented by Southern Union. You can move seamlessly to Auburn to complete a bachelor's degree in select programs by taking courses at Southern Union and Auburn concurrently at Southern Union's tuition rates. Let Southern Union put you on a path to the plains. 2-1. Fralick swings and misses. Big breaking ball, 2-2. It's been a good pitch for Sims, especially against lefties, other than Fralick. Chase bears down. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Way outside with a fastball. Counts full. I say that, really, lefties up and down the order have had a pretty good day. McCrane has a double. Bub has a huge homer. Payoff pitch to Fralick. Ground ball, base hit, left side, went against the shift. On a 3-2 pitch, just a slow bouncing ball where they weren't. And he's got his third hit in as many at-bats in this game.
Seems like he's been at Auburn for some time. I mean, he's been a starter almost since day one. Last year of his freshman year, and I don't know how many times we've seen him do something like that.
Yeah.
Go the opposite way. Just take what they give you. And that's after hitting home runs to right and left in his first 2 at-bats here.
A good start to the inning. Feels like Auburn wants to try to wrestle some momentum back. Rembert takes a big cut, comes up empty, 0-1. Chris reached on an error and scored in the third. He's also bounced out to third. 5-3 Auburn. Batter's box in the shadows now. Ground ball out to short. They flip to second for 1, on to first for the double play. A 6-4-3 twin killing. And that erases the base runner, and 2 are down. And so here's Bingaman. Auburn scored in 3 straight innings to open the ball game. Texas A&M has scored in 2 straight to creep closer. Bingaman, 0 for 2. First pitch. Missed outside, a ball and nothing to the freshman first baseman.
Yeah, pitch is coming out of the sunshine into the shadows. That's tough for the hitters.
Sims trying to get into a rhythm. He plants and fires, and it's flied to center straight away. Sorrell is there. He's on a few steps. He makes the catch, and that is the easiest inning, despite the single by Fralick, that Sims has had today. No runs on a hit, no errors, and nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Auburn 5, Texas A&M 3. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
This broadcast of Auburn baseball is brought to you in part by Cook's Pest Control. The best defense for your home is Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control since 1928, and the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers.
Auburn 5, Texas A&M 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up. Jake Marciano. Caden Sorrell homered to deep right his last time up. He's 1 for 2. He's also popped up to the shortstop. They have metal bleachers beyond the right field wall. About 10 rows or so of metal bleachers, and he hit it to the top row. A majestic home run for the left-handed hitter. Marciano goes to work against him in the 5th, and the first pitch catches the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Tigers have retired the first 2 batters in every inning so far. The only 1-2-3 inning was the first. Marciano plants and deals again and misses outside, 1-1. Sorrell with 21 homers and 62 driven in. Marciano nearing 80 pitches. The lefty delivers. And it missed low, 2-1. He fell behind more in the 4th inning than he had in the first 3. Cormier and Sanders headed down to the bullpen earlier. 2-1 pitch, way outside, 3-1.
A base runner, and you're going to see that Auburn bullpen get to work again. Yep. Probably Cormier.
Sorrell stands in. He's got a hitter's count. Here's the 3-1. Flied left side, slicing away. Long run, Bub Terrell, foul territory, and it drops foul out of play. Bub came a long way, full speed.
I didn't see him pulling up at all or anything like that.
Seemed to be fine.
Yeah.
So there's strike 2 to Sorrell. Full count to the Texas A&M center fielder. You're putting together all conference lists. You got to talk about Sorrell in center field. Here comes the payoff pitch.
Ooh.
Fouled back.
Got him out in front. Look across the way where the Bananas are going to be playing. There's already folks in the upper deck all the way to the top of the stands in the south end zone for the Bananas game coming up.
It's crazy. They dug out an infield for that. Here comes another 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Pulled the string on the change, and he had Sorrell way out in front. It's a big first out in the 5th. And a big one-on-one matchup win for the sophomore Marciano.
More on that situation next door at Kyle Field. They're going to take up the entire playing surface and then put down a new pitch because there's a friendly 3 days before Auburn's friendly next month here.
Hakopian, the DH, first pitch. Close, but missed outside, 1-0.
A World Cup friendly on a brand new playing surface over at Kyle Field.
Yeah, this is essentially they're okay with the Bananas digging. Well, the Bananas didn't do it, but the game management folks. Pitch, line right center. Long run, McCrane gets there though, puts it away for the out. They were okay with the turf being dug up and the baseball field being dug into the turf because they had that new project on the horizon.
By the way, it's 138 down the left field line.
Yeah, for the game at Kyle Field.
So have fun with that.
Man. All of a sudden, Georgia salivates. They want to come here and play.
That's right.
Here's Jake Dewar. Dewar's 0 for 2. First pitch grounded off foul to the right, 0-1. Well, once again, Auburn gets the first 2 in the inning relatively easily. The long battle by Sorrell, but Marciano struck him out. But then a 2-pitch at bat to Hakopian. Now the 0-1 to Dewar. Off speed, slow tapper to second. Rembert in position, scoops and throws in one motion, and after the long at bat to Sorrell, he gets Hakopian and Dewar quickly, and that is a 1-2-3 fifth.
That's a big inning. That's a big inning.
Just what the doctor ordered, for sure. So we're through 5. Still 5-3 Auburn. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Download the Auburn Athletics app, powered by War Eagle Mobile. Buy tickets, be a part of game day giveaways, shop the latest Auburn gear, and manage your War Eagle Plus subscription. And listen to every broadcast from the Auburn Sports Network, even when multiple games are happening simultaneously, on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics. Download it now.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
As Auburn comes to the plate in the top half of the 6th, Texas A&M makes a Pepper Tree pitching change for a new level of taste. Tiger fans know it's got to be Pepper Tree. For the best wine selection, the finest cuts of meat, visit Pepper Tree in Auburn or Montgomery, and online at steaksandwine.com. Steaks, the letter N, wine.com. And A&M goes to number 27, Gavin Lyons, a sophomore right-hander, 6'3", 200 pounds, from Guilford, Connecticut, and Hamden Hall High School. Lions 8-0 this season with a 4.35 earned run average. This will be his 21st appearance, his 18th in relief. 49 2/3 innings, 27 runs, 24 earned on 52 hits. Has struck out 41, has given up 11 home runs, and opponents are hitting .265 against Gavin Lyons. In the SEC, he's 6-0, all in relief with a 4.44 earned run average. This will be his 12th relief appearance. 24 1/3 innings, 13 runs, 12 earned on 28 hits. 22 strikeouts, 5 walks. He's given up 5 homers, and the league hitting .286 against Gavin Lyons. So Auburn gets the starter Sims out of the game in 5 innings. He gave up 5 runs, 3 earned on 7 hits, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. He threw 78 pitches, 50 for strikes.
Bub Terrell greets him. Lions pitched twice against Florida, got a win against the Gators last weekend. First pitch to Terrell, and that is lined towards center. Sorrell is back, though. He measures it, and he makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out in the top of the 6th. So here's Brandon McCrane. McCrane 1 for 2, a single and a strikeout. 3 innings in the finale against Florida. 3 shutout innings for Lions. Just 1 hit allowed, a walk, 2 strikeouts. He only needed 29 pitches to go 3 innings and earn the win in the finale over the Gators. Goes to work against McCrane and gets a first pitch strike to Brandon, 0-1.
Dropped down sidearm for that first pitch strike.
He may have done that against Terrell. He works in a hurry. Yep, sidearm, called strike, 0-2. And he works in a hurry with nobody on base. McCrane does not step out. Here comes the 0-2. Missed low and away, a ball and 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 6th inning. Auburn is out hit Texas A&M 7-4. Tigers lead 5-3. Wind in the pitch. Ooh, just missed a little low, maybe a little out. It's 2-2, it was close. McCrane, one of 3 players to up his average double-digit points in the first game today, 2-2. High bouncing ball, left side, charging Grohovac. He fields, he cannot get the ball out of his glove. And it's an infield single, we'll see. It's
should be
an infield single for McCrane. First bounce right out in front of the plate, a high chopper. Grohovac fielded it and then took 3-4 steps, couldn't get the ball out of his glove.
Remember, Grohovac, this season anyway, typically their first baseman.
Yep. 1 out base runner for the Tigers and a fast one.
It wasn't an easy play regardless of who was playing third base.
Right. Madrigal to the plate. It is an infield hit for McCrane. First pitch, Eddie. There goes Brandon. Ground ball, fair. And nabbed by Benderup at first. He steps on the bag to force Madrigal, and the fact that they sent McCrane maybe kept Auburn out of the double play.
That's a good play by Benderup because that ball was hit well by Madrigal. If it gets inside the bag with McCrane running, he may score from first on the play.
Yep. Right down the line. Now Bristol Carter at the plate. Bristol's 1 for 2. A single and a ground out to second. Pitch. Low. 1 ball, no strikes. Because Grahovac has spent so much time at first and so little at third this season. Think about sending McCrane here. He was running on the previous at bat. There's an off-speed pitch for a strike to Carter, 1-1.
I'd be surprised if Auburn tries to steal third with 2 outs.
Yeah. Carter waves the bat over the plate a couple times. 2 outs. Pitch. Missed low. 2-1. Harrison tried to steal a strike there, didn't get the call. Auburn won game 1 today, 18-5. Most runs Auburn has scored in a game, most allowed by A&M in a game this year. Tigers lead 5-3 here. Pitch to Carter. There's the strike. It's 2-2. So Bristol down to his last strike with McCrane in scoring position and 2 outs in the 6th. Lyons from the stretch looks to second, comes home, missed outside, full count. Top of the order, left-handed hitting Mason McCrane on deck. If Carter can find a way on. Lyons ready again. Looks to second, looks and comes home. Swing and a little looper foul off to the left.
How many?
Yeah, trains coming. We
Yeah.
haven't had many of those.
Not during the games.
Right.
I'm going to go 3.
I'll say 2.
3 engines. You're going 2.
Going 2.
1, 2, 3.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ground ball back to the pitcher. It found his glove, and he underhand flips to first for the out. So a 1-out single and nothing more for the Tigers. No runs, no errors, and a man left. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Auburn 5, Texas A&M 3. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Throw goes down to second. Auburn nurses a 5-3 lead here in the back half of the doubleheader.
It's going to be a dandy.
Yeah.
It's going to be a dandy.
Got the makings of a good one coming down the stretch. 2 top 10 teams, neither one of them going to blink. Jake Marciano, after a 1-2-3 fifth, after giving up 2 runs with 2 outs in the 4th, came back and got the Aggies in short order in the 5th. He faces Benderup, Harrison, and Wilson.
And as the inning begins, Jackson Sanders is up in the Auburn pen.
He's at Marciano's at 85 pitches here as he goes to work in the 6th. Hey, you get 5 from your starter on the road against one of the best hitting teams in college baseball. 5+, hopefully. First pitch, that one slipped on him and went all the way to the backstop. 1-0. Binderup has grounded out a check swing to Marciano, and he has struck out. Struck out on a fastball in the 4th. There's an off-speed pitch that misses the outside corner, and it's 2-0. Marciano gets his sign. Glove in front of his face, goes to the wind and deals. And it's swung on, foul tipped into the mitt, 2-1. Whether you're planting a tree or tackling a backyard project, don't risk a penalty. Contact Alabama 811 before you dig. 2-1. Low, 3-1. Alabama 811, they'll mark your underground utilities for free. The website is al811.com, or you just call 811. It's free, it's simple, and it's the law. 3-1 to Binderup. Fouled up the right side and out of play.
Got it in on the hands. Nice pitch. That's 3-1 delivery.
3-2 the count. A little tough to read the ball off the bat with the sinking sun. Lights are on at the ballpark. 3-2. Grounded, foul, left side. Way out in front. Marciano set to deliver his 92nd pitch. Glad you're with us with the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham. I'm Brad Law. We have Quinn Brakeen in our Skyview studios. Another payoff pitch to Binderup. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Well, home plate is still somewhat in the shadows. And pitching is coming out of the bright sunshine, and Jake took just enough off that one.
5 strikeouts for Marciano in the game. 2 of them have been Binderup. And now here's Bear Harrison. Harrison's been aboard twice. He's walked, singled, and scored. Number 6 hitter in the lineup. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 6th. Marciano deals. And that's lined toward left, but right at Bub Terrell. He had to back up maybe 2 steps to put it away and quickly 2 her down.
That ball got out there in a hurry, and it was still hit off the end of the bat by Harrison.
So he went up there looking first pitch, jumped on one, lined it to Terrell. 2 away. Marciano back-to-back innings has had strikeouts on full counts. Last inning got the next 2 outs in 4 total pitches. Now Jorian Wilson, the hitter, he has singled and walked and scored once. First pitch called strike, outside edge, 0-1. Much to the chagrin of the folks in maroon. The delivery missed low, 1-1. Wilson walked in the 4th. He came around to score on Chestnut's 2-run triple. 5-3 Auburn, bottom of the 6th. Nobody on, 2 out. All 6 innings, the first 2 have been retired. Pitch, strike, outside edge again at the knees, well placed. And it's 1-2. And after the way Jake had to work through traffic in the 4th, he could put together back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings. Pitch number 97. Bouncing ball, right side. On comes McCrane. Cuts over in front of Rembert. Throws to first. Got him by an eyelash.
Ooh, he had a little trouble getting the ball out of his glove. But his momentum was carrying him to first, and he threw out Wilson by an eyelash.
7 in a row retired by Marciano. The 3rd time through the order, Jake has dominated it. We're through 6. Auburn still on top 5-3. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Massive international soccer is coming to Auburn for the first time. 2 proud nations, 1 global game. Argentina versus Iceland. Tuesday, June 9th at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Incredible elite competition and world-class talent coming to Auburn. Road to 26. Argentina versus Iceland. June 9th. Get tickets at aubtix.com or roadto26.com.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Top of the order due up for Auburn in the 7th. It's 5-3. McCrane, Guevara, Freilich against Gavin Lyons gave up a one-out single last inning, but nothing more. And we turn it back over to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham, to try to preserve, lock in.
Let's add to it.
A top 10 road series win. 3 innings to go.
5-3 Tigers. It will be the top of the order. Mason McCrane, Eric Guevara, Chase Freilich to face Gavin Lyons, who came on to pitch the 6th. And he pitches. And it misses inside to McCrane. Mason 1 for 3 with a double in his at-bats against Aiden Sims. Wind and delivery. Swing and a miss. A ball and a strike. Not a lot of wasted motion with Lyons, is it?
No, it's not.
Now the 1-1. Strike call.
Well, they got one back.
A ball and 2 strikes to Mason McCrane. Shift is on the right side of the infield. The pitch. Missed down and in, 2-2 the count. McCrane hit by a pitch in the first game, had to come out of the game. He was hit on the elbow. They took an x-ray. He came back during that ball game, gets the start here in game 2. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 call. Good pitch.
Yep. Got it under the hands. 6-6, hard for him to get the hands in and do anything with it.
Strikeout looking, first of the day for Lyons, 5th of the day for Texas A&M, and here's Eric Guevara. Came in as the hottest hitter for Auburn, one of the hottest hitters in the SEC. But he's 1 for 8 in this doubleheader. Has hit the ball hard several times.
Yeah.
He's lined out twice in this game and struck out swinging. His first look at Lyons and the pitch. Inside, ball 1. An appeal to first, he did not go around.
Yeah, even the 2 outs in this game, you take. You take those at bats because they're going to find space more often than not.
Wind and delivery. Guevara fouls it back to the screen. A ball and a strike. 5-3 Auburn. Tigers about hit Texas A&M 8-4. Long way to go in this one. Lions, the wind and the 1-1. Fouled off the right side again. A ball and 2 strikes, and Lions, what he has done more than anything else since coming in is he's been throwing strikes. He went to a 3-2 count on Bristol Carter and got him to tap back to the pitcher. That's it. He's ahead of Guevara, a ball and 2 strikes with Freilich waiting on deck. Here comes the pitch. Just missed the outside corner, 2-2. He's gone to 2-2 on both hitters in this inning. He struck out McCrane on a 2-2 fastball. Lyons winds in the 2-2 to Guevara. Ground ball to the second baseman. Chestnut on a couple hops. Throws low and safe at first. And Guevara is going to go to second base on the play. No throw. It's a throwing error on Chestnut, and it allows Guevara to get to second base with 1 out in the inning.
There's no diplomatic way to put this. There was no reason for him to rush the throw. It was just a bad throw that bounced past Benderup.
And remember, Benderup isn't the typical starting first baseman. Chestnut isn't the typical starting second baseman.
Yep.
And now a runner in scoring position with red-hot Chase Freilich at the plate. He's 3 for 3 with a pair of homers, and they will walk him. Now, he was 3 for 3, and now he's on base for the 4th time. They would rather face the right-hander Rembert right here.
Nope, that's baseball strategy. It's not bad strategy, given what Chase has done today.
And now Rembert with a golden opportunity here. He is 0 for 3, has reached on an error and scored, has grounded out to third and hit into a 6-4-3 double play in the 5th.
Now talk strategy here. The pitching coach is out. Entire infield is in.
Are you looking for fresh seafood? Wharf Casual Seafood serves seafood sourced from American waters. Not a seafood fan? No problem. They also serve burgers, salads, chicken, and more. Wharf Casual Seafood, 6 locations across central Alabama. Runners at first and second for Auburn with 1 out here in the 7th. Tigers on top 5-3. Guevara at second and Freilich at first and Rembert at the plate. 2 for 5 in the first game of the doubleheader. Gabe Gross with him instruction for Sonny DeShare, the first base coach here. Stretch and the pitch. Swing on a line drive. Caught, no, dropped by the second baseman. They're going to go to second for 1. It's the only play they have. They go to third and it gets away. Guevara will not be able to go as it bounces off the front of the third base dugout. Chestnut kept the ball on the infield. They got the runner at second base. Then tried to throw out Guevara going to third and threw it away, but it only rolled to the front of the A&M dugout, and the pitcher was able to get over and get that one.
If they think faster, they could have gone to third for a force.
Agreed.
And then to second and gotten a double play.
So it's a force out, 4-6, and here's Bingaman with runners at the corners and 2 outs. That's a bad break for Auburn on a hard hit ball by Rembert. Stretched by Lyons, the pitch. Bingaman chops it to the third baseman. His play to first is in time, and A&M gets out of the jam. Man, oh man. No runs, no hits, an error, and 2 men left for Auburn. 7th inning stretch time here in College Station. Will include God Bless America coming up. Tigers lead by a score of 5-3. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
This game recap is presented by Regions Bank. Regions is a proud partner of Auburn University and the official bank of the SEC.
All the scoring in the first 4 innings of this game. Auburn leads Texas A&M 5-3 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Auburn has hit 3 home runs. Texas A&M has a homer as well and a 2-run triple. So extra base hits key. And as we go to the bottom of the 7th, Auburn makes a War Eagle Plus call to the bullpen for Jackson Sanders. Standout sophomore, 6'3", 212-pound left-hander. 3-1. This is his 11th outing, his 4th in relief. He's 3-1 with a 2.83 earned run average. 47 2/3 innings, 38 hits, 15 earned runs. He's walked 14, struck out 65. Teams are batting .216 against Jackson Sanders. When Alvarez moved to the weekend rotation, Sanders started coming out of the bullpen shortly thereafter. He's given up 1 run in 10 2/3 innings in 3 relief appearances, all in SEC play. He'll face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the 7th inning. Jake Marciano, 6 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts, 97 pitches, 55 strikes for Jake Marciano. His best innings were his last 2. He left the game having retired 7 in a row.
97 pitches, 55 for strikes. And it will be the 8-9-1 hitters to face Sanders. Travis Chestnut, 1 for 2 with a 2-run triple. First pitch. Missed the outside corner for ball 1. Chestnut, Kellner, and then Grahovac here in the 7th with Auburn on top 5-3.
One lefty hands the baton to another lefty.
1-0 pitch to Chestnut. Chopper foul at the plate, off the foot.
Did that get Fralick there too?
Well, he's acting like it did. Maybe off of his glove hand.
Yeah, he's flexing that left hand.
Yeah. 1-1 the count to Chestnut. Maybe the biggest hit of the ball game for A&M thus far. That 2-run triple down the right field line in the 4th.
Yeah, he's made a couple of mistakes in the field, but he made up for it with that at bat. Made it a 2-run game.
1 ball and 1 strike to Chestnut, the pitch. Miss low, 2-1. Tigers lead 5-3. We're in the bottom of the 7th. 2-1 pitch to Chestnut. Swing and a miss. Change up, strike 2.
Chestnut now 9 for 31 on the season. Limited duty.
Kellner, the shortstop, waits on deck. 2-2 pitch from Sanders, headed home. Chopper foul up the third base side. Auburn won game 1 today, 18-5. The second game has kind of been like we figured the series would be.
That didn't get a piece of Chestnut, but he is.
I think it got a piece of both, frankly.
Okay. Not the last, but the one before. He was walking, favoring the left leg.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Son on the right side of the infield and in right field for McCrane. Stretch in the pitch. Oh, goodness, just missed. Maybe a little bit low. Count goes full to Chestnut.
Outside to the righties has not been a consistent strike for these pitchers. It's been the toughest, maybe, micro zone.
3-2 pitch, here it is. He missed it low, and it's a leadoff walk to Chestnut.
Yeah, I know he tripled last time, but you want to throw strikes to the number 8 hitter.
And now the number 9 hitter, Boston Kellner. He's flied to right, he's walked. Chestnut a threat to run. He has 6 stolen bases in 6 attempts. A&M just hasn't had many opportunities to run in this doubleheader. And Chestnut gets a big, big lead at first base. Sanders stretches. Here comes the pitch. Right down the middle for a strike. Kellner hitting .258. He does have 5 homers and 27 runs batted in. Stretch by Sanders. Checks the runner. Here comes the pitch. Strike 2, off-speed delivery on the inside corner. 0-2 to Kellner. With Gavin Grahovac waiting on deck. Sanders comes set. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on 3 pitches. First strikeout for Sanders, 6th of the day for Auburn. The K counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
Excellent execution there. Started him with a fastball for strike 1, off speed for strike 2, and then way out in front of another off speed for strike 3.
And now you get to the part of the order where the next 2 guys have hit a total of 36 home runs between the 2 of them. And they both homered today. Pitch to Grahovac. Fastball, low, ball 1. Grahovac is grounded out to third, flied out to right, and lined to left. Big lead for Chestnut at first. Stretch in the pitch. Off the end of the bat to the second baseman. Rembert to McCrane, to first. Got him! And I'll bet they appeal it.
Yeah, I bet they do
I'll bet they appeal it. I think immediately they will. Is it an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play for Auburn? A&M will challenge a bang-bang play at first. Got Grahovac to hit one off the end of the bat.
And I thought because it rolled out so slowly, it made the double play awfully tough to turn. Rembert did a good job on the flip to McCrane, and then Brandon did a good job to get it out as quickly as he did.
Boy, if this holds, this is huge.
Oh, massive, yeah. Because if it's overturned, then Sorrell comes up representing the tying run.
After Grahovac was out there with the tying, representing the tying run.
Right.
The call was out at first.
Everybody in maroon in the ballpark just about put their heads up or hands up to their ears to signal review after that. We've gotten one look on the video board, but it was from a distance and not slowed down.
I won't be surprised either way.
Yeah.
Auburn did everything it could.
Yep. Here we go.
After replay, the call on the field is safe. Texas A&M still has one challenge remaining.
So 2 outs now. And that brings Caden Sorrell to the plate. Sorrell is 1 for 3 with a homer to right. He's also popped up to short and struck out swinging. That home run came in the 3rd. Grahovac at first with 2 outs. Sanders off the stretch in the pitch. Outside, ball 1. (5-3) Auburn leads it. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs and a runner at first. With Caden Sorrell at the plate for A&M. Here comes the pitch. Fouled back as we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Sorrell with 21 homers and 62 runs batted in. Big left-handed hitter. Awaits the 1-1 pitch from Jackson Sanders. Here it is. Gets away from the catcher inside, and Grahovac will go to second base on the play. It's a wild pitch charge to Sanders.
This is a crazy sensory experience right now at this ball game. You've got the train going by. Fireworks are going off at Kyle Field with the Bananas game about to get underway. And oh, by the way, a tense situation in a top 10 baseball game. There's a lot happening right now.
2 balls and a strike to Sorrell. The DH Hakopian on deck. Sanders stretches. Here's the pitch. Popped up, left side, foul, and out of play. 2-2 the count.
All right, you get to 2 strikes. Can you get it in enough to the inside corner, or do you take advantage of Sorrell wanting to come through here and throw him something off speed?
2 balls and 2 strikes to Caden Sorrell. Grahovac down at second base, 2 outs in the 7th. Here's the pitch. And he did throw the changeup, and Sorrell was able to stay back just enough to foul it back. 2-2.
Now it's the cat and mouse. Is he looking fastball first, thinking reverse psychology? Is he looking for the changeup? Maybe would he chase something down and away?
Count is 2-2. Grahovac gets his lead at second. Sanders shakes off the sign. Now comes set. Here's the 2-2 to Sorrell. He struck him out with a fastball on the inside corner. A fastball, and he blew it by him. No runs. No hits, no errors, a man left. We're through 7 in College Station. Auburn 5, Texas A&M 3. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Looking for a street legal golf car? Diamond Golf Cars has the largest selection in the state, and the Auburn store is right off Oplaca Road, closer than you think. With locations in Auburn, Birmingham, and Huntsville, they've been raising the bar since 2012 in golf car sales and service. Need a tune-up? Diamond Golf Cars is full service for all your golf car needs, and they offer pickup and delivery, carrying brands such as EasyGo, Club Car, Yamaha, and much more. Visit DiamondGolfCars.com today and drive different. Drive Diamond.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu. Or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
Top half of the 8th in College Station after Auburn won the first game today, 18-5. Tigers lead 5-3 going to the 8th. It will be Terrell, Brandon McCrane, and Eddie Madrigal for the Tigers against the right-hander Gavin Lyons, who worked out of trouble in the 7th. Auburn led 5-1 after the 3rd. A&M added 2 more runs in the 4th. And it's a 5-3 Auburn lead. Terrell, 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer to left. He walked and scored in the 2nd and lined out to center in the 6th. Lyons has thrown 26 pitches in his 2 innings of work. First pitch to Terrell is a fastball on the inside corner from the sidearm right-hander for strike 1.
Bub was the first guy to face Lyons in the 6th inning, so second time through against him.
0-1 to Bub. Change up, maybe a curveball, I should say. Bub comes up empty, 0-2, and now the shift with the third baseman going into play, or the second baseman would typically be. Wine in the 0-2. Bub takes a ball just off the inside corner, off speed, 1-2. And it was close, friends. 5-3 Auburn on top. We're in the top of the 8th. Lyons, the wind in the 1-2 pitch. Foul tip as it goes to the backstop. 1-2 the count to Bub. Has raised his average to .302. 11 homers, 20 or 30 runs batted in for the Auburn left fielder. 2-2 or 1-2. Swing and a ground ball foul off the photographer's well. It bounces into shallow right center field or into right field.
Bub is up 3 points today. Ethan Bingaman raised his average 12 points with his Game 1 showing. Brandon McCrane raised his 10. Eddie Madrigal raised his 32 points.
Here's a 1-2 to Terrell. Miss low. Boy, didn't miss by much either. 2-2. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Auburn. 3 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for Texas A&M. Now a 2-2 to Terrell. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on ball 3. Good job of pitching by Lyons to the left-handed hitting Terrell.
Yeah, Bub was a little aggressive early in the at-bat. Swung at the first couple of pitches, then decided to take a little more and a little more of an even matchup, but finally got him on one down low.
Here's Brandon McCrane. 2 for 3 in this game. 5 for 8 in the doubleheader. Wind and the pitch. Way outside, ball 1. 34 pitches for Lyons, who came in the 6th after the starter Sims went 5 innings. There's a strike to McCrane.
Yeah, if he makes it through the 8th, that's back-to-back appearances in the league where he's gone 3 innings.
A ball and a strike to Brandon McCrane. Here comes the pitch. It misses low. 2 balls and a strike. McCrane up to .354 with the average. 1 out, nobody on for the Tigers. A ball and a strike, the pitch. Low strike call. 2 balls and 2 strikes to McCrane.
Yeah, Harrison couldn't steal the one before it. I think he may have stolen that one.
Lyons rocks and fires. McCrane ground ball to the left side. Grohovac to his left. Fields and throws for the out.
That's a good play.
Two down in the Auburn 8th. Then Eddie Madrigal comes to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on.
On the Yellowwood scoreboard, Oklahoma leads Florida 2-1. They're in the top of the 3rd in Norman. And the second game of a doubleheader in Baton Rouge, South Carolina is out to an early 1-0 lead over LSU. They're in the bottom of the 3rd.
Shift on the right side of the infield for the left-handed hitting Madrigal. The first pitch to him misses a little bit up. A ball and no strikes. Madrigal 0 for 3 in this game after going 3 for 4 in game 1. Pitch. Ball 2 outside. Right field still dealing with the sun. Same thing for the pitcher. Same thing for the right side of the infield right now. Pitch. Madrigal takes the strike. 2 balls and a strike to the Auburn DH. 5-3 Auburn on top. 2 outs, nobody on for Auburn in the top of the 8th. Here comes the pitch. Madrigal takes another strike. All of a sudden that low strike is starting to get there. I hope Auburn gets that call from Steve Mattingly.
Same.
2-2 the count to Madrigal. Lyons winds and fires. Just missed inside.
Went right back to that spot.
Yeah.
And why not? Because he's gotten the call.
3 balls and 2 strikes to Madrigal. Bats with 2 outs and nobody on in the 8th. Here's the wind and the pitch. Madrigal to the right side. Second baseman Chestnut gets there, throws to first, and gets it. Nicely played with the shift. And Auburn goes in order in the 8th. Tigers on top by a score of 5-3. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
Part of the order for Texas A&M here in the 8th to face Jackson Sanders. Threw 18 pitches in the 7th. Worked around a walk. Was able to strike out Sorrell with the tying, representing the tying run. And it will be Hakopian, Dewar, and Benderup here in the 8th. Auburn baseball brought to you in part by Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. Wind Creek Casino, find your winning moment. Sanders in relief of Jake Marciano, who went 6 strong innings today, giving up 3 runs on 4 hits, 5 strikeouts, and 3 walks. The lefty Sanders against the right-hander Hakopian. Here comes the pitch. A little bit up. Hakopian 0 for 3 in his 3 at-bats against Marciano. Hit the ball hard twice to right. 1-0. Don't know where that one was. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, he's gone after the outside corner twice in a row. And again, outside corner to right-handers, they're just not getting that call.
2-0 to Hakopian. Ball 3 high and outside.
It was a little further out.
I agree. Now 3-0 to Chris Hakopian. Tigers with a 5-3 lead. We're in the bottom of the 8th. 3-0 the count to the leadoff man, Hakopian, the pitch. There's a strike, 3-1. Guevara plays close to the line at third. Sanders with the 3-1. And it's a walk. And twice in that at bat, Fralick kept the ball there twice. So the leadoff man on with a walk. And here's Jake Dewar, the left fielder. Struck out swinging and has grounded out twice to the middle of the infield. Dewar hitting .313, 4 homers and 39 runs batted in. Hakopian at first has 3 stolen bases. Here's the pitch to Dewar.
Gracious.
Goodness, all of a sudden, that side of the plate is not there with his home plate umpire, Steve Mattingly. And Frelick will go to the mound to talk it over with Sanders.
All right, can Auburn throw to first consistently with Hakopian over there just to try to keep him close? I mean, he's not the tying run, but the sun is most a factor for a first baseman.
Yes, it is.
On a pickoff throw to first.
It is not easy.
I mean, a ball coming from home plate, you can deal with the angle of the sun, but coming from third base or from the pitcher, he's looking directly into it. That's what Bingham's facing right now as he holds the runner.
1-0 the count. Pitch. He shows bunt, takes a strike. 1-1. Dewar 0 for 6 in the doubleheader. Auburn now will not hold on to Hakopian at first. Play behind him. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Sailing away from the left-hand hitter. A ball and 2 strikes now to Dewar. Blake Bender up, waits on deck. 5-3 Auburn on top. Leadoff man on here in the 8th for Texas A&M. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Jake Dewar. Stretch in the pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes as that one misses outside. Goodness.
He's not missing by a lot. I mean, he is all over it.
Hakopian at first, a leadoff walk. 2-2 pitch to Dewar. Swing on a line drive into center. There is Bristol Carter ranging to his right and in. He makes the catch for the first out of the inning. And here's Bender up. Came on to play first base when the starting third baseman, Nico Partido, had to leave after doing the splits on a ball, on a ground ball. Bender up came in and has 0 for 3. He has grounded out back to the pitcher and struck out twice. That was all against Marciano. Stretch in the pitch. Swing and a miss on a pitch down and in.
Let's see if he can go after the low strike.
Sanders gets his sign. Hakopian gets a lead at first. Here comes the pitch. Miss low. 1-1. The answer is no, Brad.
Yeah, that one was too far low.
Sun, a major part on the right side of the infield right now. Sanders stretches in the 1-1. Strike right down the middle. 1-2. Hakopian at first. He's there with 1 out. Jackson comes set. 1-2 pitch to Bender up. Miss low. 2-2. Sanders comes set. 2-2 pitch. Chopper foul left side. Just got a piece of it. Bender up's a big kid. 6'6", 230, a redshirt junior, and homegrown. College Station High School. Upright stance. Awaits the 2-2 from Sanders. Here it is. High and deep down the left field line, but curving foul. Count remains 2-2.
Top 10, baby.
Yeah.
Nobody blinking.
Hakopian gets a lead at first. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Tigers on top, 5-3. Another 2-2 to Bender up. Strike 3 call. Through the changeup. Got the strikeout. 2 outs in the inning.
Change up and Bender up totally gave up on it.
Third strikeout for Sanders. 8 on the day for Auburn pitching. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. And here's Bear Harrison. 1 for 2 in this one. He walked back in the second, singled and scored in the fourth, and lined to left in the sixth. Hakopian at first, now 2 outs in the inning. Stretch in the pitch. Strike on the outside corner.
Sanders trying to work around walking the leadoff man for a second straight inning.
Jackson comes set. Here's the 0-1. It misses low, a ball and a strike. Looking ahead to the Auburn ninth. The Tigers will send up the 9-1 and 2 hitters. Carter, Mason McCrane, and Guevara.
And Lions will go back out there.
Auburn trying to keep it a 2-run lead right here. 2 outs and a runner at first. The pitch. It misses low. 2 balls and a strike. Auburn gets Harrison. Then they face the bottom 3 in the order in the ninth. And you don't have to face the likes of Grahovac or Sorrell, perhaps.
Yeah, if nobody else reaches the rest of the game, you see them again tomorrow.
1 pitch. Here it is. Strike. Outside corner, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
And after the walk to Hakopian, Sanders has made whatever adjustment he's needed to make to bring it to get that call on the outside corner.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Bear Harrison. 1 for 2 in this game. He was 1 for 2 in the game 1 of the doubleheader. Here's the stretch. Here's the pitch. Just miss low. And Hakopian will get an early start. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the catcher, Bear Harrison. 5-3 Auburn, bottom of the 8th. A runner at first and 2 outs. Sanders comes set. Here's the pitch. Line drive down the left field line. That's fair. That's going to get into the corner. Hakopian will score from first. Harrison on his way to second. And it's a 1-run game. 5-4 Auburn on the double into the left field corner by Bear Harrison. 31st, 13th double of the year.
And 26th RBI. And Sanders can't work around the leadoff walk here in the 8th. And now they've got the tying run in scoring position.
And Jorian Wilson coming to the plate. And now Auburn, at the very least in this one, will face that top of the order if A&M bats in the bottom of the 9th.
Yep. And Ryan Hetzler begins to throw in the bullpen for the Tigers.
Wilson 1 for 2 in this game. The pitch to him misses inside for ball 1.
Or 2-out drama.
Harrison at second, the potential tying run for Texas A&M. Sanders pitches. Wilson swings and misses. A ball and a strike.
Can't make a mistake with a fastball up or a breaking ball middle in. He has been susceptible to off-speed pitches down.
A ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. A ball and 2 strikes to Wilson. Auburn's lead is 5-4. 9-1 and 2 hitters coming up for the Tigers in the top of the 9th. Auburn desperately trying to keep it a 1-run lead going into the 9th inning. Sanders ahead of Wilson, a ball and 2 strikes. Harrison gets his lead at second base. Here comes the stretch, and here comes the pitch to Jorian Wilson. Here it is. Ground ball right side, it's foul, pass first. We'll do it again.
It was 5-0 going to the bottom of the 3rd.
It's now 5-4. And the tying run at second base for the Aggies. Sanders peers in, gets his sign. Works from the left side of the rubber. A 1-2 pitch to Wilson. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The inning comes to a close. A run on a hit. No errors and a man left. We go to the 9th. Auburn 5, Texas A&M 4. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Strike out ants, termites, and other pests with a call to Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system keep your home safe and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. As the weather gets warmer, your spring cleaning isn't done until you call the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers, Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
(5-4) Auburn leads it. We go to the ninth in College Station. Tigers won game 1 today, 18-5. Game 2 is exactly how we would expect it to be in a top 10 battle here in College Station. Number 6 Auburn, number 7 Texas A&M, and it will be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters for Auburn in the ninth. Bristol Carter, Mason McCrane, and Eric Guevara. Auburn desperately looking for some insurance runs here in the ninth.
And 23 runs in the first, 10 innings of the day. And nothing since. They've had some chances.
Yes.
Left a runner on in the 4th, 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th. Guys getting their second look now at Lyons.
Lyons has thrown 44 pitches. And he will get Bristol Carter. They play up. Grahovac plays up at third. The pitch. Bristol bunts it. Back to the pitcher. Fields throws to first for the out. Would have loved for him to pull that one just a little bit more. He bunted it right back to the pitcher.
Lions with plenty of stamina, 55 pitches in 4 1/3 against Texas. Earlier this year, 56 pitches in 3 2/3 against Vanderbilt in early April. And 58 pitches against Texas State in March.
Here's Mason McCrane, the pitch to him. Misses outside for ball 1. Mason is 1 for 4 with a double. They have the shift on the right side. The pitch, swing and a foul. Off the left side, off the screen, above the A&M dugout. A ball and a strike to the Auburn freshman right fielder Mason McCrane. Hit by a pitch in his first at bat of the day. Came out of game 1, but back there in game 2. 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, nobody on for Auburn in the ninth. Tigers with a 5-4 lead. Here's the wind and the pitch. Strike called, 2-2 the count to McCrane.
Hetzler was throwing in the bottom of the 8th in a 1-run ball game. Be interesting to see how they play that in the bottom of the inning.
2-2 pitch. Mason fouls off a pitch that might have been outside, but he wasn't going to take a chance.
Good shortened 2-strike swing.
Batting .294, 5 homers and 33 runs batted in. Last homered in his first at bat of the Oklahoma series a week ago Thursday. Wind and pitch. Inside, ball 3. I'm sorry, that was last Friday, the home run. This coming week, Auburn plays Thursday, Friday, Saturday in Starkville after a Tuesday night game against UAB at Regents Field. 3-2 pitch to McCrane. Here it is. Fouled off into the Auburn dugout.
Very early on the off-speed pitch. Yeah, today 2 games, a stretch of 11 games in 15 days to close the regular season. 8 in a row on the road.
Bless you. 3-2 pitch. McCrane, first base. Great play off the glove. McCrane's going to be safe. Off the glove of Benderup. And it's an infield single for Mason.
I groaned because I thought Benderup had just robbed McCrane on a ball that was scalded to first. He did a good job just to smother it. He saved extra bases.
Sure did.
But
and now Guevara And, buddy, does this guy do? He is 1 for 9 in the doubleheader.
After coming in on just about everybody's National Player of the Week ballot.
McCrane with the lead at first. It's not a big lead over there. The stretch and the pitch to Guevara. Ground ball to the shortstop, backhand stab. Flips to second for 1. To first, it's a double play.
Wow.
Really well played by Kellner to Chestnut to Binderup. And we go to the bottom half of the 9th. Eric's got to be wondering what he's got to do. That ball was smoked.
Yep.
Great play by the shortstop, Kellner, to start the double play. To the 9th we go. 8, 9, and 1 hitters coming to the plate. Auburn 5 and Texas A&M 4. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Strike out ants, termites, and other pests with a call to Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system keep your home safe and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. As the weather gets warmer, your spring cleaning isn't done until you call the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers, Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Auburn 5, Texas A&M 4, as we go to the bottom half of the 9th here in College Station. The 8, 9, and 1 hitters to face Jackson Sanders. Travis Chestnut is 1 for 2 with a 2-run triple. Boston Kellner is 0 for 2. And Gavin Grohovac is 0 for 4 in this game after hitting 2 home runs in game 1. Jackson Sanders trying to close it out here in the 9th. Chestnut with a 2-run triple back in the 3rd. Sanders, the wind and the pitch. Strike called down the middle to Chestnut. Ryan Hetzler warming up in the Auburn pen. They make noise here in College Station, the 0-1. Strike 2. Inside corner, Chestnut didn't think so. Sanders winds in the 0-2. Here it is. Missed outside. A ball and 2 strikes to Chestnut. Second baseman has made a couple errors in the field, but has been good at the plate with that 2-run triple with 2 outs in the 4th. 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Strike 3 call on the outside corner. 4th strikeout for Sanders. 9th strikeout for Auburn pitching in game 2. And here's Boston Kellner. Kellner flied to right in the 3rd, walked in the 4th, and struck out. He was the second man to face Sanders back in the 7th. Wind and delivery. Right down the middle for a strike. Kellner has 5 homers. He's driven home 27. Oh-1, miss low, a ball and a strike to the number 9 hitter. Gavin Grohovac waits on deck for A&M. At the very least, he's going to get a chance to tie it here in the 9th, but Auburn wants that opportunity. The pitch, swing and a miss. Out in front, a ball and 2 strikes to Kellner. Yeah, Grohovac, Auburn wants Grohovac up there with 2 outs and nobody on. Chestnut struck out on a 1-2 pitch. Now it's a 1-2 pitch to Kellner. Sanders shakes off a sign, gets it. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Hit him. Or did it? It didn't. It didn't hit him. I thought it did. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Kellner. 5-4, Auburn leads it. Bottom of the 9th in College Station. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Game 2 of the series. 2-2 pitch. Missed the outside corner. 3 balls and 2 strikes now to Kellner, the number 9 hitter. Sanders winds, and the 3-2 pitch on the way. He walked him. Got ahead of him 1-2 and walked him. And now Grohovac to the plate with a runner at first and 1 out in the 9th. He hit not 1 but 2 long homers in the first game, and A&M will go to a pinch runner. It's the potential tying run for A&M, and it's Sawyer Farr. And here's Grohovac. If you're wondering, he has hit into 2 double plays this year. Farr at first. Sanders comes set. And the pitch. Strike called to Grohovac. Farr gets his lead. Stretched by Sanders. Here's the pitch. Strike 2 to Grohovac. Sanders has gotten to 2 strikes on all 3 hitters. He struck out Chestnut. He walked Kellner. And now Farr is the pinch runner over there. And he's gone to 0-2 on Grohovac with a very dangerous Caden Sorrell waiting on deck. 5-4, Auburn leads it. Runner at first, 1 out, bottom of the 9th for Texas A&M. Sanders comes set. Farr gets his lead at first. Here's the pitch. Miss low. Ball and 2 strikes. He had the plate, but he missed it low. 1-2 to Grohovac. Grohovac is hitting .417 with runners on base. Sanders comes set. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 call. Inside corner at the knees. 2 outs. 5 strikeouts for Sanders, 10 on the day for Auburn. Michael Early walks halfway to home plate. It was a late call by Steve Mattingly. And he's just been thrown out of the game. He kept coming. Early's been thrown out of the game. Now 2 outs. And Caden Sorrell to the plate. And it's a lefty-on-lefty matchup here. Michael Early came out. He was halfway to home plate. He was cautioned by Mattingly, and then he took a couple more steps, and Mattingly tossed him. Both strikeouts in this inning have been looking, and now you've got Caden Sorrell, who is 1 for 4 with a home run to right. He struck out in his only plate appearance against Sanders. Farr at first with 2 outs. Ball game on the line. Sanders against Caden Sorrell. Holy cow. Farr gets his lead over there at first base. Stretch and the pitch. It misses low and inside. 1-0. Chase Freilich asks for a new baseball. Steve Mattingly obliges. Train going by out beyond right field wall. Folks making noise here at Bluebell Park. A ball and no strikes to Sorrell. Swing and a miss on a fastball. He came up empty. 1-1 to Sorrell. Runner at first, 2 outs. 5-4 Auburn, bottom of the 9th. Jackson Sanders against Caden Sorrell. Sanders stretches. Here's the pitch. Out in front of the off-speed delivery. It's a ball and 2 strikes to Sorrell. That was off-speed, and Sorrell was out in front. What do you do here on a ball and 2 strikes? He struck out both Chestnut and Grahovac on a 1-2 pitch. It's 1-2 to Sorrell here. Here's the pitch. Swing on a line drive into right center field, down for a hit. Farr is on his way to third. He's going to get there. Runners at the corners with 2 outs for Texas A&M. Sorrell just reached out and poked it into right field for the hit. So Farr at third, and Sorrell at first, and here's Chris Hakopian. 0 for 3, has lined out twice to right, has popped up to first, and he scored in the 8th. And the infield comes in for Auburn to talk it over with Jackson Sanders, who was within a strike of the win. And now Everett Teeford will head to the Auburn mound. Ryan Hetzler is probably ready for Auburn if needed. 5-4 Tigers. Runners at the corners. 2 outs for Texas A&M in the bottom of the 9th, and Chris Hakopian at the plate. Hakopian went 1 for 2 in the first game of the doubleheader. He's 0 for 3 in game 2 with a run scored. Meeting on the mound is done, and Sanders will face Hakopian. Hakopian batting .293, 5 homers and 23 runs batted in. Good hitter with 2 outs. He's batting .333 this season. Farr, the pinch runner, is at third. Sorrell at first. The stretch. Here's the pitch to Hakopian. Strike on the outside corner. Hakopian, in his only at bat against Sanders, walked to lead off the 8th, and he scored, making it 5-4, and that's the score right now. Runners at the corners with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2 to Hakopian. Farr at third and Sorrell at first. No balls and 2 strikes to count to Hakopian. Sanders comes set. Here's the pitch. It misses a low. It's blocked by Freilich. Runners stay at first and third. And a new baseball for the Auburn pitcher, Jackson Sanders. Marciano went 6 innings, gave up 3 runs on 4 hits. Runners at the corners, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Hakopian at the plate, a ball and 2 strikes. Sanders gets his sign, works off the left side of the rubber, comes set at the belt. And the 1-2 pitch. Line drive down the third baseline, foul by about a foot. That might have won the ball game. We'll do it again at 1-2. He struck out Chestnut on a 1-2 pitch. He struck out Grahovac on a 1-2 pitch. Gave up a single to right on a 1-2 pitch to Sorrell. And with 2 outs and runners at the corners for Texas A&M, Sanders is ahead of Hakopian, a ball and 2 strikes. Both teams up on the edge of their dugouts. A lot of folks standing here in College Station. Sanders looks in, shakes off a sign, shakes off another. Now gets the sign he wants. The 1-2 to Hakopian. Chopper to the shortstop. Fielded. They go the short way to Rembert. The game is over. The Tigers sweep the doubleheader against Texas A&M. 6-4 in the putout, and the Tigers hold on for a 5-4 win, a series win, and a doubleheader sweep of Texas A&M. The Tigers have won 5 consecutive series and go for the sweep tomorrow. Final score, Auburn 5, Texas A&M 4. Stay tuned, the Regions Bank postgame show is next, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision